right. Hello, testing the audio here. Okay, I think I'm gonna cut the desktop audio, and I'm just going to add the audio capture for the game. So, here we are. Audio. Okay, now we can hear the game. Yes, correct? Fantastic. Everyone. It's all tight there. All right, welcome to the stream. Okay. We would like to play. All right, is that how they do it? Okay. I'm gonna use the sleeve so I don't get yelled at. Plugging that in here. All right. Hey everyone, Super Smash, RoboCoop, Link Saves the Day, Spiral Light, Barry. How's it going, everyone? Thanks. So, all right, let's see here. So, white inside its Umbra has input lag. So, what do you mean by that? In terms of moving around, or aiming the Wii mode, or what aspect is that? All right. So before we get started on playing any of the games, I just want to say thank you for all of your support, and a massive thank you to Nintendo, who's been incredibly supportive, and they've made huge exceptions and made an immense amount of gestures of goodwill in order to allow me to get these games to you guys. This is a massive deal that they've held the door open for us in order to get these games to you. So I just really hope that everyone really has a massive amount of fun with this game, and today we can finally just take a deep breath. We can rest a little bit, and we can just enjoy the game now. It's been been a massive amount of work, and hopefully I can just catch my breath a little bit before I get straight back into producing the next games for Switch. So. Hey, Corbot, how's it going? Right. Okay. So what I've noticed is, if my Wii U is not, if it doesn't have direct line of sight with the gamepad and the Wii remote, I find that the controls can be a little bit laggy. So if I've got my Wii U somewhere and it's tucked away, or there's stuff in front of it, if I have like a cabinet, like your entertainment center, your cabinet doors closed, I find that if there's stuff in between the Wii U and the controllers, the Wii remote and the gamepad, I find that I get noticeable input lag as well. I also find that my buttons, I've got like 6 or 7 Wii remotes sitting around. I find that some of them I actually have to press pretty hard on the button, even though I remember these controllers being perfectly fine. So I don't know if they just got older, but some of them I have to press pretty hard or it doesn't register the button. So I'm not sure why it does that. All right, Super Smash. The movement with the D-pad has lag sometimes, where it takes like 2 seconds to move after the input. All right, so that's definitely that shouldn't be happening. The game should be absolutely responsive. There's going to be a reception issue between the console and the controller. All throughout testing, I had to stay pretty close to the console. And if I did end up getting farther away and put things in the way, that's when I had problems. Crop circle pictures, yeah. From everything you've seen, the games don't seem right up your alley, but you follow them because you have mad respect. I appreciate that, thanks. That's why I've made a few different games. I made a heap, just hopefully I would end up making a kind of game that someone else would like. but they all have a consistent vibe and atmosphere to them. And hey, I totally understand if they're not your style. I have to stay true to the spirit of the Silver Falls series, but I appreciate you showing your support for that. So thanks for that. All right, I got my gamepad here. I hope you guys are enjoying the gamepad. I tried very hard to not spoil anything. I didn't want to say anything about right. Super Smash, you don't know why sometimes the flashlight won't turn either off or on. So there are, that sounds like um, a reset or a signal issue with the controller and the console. Do you have your console within line of sight of the controller? Because that absolutely shouldn't be happening. All right, I'm just gonna jump into story mode here. I'm going in. I'm gonna go normal, and then I'll try not to do anything spoilery here. Like, turn on my Wii remote. We got my Wii Motion Plus gang. Oops, this one's set to player 2. It wants me to use this guy. I gotta use this one here. Oops, okay. I don't think I've ever played, RAM A91. How's it going? Link saves the day. The best use of the gamepad since affordable space adventures. You did better with gamepad use than any major studios. I really appreciate that. Thanks. I I think it's probably because I'm a massive Wii U fan. I really enjoy using the Wii U still, and that's probably why. If you're enjoying the gamepad use, that's probably why. Is because we're all fans of the Wii U, and I just wanted something that people could really enjoy. So yeah, if you are finding that there's input issues with the Wii remote, um, unfortunately, I think the only thing I can recommend is put the console somewhere where it has line of sight of the controller. I'm not sure why it's iffy like that. I think we're spoiled because newer consoles have really good signal. But you have to remember, these things are really old, and maybe they've degraded over time. I find my Wiimotes are they're a bit less reliable than I remember them being. So, I don't know. Definitely don't blow on them, right? Because that's going to destroy them, even if you think blowing on them makes them work better. Alright. So, it'd be great if I could work out a camera system, and then I can show you what's happening on the bottom screen here. So, sometimes your device will get disconnected, so you got to open your air cord settings. So this is actually a Bluetooth device or an air cord device that's connected to your TechPad. That can get desynced, and you have to open your what's your equivalent of your Bluetooth menu. It's called the air cord menu. You have to resync the devices in the game. And so go to resync, you push one there, and then it'll sync up your devices again. You know what Bluetooth is like. Well, as we can see, Bluetooth isn't always very reliable, is it? Hey, Doc Potate, how's it going? Hadn't heard from you in a while. Hi, Jerrel. Congrats on the release. So far, I'm really enjoying White-Sided Umbra. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying that. I do have a massive update coming as well with Massive Combo. So if you guys have feedback, of course, let me know. And there is in Frontier Hunters, I made it really difficult in the beginning on purpose because I want people to ask other people. I wanted you guys to ask people to play Frontier Hunters with you. So if you've got 2 or 3 people, if you've got someone on the gamepad for Frontier Hunters mode, that will really help early on because Frontier Hunters is meant to be very difficult. Alright, I got my Swift Snack. Cool. Talking to from behind. So even now, I've got. Now I have a bunch of computers. It normally works fine, but I have a bunch of computer screens. My laptop thing is in the way of the Wii U now, and then now my control is less responsive as it's supposed to be. So I've been trying to get this game out for months and months. But if anyone's played Galaxy Bound Curse, they'll recognize these 2 characters. Generally, you have to recruit Winnie to really get everything out of the game. She's got her husband there. And yeah, you're meant to just go at your own pace. You can talk to each character for a while. They've got heaps of dialogue and story, and People tend to enjoy that kind of thing. Oh, crop circle pictures. I've made full games myself, but never published them. Uh, kind of just made them for friends and I. But it's always so cool seeing your hard work pay off. I can't imagine the pride you must feel. Uh, all throughout when I was going through school, I would make games for me and my friends, and it was always pretty fun. And just being able to enjoy something that you've made with other people, I think is just so exciting. Mike Garcia, how's it going? Thanks for hanging out. Gamora, good to see you. Thank you. Right, so I'm actually playing now. Uh, there's going to be enemies, so I'm sure you guys have played a bit, so it's all right if I go through the beginning of the game. I don't think I'll be spoiling anything. But yeah, the game is designed to be just a well-designed, structured survival horror challenge. And it's going to take a while to learn to manage your resources. So it's possible that you might just get spun around and lost and stuck the first few times you play it. And the idea is you just play through it and you get better and better. And I didn't want save points because they always make me feel safe in a survival horror game. And in this situation, I wanted to create the sensation of being out in the wilderness. And I love hiking, backpacking, especially hiking at night. And there's this exciting thrill and a sense of danger that if I do anything, if I make a bad mistake, if I make a bad decision, I could probably die, and that would be the end. So I was trying to recreate that sense of excitement and that sense of danger with White Sided Umbra. And if you have checkpoints, and if you make, you know, a 15-hour survival horror game, it feels like a video game. It doesn't feel like a real-life experience. So that was my intention with White Sided Umbra. We already have tons and tons of survival horror games that we all love that follow that formula, that last a long time. They have save rooms and save points. And I love that kind of survival horror game, but I didn't want to give people the exact same thing again, if you know what I mean. Cheers. Thanks, Viral Light. Oh, Link saves the day. Frontier is a lot more fun than I was expecting. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you. I hope you've got someone on the gamepad with you who can reload your weapons for you. So something that's coming. I'll just turn my flashlight on here so we can see Dodger at least. So something that's coming in an update, in the next update is, so Stage 5 on Frontier Hunters, there's a glitch that stops enemies from spawning. So the 5th and final stage on normal, easy, and hard get stuck, but you can play the first 4 missions. And in the update, that glitch will be fixed. There will be 45 new missions, because I was able to spend a bit more time working on that. And something that I'm also adding is throwing weapons. I originally wanted throwing weapons in Frontier Hunters. So how that's going to work, it's a new weapon category. So you hold the plus button. That's why you'll find plus doesn't do anything in Frontier Hunters, is you aim the Wii remote at the screen and then you hold plus, and that holds your cursor in place, and then you flick it, and then that'll throw your weapon. And I want to make it so that depending on how you throw it, it'll sort of affect, you can impart a little bit of curve or spin on it, and it would look cool. It would just be really cool, and you get that satisfying sense of, you know, when you play a tennis game with Wii remotes and you get a nice slice, and you get that nice sick sound that goes whack. I was hoping I might be able to get or create that kind of excitement with throwing weapons. And you'll find characters have skills in Frontier Hunters that mention throwing weapons, and unfortunately I had to cut that from the launch version. I know, he said, come on, let's mosey, dude. Alright, sorry guy, I was busy talking to everyone. Okay, Dodger, thanks. And you'll find on easy mode, if you've played Galaxy Bound Curse, which is a free Game Boy ROM, you'll probably recognize Samba, who helped locate the kid. How long would one average playthrough take, roughly? It's hard to say. How long it takes depends on the player, because you can skip massive portions of it. It's an open world environment and setup, and the game doesn't hold your hand, but it does offer guidance. So if you just follow the points, it's hard for me to say because I've been developing it for so long, but I think if you were totally familiar with the game, and you had you are roughly familiar with it. Maybe an hour and a half if you try to speed through it. But I think the first few times you're playing and you're not familiar with it, you could push through it in maybe 3-4 hours possibly. But again, it really depends on the player, because everyone's going to respond to the game differently. Some people will explore more. Some people will talk to all the characters as much as they can. Some people will look for items more, and then some people will have a tough time finding their way through the forest. They might get killed more often. Some people are better at combat. It's so unlike any other game that you can't just say there's an hour mark. You could play it, 4 or 5 times for hours and hours and hours and not get through to the end, because you're learning the environment, getting through it. Because I didn't want to hold the player's hand. It's an open world environment, so. And then some people might just breeze through it. It really depends on the player. The first couple runs really kick my butt, but I'm slowly getting better. I can confirm that the condition of the Wii remote really impacted controls. My older one introduced delay, but not my newer one. Hey, thanks, Dr. Tate. It was really frustrating for me testing Frontier Hunters, because I should have put stickers on my Wii remotes. Like I said, my life right now is an absolute tangle of Wii remotes and accessories. And so when I was testing Frontier Hunters, I often forgot which controllers were pretty bad, because some of them, yeah, they're kind of laggy. One of them I have to push very hard on the 2 button to reload, which kind of sucks. And then some of them I have to push really hard on the trigger button. So I don't know. I really should just put stickers on my Wii remotes that are better. So I know there are people out there that really enjoy Guardians of Metal Exterminators. So here's our dude, Gold Prospector. Oops, I've lost connection to Skype. Rashad Z, hey, thanks for stopping by. Thanks. Yeah. Oh, this is how I normally dress. This is a regular Friday for me. It's Friday in Australia. Hey, Wii Shop channel, thanks for coming by. Yeah, that's I have a particularly large vest and tie collection. I used to work in public venues and do significant event organizing, public speaking. So you generally dress the part when you're in a public role. Hey, Nukatha, thank you. I really appreciate the support. Thank you. Whoops. Oh man, I almost shot him. So when I was a kid and I was hearing about Ocarina of Time and they were saying, oh, you get to interact with people, I thought like you get to hit normal people with swords, that you just kind of, you love that sort of interaction with kids, or with games when you're a kid. And I had considered, like when you shoot at people in this, consider them like ducking out of the way or doing some sort of reaction to it, but I decided against it at the end of the day, because it implies that you can shoot at these people, which I think that kind of goes against the spirit of what's going on here. we shop channel. I really appreciate that. Thank you. So I hope you guys are enjoying all the geo signals as well. Yeah, make sure you turn the volume up so you can enjoy and hear the alerts, but I don't want to spoil anything. Oh, hey, okay, so we will be running contests, and those contests involve, the games that are on there. Oops. So I'll be running the contest. I'll start it in the next couple days. We'll get high scores, and then you DM me your high score, and then we'll compare and see who has the highest scores at the top. However number of people will win code linker codes, and so that'll be exclusive content that you can get. There's special skill spokes that you can't get in-game. You can only get them from rewards through these contests, and then there'll be playable characters that I'll be rewarding with code linkers. So practice those games. Hey Finn, thanks for hanging out. Is Nintendo going to allow you to patch it after the eShop has been shut down? As far as I know, for the close future, it seems that I can patch the game to fix issues, and I can bring in content that I had to cut out. So it's been, as far as I know, at least for the near future, I should be able to do that because I've already organized an update with them for one of the games. Wii U can still upload in-game screenshots to mostly older websites. Oh, nice. Oh, good one. Okay, thanks, Agatha. But does it take a screenshot of the gamepad? And I hope you guys have tried Octobrawl Lite, right? I didn't mention this, but I'll talk about it now. So go ahead and open Octobrawl Lite. Did I touch that? My green screen. And it says player 1 use gamepad. Oh, and player 2 can use a Pro controller. So that's pretty fun. And it's just a stupid, dumb platform fighting game where you play as two octopuses and you're trying to knock each other off the platform. Yeah. And you press A to hit, or it sort of exerts force on your legs and you can hit the other octopus with the A button. So try that. That's just a fun little two-player game that you can play with people on the TechPad. I hope you enjoy that. Oh, cool. Thanks, Nagata. Yeah, you can... Yeah, okay, cool, great. Hopefully you can upload that and you can send it. Reviews Ito? Review Saito. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the support. All right, oops. Right, and then just to clarify, you can have a second person play story mode with you. So you see I have the player 1 flashlight. The player 1 flashlight is significantly wider and stronger, but the player 2 can help. You can see like player 1's looking over here, player 2 can shine their flashlight wherever, and it actually can help, especially if you're not sure where enemies are coming from. Having that extra flashlight does just give you that little bit more visibility, especially in certain areas where the enemy can be obscured by grass and foliage. So it is a bit smaller, but it's better than nothing, right? And much of this game was inspired just by... I love the outdoors. Okay, hold on. Got him. Okay. Oof. I was busy talking. I forgot that guy was going to spawn. He gave player 2 that Cheeto-covered flashlight. Look, I think I'm a good guy. I wouldn't purposefully give a friend the Cheeto-covered flashlight, but I would give a friend my Mad Catz controller. It's Smash, man. It's dog eat dog when you're playing Smash, and you don't want to take the Mad Catz controller. You give that to your friend. And if your friend wants a real controller, then he can bring his own controller when he comes over. Crop Circle pictures, that Wii U integration is otherworldly. Lol, you're killing it. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That's pretty much the maximum that I wanted to do. There's a couple other just like little horror elements that I wanted to implement on the gamepad, but I didn't have time. Like, there's a massive amount of content in this game, you can see. And testing it and then getting it all approved by Nintendo, it was so time consuming because you can see it just took so much effort and time to produce all this stuff. Sometimes you might see me go off track because I vaguely remember where I put a bunch of hidden ammunition. So consider this like a cool little strategy guide to find fun ammo. And of course, on the you open the satellite app. Oops. Oh, hold on, I gotta read that message. So you got your metal detector, and the metal detector will help you find ammunition. So that's always good to have the metal detector, but it does use battery power. So if you're low on ammunition, go ahead, open up the metal detector. I don't know if there's anything around here. I already picked up that other thing. There's a snack here as well. So there's no run button, but like in real life, if you eat a bunch of snacks, you can move faster. So that was the approach here. And I felt it was exciting if running was a limited resource and not in the annoying way where a character just gets tired. Ooh, hold on. My metal detector picked something up. Where is it? I'm gonna follow it. Yes! Hey, my metal detector found something. forgot that was there. Nice. How much do I have? Okay, remember, if you press B right away, you're going to shoot the gun. You want to press A. If you want to select your gun, you can press A, and you can put the menu away without shooting. There's something else that's beeping here. Just follow your nose. Oh, it's this metal thing here. Environmental stuff will activate the metal detector as well. I hope you guys are enjoying the storytelling as you pick up the geosignals. That's why I said it. Some players might spend hours and hours playing the game and not finish it. You can explore, like, there's a massive environment. You could go off-trail a huge amount, and you can find more geosignals. You can also find those magical girl trading cards, and there's some lore connected to the trading cards as well. And there will be contests involving how many trading cards you can find, and there will be fabulous, magnificent rewards. So we'll be running those over the next few weeks. So we can all keep hanging out, and let's see who can get the high scores, and you can get new characters, and you can get those special skill strokes. Classic friend controller, yeah. You'll give your friend the SpongeBob game controller. That's awesome. I loved theme controllers. Give me your Spider-Man, your Batman, your Wu-Tang controllers. Those are awesome. Okay, I'm a little bit spun around because I wasn't paying attention. I'm just going to look at my GPS. You can open the GPS and you can see little footprints. The footprints tell you where you've been. That way you don't end up going in circles. So the GPS app is mostly useful for that. I actually wanted to make it more high resolution, but I made everything in the environment was already extremely detailed. And if I wanted to make the map higher resolution, it meant that I had to reduce the visual quality of the world. So that's why the map is a little blocky. There's very limited RAM I was working with. Will Code Linker for Ghoul Busters on the 3DS compatible with the Switch port? Yes. So Ghoul Busters on the Switch has the same Code Linker function as the 3DS Ghoul Busters. Oh, Berserkiano Dark. Hi, thanks for hanging out. Hello, I'm writing from... Oh! Whoa! Ah! I was reading the chat. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, I gotta open the health meter here. I gotta check my health. So I've taken a couple hits. You just hit the fingerprint. I got 80% there. I'm not gonna waste my health item yet. How many do I have? Ah. I've got 2. That's good. Okay. Back to reading. I'm a huge fan of your work. I got your game Silver Falls 3 Down Stars for 3DS as soon as it was released on the European eShop. I enjoyed it a lot. I really appreciate that. Thanks, Berserkiana, for hanging out. Look, people have told me that people in Europe have obtained certain of my games unofficially because it didn't launch there. And look, that makes me happy. If you have to obtain things unofficially, I can't promote piracy or whatever. We're all gamers here, right? I'm not this AAA studio. I don't care. I just want you guys to enjoy the games. So, if you can obtain my games and enjoy them, that would make me happy. And there's serious favorites. Especially if you enjoy 3 Down Stars, when you explore, you're going to find a lot of geosignal messages from 3 Down Stars, characters. So I think that's something that's pretty rewarding if you've played the other games. It feels like you're having fun hanging out with these fun people, you know? Link saves the day. Haven't bought Undertakers yet. Not even sure what kind of game it is. Interested in seeing you play. Yeah, I'll play that on the stream next. Undertakers is pretty wild, because on the surface, superficially, it looks like a very old game, but in terms of the atmosphere and the lore, it's in a similar way that I used the platform of the Wii U to build an atmosphere and tell a story here. That's what Undertakers really is it's this nostalgic vibe that I wanted Undertakers to sort of feel like you're time traveling back to what kind of feels like the 70s, and you're playing this old adventure game, but it's a vibe that none of the other Silver Falls games have. It's something interesting and unique. And in general, people tell me they really like the main character from Undertakers, and of course, because the Silver Falls games do connect to each other, the main character's like 14 years old. He's a kid in Undertakers, but when you use Code Linker to put him in the other games, he's a grown man. and people really enjoy playing as him in the other games. I'm not saying that I have any favoritism. I just I'm saying that he's fun to play as in the other games. Here's Sheriff Moss. And here's a fun little small detail. So Sheriff Moss almost always has his badge, but he was actually off work. And in his dialogue, he says he just rushed over from home because he was building a castle with his daughter. And so he's not wearing his star as sort of visual storytelling to show. He didn't even have time to grab his badge. He just rushed out of the house because he heard that someone needed help. So it's just a bit of small storytelling that's part of the thing there. So I'm not going to spoil anything. I'm going to skip over things that you can do because I want you guys to enjoy that for yourself. You'll get an alert. There is something here which is an air-core device that you can interact with, and I don't want to ruin that. But hey, you can use your metal detector, or you can just saunter on down here. There's free ammo down here in this pit. Yeah, free ammo. So yeah, each time you play through the game, like I mentioned before, there's a good chance you might not finish it the first time, which is why there's an easy mode. And easy mode lets you explore the environment, so you can get comfortable by playing easy mode, and there's no enemies, so that way you can just explore. If you want to look for the trading cards, you can play easy mode. If you want to look for geosignals, that's a good way. Oh, hold on. I hear something. I don't know where it is. Oh no, I need the camera. Okay, so you guys can't see it. You can't see it on the TV. Ooh, that was close. You guys can't see it on the TV. You have to open the camera app when that happens. So the reason why we had to disable balance board in the story mode is people were falling off and getting hurt. That's about it. That's really about it. People were falling off. They were dropping the Wii remote, the gamepad, and as the game goes on, you know these fun things that happen that kind of add scares to the game. Closer to the end of story mode, these things sort of combine and mix together, and things get very tense. And people were getting startled, and they were falling off the board and dropping controllers. So we unfortunately had to disable balance for. Oh shoot! No. Okay, so there's a guy there. And I'm gonna turn off my flashlight. I'm gonna see if I can sneak past him. Where did he go? Okay. Oof. Okay, so I am just going to... I think I can turn this on. Can I turn this on? Okay, yeah. You can use your weaker flashlight. It won't startle them. So that's why it's good. There's a secret strategy right there. You can use the weaker flashlight, and if you want to sneak past certain enemies, turn off your main flashlight. And you'll see someone drop a geosignal, and they'll mention that as well to let you know that that's possible. I'm going to try and sneak past that guy. I think I'm past him now. I need to open my map because I'm getting off trail here. Let's see. Yeah, okay, I got it. So I saved ammunition just then. I didn't want to have to flex with that one guy. Ooh, a bad ticket. I'll catch up with the chat now, so I'll just... Alright, I'll park myself here, and I'll catch up with the chat. Is there any possibility to bring the game to the European eShop? Please, would you take into consideration? I tried to. So originally I worked really hard because it takes a huge amount of extra work to launch the game in different regions. So I did prepare these games for Europe, but unfortunately there's business things that happened. Nintendo was working with me in Europe to help me bring these games to you. And something happened last year, and they can't explain to me what happened, but they were extremely supportive. Something happened, and eventually, just one day they said we aren't able to launch the games. So unfortunately, we're not really sure what happened, but Nintendo really was working with me, and they made huge concessions in order to help me. Undertakers is already on 3DS, says Nikata. You can look up footage of that version, but Wii U has some bonus 5-player multi-mode. Juan Jose, hey, good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. What inspired the design of the monsters? Ram A91. So in general, I try to stay pretty quiet about my intentions with the monsters. I never tell anyone the names of the monsters. Um, but in general, I try to create monsters that in some way look familiar to the human shape in some way. Because when we see the human body, we recognize it. We go, okay, that's the human body. It should look a certain way. It subconsciously we expect the body to look a certain way. So when there's something wrong with the human body, we automatically have a reaction to it, and we're kind of repulsed, and we don't want to see the human body um, be malformed. We have just a visceral reaction. And so when I design monsters, generally, I try to represent the human body in some way, but I try to create a creature that looks like something went wrong while the human body was growing. And that's usually where I'm coming from with each monster. And with that approach, you can really come up with some very fun designs. And I think it's quite limitless in terms of what you can create. Um, but there's a real risk. I mean, I'm sure any artist, anyone who does drawing, painting, sculpting, this is just like a problem that can happen is you can accidentally make something adorable when you don't want to, and you think, oh no, it's really cute. I gotta fix this now. So you put in all this extra work and you try to de-cutify it. Uh, and the and then eventually you just make it more and more adorable and you think this is ruined. The thing that I created is now too adorable to use as a monster. So that can happen sometimes as well. And I'll sculpt monsters. Often I'll sculpt monsters on stream, and then we can all hang out while I make some monsters. We've done that, and I mean, you guys have been around. You've been there with me when I accidentally created something adorable, and then it takes a huge amount of work to make it not adorable anymore. Popsicle's gotta head out. My friend is a huge Twin Peaks Silent Hill fan, and this seems right up his alley. Gonna get it in co-op with him. Thanks for all your hard work and passion, bro. Hey, thank you, Crop Circles Pictures. I really appreciate that. Thanks for enjoying the game, and thanks for sharing it around. I hope you guys have an awesome time with it. Story mode is 2 players, and Frontier Hunters is 2 players, so thanks for that. I hope you enjoy it. The Vivian, hey, how's it going? Good to see you. We shop your 2DS XL got delivered right now. Excellent, you got it. Well done. Like I mentioned before, it feels like a victory for all of us um, that they just sent you one. People Plots, how's it going? Big day, Jerrel. Happy for you. You worked really hard for the games. Hope a lot of people get to experience and enjoy your games. Long live Wii U and 3DS. Yeah, long live Wii U and 3DS. I appreciate that. Thanks for the message. It's such a relief that the game is out. Nintendo and I have been working on this very hard for the past 12 months, and it was scary because you can see how much is in the game, and all of this has to pass approval, and it has to be acceptable. And we were worried because it was taking so long, and there's so many things that I have to adhere to, so much work I have to do. We were worried that we weren't going to get to launch it in time, so it really came down to the wire. But Nintendo really pushed. They're absolute heroes because they made this happen. The people that work at Nintendo's are incredible, and they really wanted this game get the game out to you guys, and they want it to be the best that it could be. I imagine it would be nigh impossible with Unity, but it would be absolute amazing if you could use the Wii U gyro with the camera phone app, a bit more like Fatal Frame. Well, we did have that. We did have motion controls where you can move it a bit. With Unity, there were problems, so I had to restrict it to up and down. Unity had some issues with it, but we had to turn that off because, again, um, there were situations where they were sort of tilting it up, even though you don't have to. People were, excuse me, there are moments that are quite surprising and startling, and I think some people were looking up and they were kind of it was slipping out of their hand and dropping it because they got scared. Combined that with the balance board early on in testing, and it became a safety issue. So I restricted the motion controls. Unfortunately, I think if it was a smaller device and maybe if it was like you could wear a hand strap, I think it would have been a different story. We would have implemented motion control. First Medal of Honor Heroes 2 with FPS and on-rail shooter. Now this. Hey, Stefan, how's it going? out of curiosity, did the original build of the game require the balance board for the story mode, or simply make it an optional control method? It was an optional control method. I'm not sure if you were here earlier in the stream when I was doing my explanation, but I mean, even if you've played the game for a few minutes, you can see that it can be quite startling, and the game has some surprises in there. And through testing, people were falling off. They were genuinely getting scared, you know, because they heard the sounds in the forest. Then suddenly their air cord flashlight would disconnect. So now they're furiously trying to reconnect their device. They're trying to open the camera app. They look up at the screen. They realize something snuck up on them, and then they get startled. They fall back. They step slightly off the board and fell, and they would drop their controller. And that was a safety issue, and we were pretty worried about that. And that's why we had to disable motion controls for story mode. So don't forget, your run button is a snack. Like in real life, if you want to move faster, you just eat a bunch of snacks, and your character can now move faster. Cool. And I just got a free one just there as well. Ah, okay. Ah, my signal's not good. I'm pushing. Oh no, my signal. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm dying. I'll UV blaster him. There we go. Ooh, that was close. So you got this UV blaster, and then it'll deal weird radiation damage to them, and then they'll be deterred, and then they'll leave you alone. So what I did, that uses an immense amount of battery power. Did I run out of ammo? Is that it? No? Oh! I couldn't shoot him because I was busy stuffing my face with a stupid snack. That's why I couldn't shoot him. So if you ever are out of ammo, or you're worried about saving your ammo, you want to open the satellite app. Go ahead and open your satellite app, and you go to UV Blaster, and you saw that purple beam that I just shot out. That's harmful to living creatures. Fortunately, the enemies are living creatures, so if you use the UV Blaster on them, it'll hurt them enough to where it won't kill them, but it'll either stun them and hold them in place, and then you can shoot them, or if you use it enough, then they'll leave. They'll leave entirely. So that's good, but you can see my battery power is now on my flashlight, or my satellite. It's 63%, so the UV blaster uses a heap of battery power. Now, you can, with the satellite app, if you click on Energy Share, I'm going to click that Energy Share button. It says you can send battery power from the tech pad to the satellite flashlight. So that you're taking battery power from this, and you're sending the battery power wirelessly over there. So that's very useful. If you find that you need the UV blaster, or if you're using the metal detector pretty often and you're draining the battery on this, use the Energy Share, and then that'll send power over. Hey, Dirty Woodsman, good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Ah, Stephen Deck, you're finally here. Let's hang out. Good to see you. I don't want to spoil anything, so I'll be careful here. I just don't want to ruin the game. Oh, okay, remember guys, I just saw a guy there. I barely saw him moving. I'm going to turn off my main flashlight. I'm going to turn on the weak flashlight so I can see. I'm going to see if I can sneak past him here. All right, I'm going to be real careful. Ooh. Just want to save my ammunition, so I'm going to try and... Oh! Son of a... Ah. I forgot. You're... I'm such a troll. The gamepad, the tech pad in the game, when you receive a message in real life, the monsters can hear that. So if your volume is turned up on this, if you're sneaking past an enemy and you get a text message, the enemy will hear the device. And that's what happened just then. You saw I was sneaking past him. I picked up a geo signal and he heard it. And that's why he attacked me. Imagine the liability of a smartphone that emitted 100 watts of UV. Yeah, Nikatha, I feel like people wouldn't be using it correctly. It would become a TikTok challenge at that point, I think. And people would be getting hurt. Tech Pro Works. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Great job developing the game. Thank you for that. Oh, phew, they take fewer shots than 3 down stars. Yeah. I spent a huge amount of time balancing everything in this. And that enemy, I might have given him less HP, because I I was letting people know, I was trying to let people know that if you get an alert on this, enemies can hear it. That's the point I was trying to make. Josh Moog, hey, thanks, how's it going? Thanks for hanging out. You're welcome. I'm so glad I was able to make this game for you. I'm just gonna turn my big flashlight off. I'm kind of worried now. I'm just gonna turn my crappy flashlight on. Actually, I'm gonna check my health here. Oh, I got 10% health. I think the small guys, they take less damage, but they do more damage to you. I'm gonna go ahead and drink. See, I'm kind of far from my console, so now the controls are laggy. All right. Turn on my crappy flashlight here. And here's something that's like an absolute miracle, right? When you open the camera app on this, like, you can see how densely detailed the whole environment is, right? Oh no, I hear something and I don't know what it is. I need my camera. Oops. Crap, where is it? Okay, I see it. I see it. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. That was one of those invisible enemies, so you have to use the camera app. Yeah. So, what's kind of a miracle is, here's this massively densely detailed world, right? It's important that the frame rate stays acceptable. When you open the camera app, you have to render the entire world twice. It's a massive amount of processing that the Wii U has to do. So I'm impressed that the Wii U can actually handle that, because opening the camera app on this, you'll notice there's a drop in performance. The frame rate goes down a little bit. But the fact that the Wii U can handle it, I was shocked. Like, I didn't think this was going to be feasible, because you see how dense the world is, right? New coffee, yes. So if the volume on the real gamepad is off, the enemies won't hear it. Correct. If you turn the volume down on this and you get an alert, the enemies won't hear it. If the volume is up and you get an alert, the enemies will hear it. So there's that. Can I, Sonic Kirby Star, can I get a cheeseburger just to eat? Not in this. There are no cheeseburgers in this, unfortunately. All right. Whew. So the path that I took, there's a totally different route that you can take. I might have to make myself a new coffee pretty soon. There's a new route, a totally different route that you can take, and it would land you just here. Like, if you sort of look in the distance, you see a red light flickering in the distance a little bit. There's a whole massive alternate route you can take getting here. You'll get different items, you'll meet different characters, you'll get different lore, and you'll find more trading cards as well. This is a huge environment. Link saves the day. I actually bought a Wii U yesterday just to get this game. Originally sold mine when the Switch came out. Wow, no way! I appreciate that. Well, thank you for that, Link saves the day. Then I'll work extra hard to add more content to this so that we can keep enjoying the game more. I'll do my best. Jake Media, let's go! Thanks for hanging out. Congrats on all your hard work. Thank you very much for that. There's a couple of small, minor things that, of course, I want to fix, but they were so low priority. Like, for example, this is just a funny little detail that'll be fixed in the next update. If you turn on the metal detector, this won't trigger. It's minor things like that that I knew during development. I just don't have time for that. Because you can see there's massive amount of content in this. It's a huge game. Okay, I'm going to share a secret with you guys, alright? I'm going to show you how to get the flamethrower. It's really out of the way. So hopefully I don't get killed on the way there. Rauno. Okay, what took you so long to get here? Alright, let me catch up with the chat. incredible attention to detail. Finn Haverkamp, hey, how's it going, Finn? Dude, I'm playing Undertakers. I'm loving it. I need to get to dinner though. Does it save? Undertakers does not save, and that was really it was a difficult decision to make because I wanted it to feel like a genuine like a 70s Atari game, and we all form relationships with games based on how the game is presented to us and the way that we have to play the game. And I felt with Undertakers, I wanted to create a situation where you had to build a relationship with the game. You had to become attached to it, and you had to learn the game so that each time you started the game up, you sort of meet the characters again. And then you get to recall your memory and you think, oh, I'm pretty sure I know where these people are, I know where these items are. And you build a familiarity with the characters and the world, and that's what helps you form an attachment to the world and the characters. With modern games, I feel like we're not really given that opportunity because our games are so convenient, we save so often, so it's easy. We can just, they're a little bit more disposable and we don't have to put as much effort in. So we just play it, it's casual, enjoyable, the game saves for us, and we never have to think about it again. With Undertakers, I wanted to recreate that feeling where you step away from the game, but you just can't stop thinking about it, and in your mind you're thinking, okay, crap, if I play the game again, alright, I should go and get this item, I'll bring it to this character right away, and you think about it, and that's the kind of relationship that I wanted people to have with Undertakers. And to a certain extent, that's what I wanted with White Inside Its Umbra as well. But for White Inside Its Umbra, it was more about the challenge of a survival horror game, more so than the connection that I wanted people to have with it. So there are two different reasons for why Undertakers and Umbra don't have save points. Too easy for cheesy. Still need to pray for Ruby River. We're all fingers crossed. Where we are with Ruby River again, I submitted Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers and Ruby River, which are massive. They are two massive games. They're packaged together, and working with Unity is extremely difficult, and the build that I sent to Nintendo, Unity randomly added some glitches, and so it failed their approval process. So unfortunately, we're in a position right now where the final game for 3DS is probably not going to launch because there's very little time left. And we're just waiting to see if Nintendo can work a miracle. I don't know if Nintendo would see that there's a massive amount of support for, you know, White Inside Its Umbra and Undertakers and Ghoul Busters that have just launched. I don't know if they see a massive amount of support, if they see tons of people picking up the game. I don't know if that'll sort of encourage them to try to work a miracle and bring Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers to the 3DS. But let's just keep our fingers crossed and let's see, because they've already done a massive amount. They've made huge concessions to get these games to you guys. I don't know if they can work another miracle right now, but I'm super grateful for the games that we did get, you know. And it was my responsibility to make sure there were no glitches. But the problem was it took 36 hours, a marathon 36 hours, to get Unity to make a working build of my game, of Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers. I push the button and it tells Unity, hey, please make my game. Any good game engine would just make your game. But the way Unity does it, there's only a very small percentage chance that the game that's produced won't be corrupt. Unity just keeps producing corrupt builds. And I worked non-stop. I slept like 2 or 3 hours. It took me 36 hours to get Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers built and not corrupt. It wasn't corrupt, but it did introduce a bunch of glitches that I didn't catch because at that point I was exhausted. And I tested all of the features that I created. I tested every single aspect of the game, but Unity added glitches that were in parts that I did not realize it could mess something up. So that's why Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers hasn't launched, is there's an issue. Yeah, the game looks so cool, Josh Moog. Use the Wiimote as a flashlight. Thanks, yeah. It's actually more than just a flashlight. So if you've missed some of the earlier stuff, there's an app called the Satellite app. So you can actually switch to metal detector mode so you can find ammunition if you need to find ammo. You can switch to radiation sensor, And actually, if you're concerned about enemies nearby, you turn on the radiation sensor, it will let you know if you're pointing in the direction of an enemy. And if you have the UV blaster, you can deal with some enemies. You can push them back. You can deter them from attacking you. So that is all the different ways that you can use the Wii remote. Oops. But all those other modes use up battery power. Like you can look at my battery percentage right now. I'm about halfway, and I'm nowhere near the halfway point in the game. So I haven't done a great job at the moment. But of course, I'm not properly playing. I'm just chatting with you guys and hanging out. We're having fun. Okay, so I'm going to show you a secret. I'm going to try to rush to get the flamethrower. If you have a melee, okay, I'm gonna do this properly, right? I'm gonna put on my wrist strap because I'm a good man with good strong morals. And if you're a good person with good strong morals, you will wear the wrist strap. So, yeah, you can do a melee attack. Ah. I've lost reception, so it's not responsive now. It's my console's way over there. All right, so to get the flamethrower, here's what I'm going to do, right? I'm going to eat a snack, and I'm going to rush up there, and I'm going to ignore all the enemies. Okay? Let's see if I can do it. I'm gonna turn off my flashlight. I'm going to eat a snack. Here we go, right? Okay, so you see Rauno? You guys check out where Rauno is here. And then I'll get back to the chat as soon as I can rush my way to... Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to eat the snack, and then I'm going to get ready to use health items as I get hit. Here we go. I'm going to eat that. Okay, I'm going for it. And if you guys, I don't know if... You know what? I'll just turn my flashlight on so you guys can see where I'm going. Okay, you're going to turn right a little bit. There's a first aid health. I can hear a guy coming after me. I can hear him. Oh, I've gone off a little bit. Okay, go up the side here. Okay, if you see this bench here, that's right. Oh, there's something coming after me and I don't know what it is. Oop. Okay, got another emergency stick. And if my swift snack runs out, I'm probably gonna get killed. So I'm gonna nosh another one of these. Okay, another swift snack. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no no no! Oh no! I'm gonna get... Okay, so you can see you have to play properly. You can't just... Okay, so you guys saw where I was going, right? So I was going, instead of going downhill where the game tries to guide you downhill, keep going uphill, keep following that path. Eventually you'll find a flamethrower there. Dang it. Dang it. Finn, I love your decision and response about Undertakers. Thanks, I appreciate that. I know it's off-putting because we're all so accustomed to save points and the more convenient games, and that's why I was apprehensive about it, because I knew there were people that were probably not going to be excited about that. That's all right. Okay. Okay, so this guy says if you get killed by something, the mechanic will say, please confirm. So he'll send a diagram just to make sure that he's talking about the right creature. I'm not going to spoil it for you. You guys can experience that, but he'll send you a message on your tech pad. And then he'll offer you some advice as well. So he says the electronic device in your hand makes interesting sounds. From my understanding, you can lower the volume. So he's giving you a bit of a hint there that if you turn the volume off on this guy, then certain enemies won't be startled by the sound effects. Alright, I'll catch up with the chat now. Moose burger, better cut. I've never had a moose burger, but I wouldn't say no. That does sound pretty nice. Ram A91. Did you personally design the soundtrack? It's very eerie and suits the environment well. Yes, Ram A91. I'm a solo developer, so I do absolutely everything. And that includes the music. So all of the games, I pay extra special attention to the music. I'm the exact same kind of gamer as you guys. I love survival horrors. I love Resident Evil. I love Silent Hill. And some of my favorite parts about those games are the music. I just, in my car, I have, for years and years, I used to burn my own CDs with a bunch of Silent Hill music. And then I would go for drives through the mountains and listen to Silent Hill music. And so for the soundtrack, for all of the Silver Falls game, I try to make sure they all have their own identity. So if you hear a track, there's a pretty strong chance you can pick out which game it's from. Okay, so this guy gave me some advice, and I think this is the first time we've seen the mechanic in HD, so I'm pretty excited that people get to hang out with the mechanic again. Here's an okay. This is something that bothers me. That probably you probably wouldn't have noticed it if you're already familiar with the games. He's supposed to be wearing a red scarf. His signature look, he wears a red scarf. I messed something up and he's not wearing it. And all throughout development, I had so many other things to do with development. I totally didn't even put the scarf on him because I knew like that's low priority. I'll get to it. I had so much stuff, so it actually really irritates me. He doesn't have his scarf. He's supposed to be wearing a red scarf, so that bothers me. And now if you know the character, you probably won't unsee it now. Ah, okay. I'll catch it with the chat now. Okay, so I think I know where I am. Hold on, let me just. Oop, I'm going to strap off the catch it with that. One thing I noticed is when you use the camera, the pick on the tablet does not match up with the flashlight on the screen. Is it supposed to be like that? Yes. So it's not meant to line up with the flashlight. It's angled up a significant amount because the invisible enemies are in the air, and so it's angled up so that you don't have to so you don't have to like look up very far. So it's made to be easier to see enemies in the sky or above you. So that's why it doesn't line up with the flashlight. How would I know if I'm low on health? The Super Smash 97. Okay, you want to open the health app, the health meter. So on there, there's the health meter. Go ahead and open that up. And then it'll say place your finger on the sensor to check your health. So you touch that. I'm at 80% health. I wanted to have other things in here. I wanted to give you health advice and whatnot, and I didn't have time. So there's a very fun detail here. Sometimes, oh, okay, I'm out of focus a little bit. Sometimes when you get killed, enemies will linger, and then you can hear them like crying in the distance, and it's meant to be just like pretty unsettling. I'll turn up the volume here so you can hear it. So you can hear whatever monster killed me. You can hear them in the distance, and they're in agony and they're freaking out because they're looking for me because I've disappeared now. Whereas the enemies were expecting that I would still be there and they could eat me. But for whatever reason, um, uh, from the enemy's perspective, from the enemy's point of view, I've just suddenly disappeared. Uh, and you might be able to hear them crying in the distance. And I thought that would be quite unsettling if you have surround sound, because now for the rest of your hike through, you're not sure where that enemy is and if it's still looking for you, but you can hear it crying. And like I said before, I really love backpacking, camping, and especially hiking at night. And sometimes you hear sounds when you're walking through the mountains at night, and you're thinking, well, this is it, everyone. I think I'm about to get eaten, so it's been fun. It's been a good run for me. Jank Media just purchased both. Thanks. I appreciate that. Thank you. Note to self, don't go Rambo. A91. Yeah, it's tough. I should have dealt with those enemies. The problem was I was just going to rush through them and then get the flamethrower. I should know better, right? I mean, I made the game. You can't rush through them. They're going to kill you. Plus, I had like 2 or 3 of them on me at that point. Okay, so yeah, I came from there. That's why I place certain things in the environment. You know, it seems like, oh, they're random details, but they are objects that stick out for a reason. So this newspaper dispenser, um, it's quite noticeable, but it also stops you from going backwards because you would see it and notice it. That's why there's certain key objects around in the environment. So I don't just randomly stick things like, oh, this will be edgy, I'll put something cool here. It's there practically, because when you see it, you'll know, uh-oh, I don't want to go backwards. Cool. Free health drink. I will take that. Thank you. Okay, I'll lower the volume again, since we're here. Okay. Will other monsters come to the injured monster, Aorta Platinum? Hey, thanks for hanging out. In general, no. The monsters don't... There isn't a story reason for the monsters to care about each other and sort of be interested in what other monsters are doing. So they, you know, if one hears a monster crying, it's not going to go and help it. But I like, personally, I really like when games do that. I love that kind of mechanic. But everything in the games has to be justified. I can hear an enemy, I have to kill it. So I have to use my camera app. Where are you? Oh, where are you, demon? Okay. Ooh, my gun. No! I don't have enough ammo. Oh, I gotta stab it. I gotta... Okay. Oh! I stabbed that guy with my steely knife, and I did kill the beast. Alright, yeah, I fully ran out of ammo. That was pretty fun. I had to just then Oh, the music got real too. The problem was I had to decide I can only see that enemy with my camera app, and I was thinking maybe I should use my UV blaster, but if I use my UV blaster, I can't use the camera. Luckily, I had my emergency stick, right? So again, if you shake the Wiimote, it's good to do a stabbing motion because the hitbox is dependent on the position. So it's line it up and then stab. Luckily, I was able to kill that enemy with my melee weapon. Shoot, there's more enemies here, I know it. So the game, like people have mentioned in the chat before, the game can kick your butt. If you are not ready, the game will kick your butt. And it's about, every time you play the game, you're going to get better. You'll be more familiar. You'll figure out strategies of your own, and then you'll get farther and farther each time you play. But if you make some pretty bad decisions, your resources are going to be low and you're going to get screwed. I know there's ammunition around here, so if I use my metal detector, I could find more. And there's a shotgun around here as well. So if you stick to the path, which is a good idea, you should find a shotgun. I'll turn my flashlight on. Somewhere around here, there's supposed to be a flashlight. A shotgun. I hope I didn't go past it. You can hear that enemy still. Oh, I got a trading card. Let's see what it says. Did I go past the shotgun? Yeah, it's there. It's there. Stay on the path. Don't wander, or else you'll miss the shotgun. But once you pick up the shotgun, then it's fine to wander. There's a dude there. Oh, I turned off my volume, because again, if you get alerts, the monsters will hear it. So I've turned off the volume. I'm turning off my main flashlight here. That guy's just there. Okay, cool. Okay, that's how you save ammo. Oh, oh crap! I hear the invisible guy again. I'm gonna run for it. Run for it. Next. Oops, sorry. I'm too close to the sensor bar. Oh crap! I'm going the wrong way. I need to scoot back. Too close. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. But there are checkpoints. When you talk to a character, when you meet the human characters, they are your checkpoints. I'll get there. I'll get there. So even if you get killed, then you'll return to the last human that you spoke to. Do I got a Suzume Pretty Pilot A, Miracle Transformation? So every card that you pick up offers unique lore, and it does describe the cards, and they are all unique. Whew, okay, I'm gonna take a breath. I'm gonna catch up with the chat. Well, the sound design is super impressive, really adds to the atmosphere. Thanks for that. I always wish that I could do more with the sound design, and in future titles when I have more time, then I really want to spend more time with the atmospheric stuff. Platypus Duck 54, I just bought and downloaded both. I'm going to dive in headfirst this weekend. Hey, thanks, I appreciate that. The game really feels best if you play at night with the lights turned off. And of course Frontier Hunters, which is the light gun RPG mode. Play that anytime you want. Yo, invisible monsters you can only see with the gamepad reminds me of Enemy Zero. I love stuff like that. I love mechanics that do that. Get ready for Matt Pat from Game Theory to do a whole theory on Silver Falls. There's a lot. I've actually spent years and years writing this, and there's years and years worth of lore and character stuff that I have written in my documents that I'm really excited to share with you guys over the future games. People have been trying to figure out who the mechanic is. There have been some very good guesses, and people have been trying to figure out who's Maverick. So that's also fun as well. All right, so, and there's a lot. There's a lot in terms of geo signals, in terms of wandering. So Dodger just said that Samba's gone off into the woods and he's facing that way. And I'd like to move my sensor bar back a bit. Oh, cool, first aid. There should be ammo around here as well. So if you use your metal detector, you'll find it. My battery's really low. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. All right, I'm gonna rush to this next area. I'm gonna rush there, and I think I'll switch to Frontier Hunters mode for a while. How about that? And we can hang out and play Frontier Hunters. I don't want to spoil too much of the game. That's the thing. So here we go, guys. I'm going for it. I'm eating a snack and I'm gonna run. I have almost no ammo, so this next part of the game would be really difficult for me. So when Dodger says you need to find Samba, I guess it'll be a helpful strategy. Oh crap! Okay. So luckily, the human there. The humans are your checkpoints. Oh man, that guy really got me. Someone spawned right behind me and killed me. Okay, here we go. Alright, so you see the lake there. You want to head to the right of it and go uphill from the lake, and you're going to see something up here that'll help you find Samba. Just follow this light here. If you turn off your flashlight, it actually helps find where you need to go. So this is where you need to go when Dodger says that his dog ran off. I guess this is partly a strategy guide. Ooh. We're going in. All right, we're going in. Everyone ready? Yes, dog? Ow, I'm getting stuck there. Ooh. There we go. I was approaching it from like the other side, and I was bumping into the door from the other side. You gotta hit the door from head on. Okay, I'll let you guys enjoy the music here, and I don't want to spoil too much. How much forward do you want me to go? Steven, always good to hear from you and hang out with the games. All right, see you. Enjoy the game. We'll see you in the Discord, Steven. Keep going. How much more do you want me to go? I don't want to spoil anything, you see? How much more forward do you want me to go? I don't want to spoil anything. I'll just leave it here, right? No! I don't want to spoil it. This was such a challenge, because you can see once you start the story mode, there's no loading. Everything is seamless. It's just one entire experience. So I think I'm just going to grab myself a coffee. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to make a coffee, and I'll be right back. It's my Clux tea. I'm getting to it. I'll get you the decal. I'll get it for you. Be right back with coffee. Honestly, if I can take a scoop of it and pour it into a cup and then add hot water, that's pretty much good enough for me. I don't have any particular taste. I'm pretty easy when it comes to coffee. Oops. Sorry about that. Let me my mic there. Yeah, I don't have any specific taste for coffee. Just instant. I'm not fancy. Link saves today. What inspired you to make a game series where each game can be so vastly different from each other? Never really seen a series do that before. I approach all of my games as a gamer first. Very seldom do I think of my games from the perspective of a game developer, because we already have every single other developer in the world, like the major developers, they're already doing that. I wanted to take a different approach. So for me, I think of my favorite series, and I like when my series stays consistent, and then it irritates me when they keep doing the exact same thing again and again. It's not interesting. And then it's strange that companies think, oh, people don't like us being consistent, we'll just do something totally different now. So our expectations for a game suddenly feels like we're being insulted when the company says, fine, we'll turn Final Fantasy VII into a Fortnite clone, and that feels insulting. So I wanted to create a series that does the opposite. Instead of doing the exact same thing again and again, where it stagnates, and then suddenly, when you give players something that they didn't ask for, it's really irritating for them. And as a gamer, I feel that. I get irritated when my favorite series do the same thing again and again, and then suddenly they do something out of left field that I don't want. So for Silver Falls, my promise to people that enjoy the games, I wanted my promise to be, the games will always be fresh, they'll always be interesting, because I'll always do my best to try to give you something different. The vibe and the spirit of Silver Falls will always be there, but if I keep creating different gameplay styles, that ensures that I'll never stagnate. I'll never be lazy. I can't be lazy because I have to keep creating new styles of games. And if I do that, it means that I'll always be pushing myself to the maximum to create something interesting and fresh. I can't just copy and paste a game and change a couple guns and say, here's the next one. And I think it's exciting that people can't guess what game is going to come next. They can't guess what the style is. But for me, it's extremely exciting to see your favorite characters in a different genre. Think about when you see a character that you like and suddenly, they're originally from an RPG, but then suddenly they're in Smash Bros. Or they're in Soul Calibur. That's exciting, right? Like, that's the dude that you really like, and now he's throwing hands with Sonic the Hedgehog and Mario. I think it's exciting. So with Silver Falls, I created the code linker system so that if you had your favorite characters, that's my promise that they'll never get left behind. Something that really irritates me with game series is I have my favorite characters, and then the series moves forward, and they only ever make games with Leon Kennedy and Chris Redfield. Great, I like those guys, but they've been in every single game now. How about some of the other characters? So with Code Linker, that's my promise to you, is I'll always do my best to keep your characters incorporated, and I'll try to keep continuing their story so you get to see where a character is at different points of their lives because of the Code Linker system. You'll get to hang out with characters when they're 14, when they're 20, when they're 35, when they're 50, when they're 64, and you get to see how those characters change and how their stories progress. But this is actually, I bought this in I think it's a 6-pack. I got this in the States, Ozark Trail. I think it was $25. I think it was a 6-pack of these, I don't know. They're camping stainless steel mugs. They're well insulated. You can put the hottest beverage in there. You can bear claw it, and it's very comfortable. I really like these. I've got 6 of them. My Wii's entering. We'll go forward a little bit, and then we'll start Frontier Hunters mode. Oh, I wonder what could be in here. What do you think is in here? Hello? Hello? Nah, I don't want to ruin it for you guys. Alright, let's do some Frontier Hunters. Okay, if you press plus on the gamepad, you can return to the title screen. Let's do it. Luna Knights, you're here! Good to see you. Just bought the game, we'll try later. I'm glad, because I think I did some spoilery things earlier. This is a real challenge, and I know you like a challenge with your game, so I think you're really going to enjoy this. Yeah, you only missed an hour. That's good, because I don't want to, well, I was worried I might spoil stuff, so I'm glad you missed it. I didn't want to spoil the early stuff that happens. Yeah, the evolution of Bull Brandish. Okay, so that I'm not going to spoil anything, but you know, earlier I was showing you when you see Rauno up the hill, you want to turn right, keep going uphill. You'll find the flamethrower there, and you'll find some lore up there as well. So let's go into Frontier Hunters mode. Woo woo! I might have to plug my gamepad in. Uh, my battery. This is almost a launch day thing, a launch day console. So I think I need to replace the battery on this guy. Barry, where did you get your battery? How long does you got a third party, right? How long does that one last? Spicy cacao, fair play. I do like a good bit of character consistency and also not leaving characters out like Knuckles, for example. He got sidelined ever since Knuckles Chaotix. I'm a big Knuckles guy. If you've played Ghoul Busters, you'll see the umbrella item. That's my favorite item. Internally, I refer to it as the Knuckles mode. Knuckles is always my favorite dude. Like, I really like Tails, obviously, when Sonic 2 came out. So when Tails was introduced, Tails was my favorite. And then Sonic and Knuckles came out, and then Knuckles was my dude. I'm a big Knuckles guy. J-Mitt, hey, we've been waiting forever, right? J-Mitt, 1970, good to see you. We've been trying to get to this point for a very long time, so thanks for all your support. Orange Koi, I don't have a Wii U, but congratulations on launching Silver Falls Wii U. Thanks for that, Orange Koi, I appreciate that. I'm downloading these right now, I'll get Ghoul Busters in a few. Okay, cool. I hope I didn't spoil anything for you. I tried to avoid anything spoilery, but I really just want people to enjoy this. Again, you'll probably have to play through story mode a couple times before you actually get all the way through to the end. Like people were saying, there's a learning curve to it in terms of managing your resources and then exploring and finding where you can pick up items. They're so much fun to have, and I just want the game to last a long time because this is it, guys. These are our last games for Wii U. This is it. Barry, you have a 5200 milliamp battery for both gamepads. Yeah, please link me. Fantastic. Orange Koi, clever titling of White inside its Umbra. I just noticed, very cool. Thank you. I'm a big fan of the DS era when every game had like a dragon song or a deadly slumber. I really like that. I wanted to see what games came out with cool subtitles. You laughed a lot when you misclick on the gamepad. Oh, on Frontier Hunters mode? Is that what you're talking about? Doc Potate? Alright, so I played a little bit. I had to have someone come over and help me the other day. So like I said, Frontier Hunters is meant to start out, when you're starting out, it's meant to be very difficult. It's going to be really tough to actually get started on Frontier Hunters mode by yourself. I did that on purpose because I wanted players to ask their friends and family to play the game with them. I want people to call their brothers and sisters and say, hey, can you just help me play this game for a while? Call your friends over. Get your grandpa to reload your guns for you. Get your uncle to come over, reload the guns for you. So during missions, whoever's using the gamepad can reload the guns. Whatever gun that you're not using currently, because you can equip 3 guns, they can reload it for you. You'll find an interesting small detail, and that's whoever's using the gamepad can reload every gun for you except the bow. They can't load a bow for you. And that's pretty reasonable, because when you're shooting a bow, someone can't load a bow for you, really. You're just going to have to shoot a bow yourself. What characters do you guys want me to pick? You guys pick a character for me? Someone shout it out in the comment section. I'll play as whatever character you guys pick. So I did, yeah, so I had to call someone over. I started a new save file. I had to call someone over to help me the other day so I could get started. But once you do a few missions, once you can grind the first mission a few times, you can get enough experience points and you get some moose tokens, and you'll get better weapons as rewards. Once you get some decent weapons and you level up your shooting stat, then you can play Frontier Hunters by yourself. Then it's fine. But I wanted the curve to jump in. I wanted that to encourage people to ask people to play the game with them. All right. Oh, Romanik's not here. Actually, if I did Code Linker for episode Prelude, I could get Romanik. Why don't I do that? Just as, here, let's do that. We're going to Code Linker and get Romanik in there. All right, everyone? So have a look at your party members, right? I've got the 4. You start the game with 4 characters. You have Bjorna, Dodger, Winnie, Brauno. I Code Link with 3 down stars. I have Holt, Annalise, and Moss. If you Code Link with Galaxy Bound Curse, which is my free Game Boy game, go ahead and grab the ROM. You can enjoy the Game Boy game for free. You can Code Link with the Game Boy, an actual Game Boy, and you can play as Fred. Ghoul Busters, which is out today on the Switch, and it's also out on the 3DS, but now Europe can have Ghoul Busters on the Switch. Code Link with that. You can have our main man, Atticus Long Draw. We're going to go back to the menu now, and I'm going to Code Link because Barry said Romanik. So let's go back. Platypus Duck. So my friend just asked me, my brothers and another friend over on Saturday night, I just might offer this game up for multiplayer action. Awesome! That'd be awesome. Let me know how it goes. And Undertakers, I was hoping that that versus mode in Undertakers, I was hoping you would have that sort of Mario Party feel where you kind of question whether or not you still want to be friends with someone after you've played the game for a while. All right, we are opening episode Prelude. If I can get my right controller to sync. I always have interesting time with this Joy-Con. Come on, right one. It's a Mad Catz basically. All right, and I'll show you how Code Linker works if you haven't seen it yet. Oh, Link saved the day. I love how Resident Evil DS was called Deadly Silence. I love all that stuff. All right, so I've got episode Prelude here, right? This is the Nintendo Switch, and my third-party Joy-Cons are invisible. I'm going to Code Linker. Options, Code Linker. I'll push the A button here. So you can see I've selected Code Linker. That looks really cool. My invisible Joy-Cons, pretty rad. So it looked like that in real life. That would be sweet. Okay, I'm going to press the A button, and I'm going to open Code Linker. And that will let me Code Link. So I'm going to create an unlock code in episode Prelude. And on this guy, I go to Extras. I'm going Extras. I'm going Code Linker. Oh, Zero Chapter. I could do some Zero Chapter if you guys want as well. We'll do some Zero Chapter, and then we'll do Undertakers. We'll have a look at that. Best system I've seen in Game Code's Linker is genius. Thanks for that. Ram891, can't wait to see what you have for Switch. Hey, if you want to pop into the Discord and hang out or send a DM or chat or whatever, in the Discord I am actually sharing some screenshots, early screenshots and videos of what's coming to the Switch. And it's going to be something that I'm going to try to push the visual presentation that I can do on the Switch. So I want it to look really, really cool. So, all right, I want to enter a key code. It says unlock content in this Silver Falls title. That's what I want. I want to unlock content in here. I think my dog wants to come in and hang out with me. All right. So you got this blue code, right? So this blue code, I want to put the blue code inside my Switch. So I'm going to type that in now. So this one is going to go in here. Oops. Okay. I'll go MJYHA. Oop. Nope, wrong. I did it wrong. MJYHA. All right, so you can see this has given me a yellow code. This will work for me. It won't work for you. You have to do this yourself. So these codes won't work for you. So VAOZR. So I've got the yellow code. I'm going to put the yellow code in now. All right, see? That's yellow. I want to put the yellow code in here. So VAOZR, right? VAOZR. So that's the code that episode Prelude gave me. I hit the check mark, and it says Romanik Rodriguez is now available in Frontier Hunters. And I'll finish that. Okay. And that's pretty easy. Alright, we'll go to Frontier Hunters, and then we'll have a look. I might have to plug this guy in, though. So, 2 seconds, I'm just going to plug him in. So, yes, in Frontier Hunters mode, someone's already found it. Yeah, Dr. Tate found it. If you misclick on the gamepad in Frontier Hunters, you miss the buttons and you hit somewhere else, you're going to get something. I'm not going to spoil it. You'll get something. Okay, because I'm a good man with good morals, I have good moral fiber. People with good moral fiber wear the wrist strap. That thing. Because you gotta, if you want to melee attack, you gotta do that. I'm not gonna Vivian, so are those green or blue Joy-Cons? Oh well, I can't show you. They're green. Well, one's green, one's blue. They're like Mad Cats. The reason why I got them is because they have handles. They're quite comfortable. And you can see we just did the code linker together. Now we have a new character. We have Dominic Rodriguez. Let's have a look at the stats. So, pistol 80%, shotgun 120, rifle is 80, is SMG. Okay, wow. So SMG is kind of a rare weapon for characters to be good at. If you look at everyone else, their SMG is pretty low. Bow is decent. His elemental stuff not so good, but his revolver and his throwing alright. So he's mainly. Kind of balanced for this the non-elemental weapons. He's pretty balanced for that, actually. But if you look at the other characters, their SMG is not so good. You've got Bjorno with 60, 60. Oh, okay, Winnie has 120, so Winnie's a good character for SMG. Well, Winnie's your gunslinger, isn't she? So anything that's gun-related is just kind of rad. But if you have a look at her elemental stuff, not good at the elemental stuff, not good at archery. So it balances out. All her firearm stuff is going to be top-notch. You have Rauno, good elementals, decent with his rifle and revolver, a bit low on the pistol shot. But yeah, feel free to go through this. You can code link for yourself, and you can see what games there are. Who knows what other characters are out there. If you're lucky to have Guardians and Metal Exterminators right now, you'll get a character that as well. Okay, so Barry wanted me to play as Romanik. Ooh, I don't have any experience points with him. That's gonna be tough. I'll see if I have a good weapon. I might get killed. Like I said, if your character has no stat upgrades, you really need a second player at least there to help you. See, I got a thunder cannon. I'm gonna find a good weapon here. What do we got? Ooh, a flame shot. And see, seeing your elemental stuff, or your proficiency stuff is good on this screen. Because I know I shouldn't give him elemental stuff. He's not very good at it. I should give him a shotgun. My submachine's been pretty good. Okay, I'm going to put that on the right. See, I want a good shotgun for him. Oh, his pistols are... Oh, do I not have a good shotgun for him? Oh, you know what? Bjorno's got a shotgun. I'm just gonna go take the shotgun from one of my party members. My mic! Ah, thanks. How long have I been talking without my mic? Sorry about that when I put my gamepad on charge. Okay, I'll just give her this crappy gun so I can take my shotgun back. Okay, now I've got my shotgun. I'll go back to Romanik. I've got no stats, so I might fail the first mission. Oh, I'll just upgrade my gun heaps, and then maybe that'll work out for me. Let's see. I don't have any cool... I don't have a cool gun, do I? I just have a boring pistol. Okay, so if you look at your party members, you push any button on the D-pad, it'll bring up the enhanced menu. If you have a look at my experience points, I have 0, which sucks for me. Once you're at the normal, the main menu here, you can push the D-pad again, and you can upgrade. I've got 349 tokens, which is good. I know that I'll be able to upgrade something. So my SMG, I'll upgrade that. I'll upgrade my damage. For my shotgun, I'll upgrade my damage. And for my pistol, I'll upgrade my damage. So now I don't have any more money. I'll look at my skill wheel now. So every character has a unique skill wheel. Alright. They all have a different layout for their skills. Let's see. I don't know what pieces I have. What's this one? So if you highlight the skill and press the trigger, it'll bring up the description. Adrenaline boost, so temporarily boost power 50% after hitting an enemy's weak spot. I absolutely want that. Absolutely. So if you guys have a look down here, this is actually the special Starglass skill spoke I was talking about. You cannot obtain these in-game. There's no way to get those in-game. You can only get those by special promo code linkers, and those will be the reward. So I have a few of those that you can get just from the promos. So when I run contests, please stay tuned over the next coming week, and I'll start running the contests. And the contests involve, again, we'll do Easter egg hunts, and we'll play the mini games on the gamepad. And again, you send me your screenshots of your high score, and whoever gets the higher scores, they can win a skill link and also unlockable playable characters. So I want to activate that guy here. What do I got? What's this thing? Oh, I got this one instead. Crit rate for pistols, that's not bad. I want that one, though. Ah! What's this one do? In the zone. Increased power boost, which lasts the whole mission by 2%. That one's pretty good, but I really want the adrenaline boost. Okay, that one will do it. Let's see. That one will do it. Yes! Check that out. Check out this cool piece that I got. Alright, this is a pretty rad piece. I wouldn't know how to describe it in terms of the shape. But it gave me all three of those. What's this one do? Emergency bullet, reload 1 ammo into current weapon when hit by an enemy. That's pretty rad. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's... Hey, we have another one of these. Check this out. Hell yeah! Alright. Power swap, briefly boost power 30% after swapping weapons. That's pretty rad. Special booster, temporarily boost own and allies power 50% after performing a special attack. Whoa! Romanik has really good skills. Look at that. Throwing expert, boost power of throwing attacks by 50%. Romanik has good skills. Good thing I had those skill links. Alright. I'll do easy, Golden Ridge Ranch, and I'm solo. So I hope I don't get killed. Luna Knight's looking smooth, Jerrel, for this launch party. For multiple games, launch is a big achievement for a solo developer. Congrats. Thanks for that. I really owe it to all of you guys for supporting the games and for supporting me, and especially Nintendo for really looking out for the fans this time. Like, that's Nintendo. Like, I can't discuss what my dealings with Nintendo, but they really looked out for the fan base this time. They really did a lot for Wii U and 3DS owners. Yeah, Spicy Cow. Well, I can't really discuss like anything specific. My gun is not strong enough. I am not. No. What? Yeah. If you haven't leveled up your character, then there's no way. Ow. I'm not gonna make it through this, guys. There's no way. Alright, I'll just get killed and die. I'll switch over to a character that does have stat upgrades. See, I have to reload. I'll chuck some dynamite out. Press minus. It doesn't say it on the UI. You can press minus to throw some dynamite. Let me reload my shoot gun. Okay. There's no way. These snipers meant to be a challenge. So, the SMGs are really... Oh, give them a kick. Press 1 to do your special. That generally gives you time for a reload. Ah, I missed it. I wanted the barrel. If you shoot the barrels and crates, that refills or powers up your special attack meter a little bit. If you shoot the tumors, that fills up your special attack meter as well. So while the SMGs are weak, the SMG is not a very good weapon, but it lets you hit those tumors, allows you to build up your special attack. And the SMG is also different than snipers because the SMG is projectiles and you hit them in the back. I'm gonna die. There's no way. Another kick. Shotgun. It is gross. Got him. No. That was close. Reload real quick. Biggest gross tumors. I'm gonna die. I'm living, but I'm already dead. Oh dear. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dead. I'm dying. Give me a kick. One more kick before I die. Alright. I died. So yeah, like I said, the character doesn't have any stat upgrades, and when you don't have any, you really can't play any mission by yourself if you don't have stat upgrades. I'll just switch over to a character that does. It's a shame because as you saw Romanik's skill wheel, he has really good skills. But usually if you level up your health once and then your shoot once, then you're probably good enough to... I'd say if you level up your health once or twice and your shoot twice, you'll probably be alright with doing missions by yourself. I have no experience points. So I'll switch over to Atticus. I already have him set up. So if you look at Romanik's health, you see it's 260. Whereas Atticus, I leveled him up a bit the other day, so his health is level 4, and his shoot is level 5. So he's been leveled up a fair bit, and he can do missions on his own. So I'll play Atticus. I'll just have a quick look at my skill wheel. Spice Cacao. No rush, of course. I can't imagine how mentally tired you are, but is there an approximate date for the 3DS physical cart release? Next year's fine, to be honest. I don't know yet. I'm still doing research to see if it's even physically possible. So I'm working with some hardware. I'm seeing how I can make it work, if it's even possible. So please stand by. And if it did, like, I would love to be able to offer even late this year, but I don't have a date, and I don't even know if it's going to be physically possible. Sorry, but I have worked out the boxes, the packaging, the artwork, and physical stuff that I want to include. I want to include cup coasters, so cup coasters that come from the Silver Falls series. I want to include a Maverick D Moose air freshener that you can hang, you know, like from your rearview mirror in your car, so that it'll be a Maverick D Moose air freshener. Be forest scented. And I really want to have a Moose token keychain. So I've already looked into places that will manufacture those for me. And that way you can always have a Moose token with you in case you need to upgrade your equipment. So you can see I've already worked on my skill wheel a little bit. What's this one here? Safe Snacker. This one's pretty nice. Every time you use an item, it boosts your health a little bit. What's this? Reload current weapon when... This one's useful, but if you're not careful, you can accidentally waste your ammunition. Scavenger boost. Okay, that's pretty rad. Can I access that? What do I got? Let me look at my skill links. No. No, that's going the wrong way. That's... Ooh. Ooh. Wait, I might... I was looking at the wrong thing. I want that. This is not going to do it. There's no way. Ah. See, but I don't want to waste that. You see, because it leaves that middle one, leaves that one unactivated. I like this piece here. Oh, I grabbed this guy over here. Hey, whoa! I forgot he had that skill. Carry +2 extra health and boost items. That means you can use more health items. Pretty rad. I think I'll keep it. I think I'll keep it. Alright. Oh, game sounds a bit too loud. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for letting me know. I'll turn that down. Yeah, this mode is significantly louder than story mode because of the music. Big flying birds. Bird is the word. Bird, bird, bird. Alright, if you announce it someday, I should still be subscribed to the channel, so hopefully I'll know. Thanks for that. I appreciate that. Hopefully I'll be able to work it out. You'll get the games on the Switch as a reminder. Thanks for that. I appreciate that. Alright, you see how I just took that guy down with one shot? Easy. So once you've leveled up your characters and you play the easier mode, then you can just enjoy it. You can feel like a powerful... just like a killing machine at that point. See, I'm shooting the crates, because the crates will fill up your special energy. Is there one over here? Got it. Yeah. And you want that special energy for your attack. There you go. I'm laughing, guys. Yeah. I really want to get a new plastic attachments to put the Wiimote in. I loved all that stuff. It was dumb, you know. We all knew it was pretty dumb, all that plastic gun attachments. But it's been so long since I've used them, I want to use them again just for fun. So you don't want to reload when you still have, like, look at my clip. I still have ammo in my clip. I don't want to reload yet because it's going to waste my ammo box. It uses a whole ammo box when you reload. So I wanted there to feel like there's some survival horror aspects and asset management or resource management. So it feels a little bit from a light gun shooter from the arcade. Like in the arcades, you can just keep putting money in so you can play recklessly in the arcade games. But in this, I wanted it to still feel like a survival horror, and I wanted it to feel like a bit like an RPG. So you have to be careful with your resources, because if you run out of ammunition, you're not going to get to the end of the mission. So you do have to play carefully to some extent. Oh, eat them rats, and I see an ammo box just fell back there, so I picked it up. Give him another kick. Oh, that was a bad time to reload. I picked the wrong time to reload, so they got 3 damage on me just then because that was a bad reload. And that was after my health upgrade. So you make one bad reload, and you've pretty much lost the match because the enemies can do that much damage to you. And of course they have weak points as well. Usually if you hit them in the face, you'll do more damage, as is tradition. I'll use my bow, it's pretty powerful. Here we go. This is the final run here. Take that. I'm gonna snipe this guy. Yeah, snipe this guy. There we go. And now swap over to my SMG. Yes, give him a kick. Kick. Gotta reload. I'll just swap over to my melee attack. No, I'm gonna finish this as a melee fighter, like my father before me. I have so much health, I could probably... See, you can see they're not that useful, right? It's just an emergency thing. Come on! Nailed it. It's a melee fighting game, too. There are skills that are activated by your melee attacks, which is why there are melee attacks. You'll see certain characters are actually heavily weighted towards using their melee abilities because it activates various boosts as well. So it's not just there as this silly, like, oh, a leech jumped off on my face and I'll do a melee attack, it can often trigger things like it'll boost your attack power and whatnot. Cool, alright, let's see what boosts I get. We got a boar rifle and a thunder cannon. Cool, good, 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 good. I already have a boar rifle. Boo, boring. Thunder rifle, the thunder cannon I do like. Are you gonna decide to make more videos where you go into detail about how games are developed like you did with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? Shungus Bug. Yeah, thanks for asking that. Thanks for hanging out on the stream. I am going to do that. I've actually written an entire script for the update for Scarlet and Violet because there are significant changes that Game Freak made in the Scarlet and Violet update that fixed a lot of issues that we had. So, but unfortunately, I've been so busy. I've been working on my own games, but I want to record that very soon because I find it extremely interesting, the work that Game Freak has put in to Scarlet and Violet. So I will be doing more videos on that. And people have requested that I do other games as well, so I will do more developer analysis. So thanks for asking. Vivian, I think it's time for me to hop out. I'm most likely going to get 3DS and GB for the 3DS before the shop closes. Thank you for that, the Vivian. I really appreciate that. And if you have difficulty getting finances sorted, send me a DM on Discord or Twitter or Facebook. Send me a DM, and I'll give you download codes if you have difficulties with putting the finances together to get those games, because I don't want you to miss out. So just DM me. Spicy Cow, thank you. I must say visually, the ones on Switch do look really good, especially the 2D one. Dr. Tate, quick question. How did you melee? I didn't know that was possible in Frontier. There's two ways to do it. And again, I meant to have more guides in terms of the UI and the tutorials, but I ran out of time. As you can see, there's a massive amount of content. So hold the A button in Frontier Fighters mode. If you hold the A button, you can swing the Wii remote, and that'll do a melee attack. Every character's melee is a little different. Or you can plug in the nunchuck, and I'll show you how it's different. Okay, let's go in. We'll do the next mission now. We'll go to Virginia Peak. A quick question, is there a chance to add rumble to Ghoul Busters, like when you get attacked by an enemy, it gives small rumble and grabbing points coins? Yes. Possibly in an update, but unfortunately I didn't have time to implement that because I haven't learned how to implement all of that stuff yet. And I wanted to make sure it was good when I did implement it. So I thought it would wait for an update. So you want to ask about the melee, hold the A button, and you can see now there's one-to-one controls. So you can actually shoot and use a melee attack at the same time. So there you go, you can optimize. And like I said, some characters have better melee attacks than others. You're going to find fan favorites like Gold Brandish, you're going to find are actually way better at melee than other characters. I'm getting killed here because I'm just talking and trying to show you again. Right. So yeah, you hold the A button. Now I am going to add, in the next update, because it kind of sucks having to hold the A button there, I'm going to add an update where you can hold the C button. And if you hold the C button, that will make the melee attack appear, so you can do that. So that'll be in the future update. Oops. Ow. Oh no, my bow. Okay, I'm gonna play properly now. I don't really want to fail this mission. Here we go. Got a sniper. I need to reload. And this is where it's good to have that second player cover you. Okay. There we go. Give him a kick. You gain invincibility when you kick as well. So it's if you're in trouble and you find that you need a moment to reload, that's when you want to use your special attack because you'll have some invincibility. Ooh, I need that. Got it. Okay, take care of the sniper first. I want to shoot his face balls. Oh, there were 2 in 1 in that gear. Okay, there we go. Again, the SMG is very weak, but I'm have my stats a little high now. I've leveled up and I've enhanced my weapons. so it makes it easy to deal with these enemies. The SMG is good for stopping enemy projectiles and for stopping the snipers and hitting those little face balls, tumor balls. I need to reload. There we go. I do also want to add, when you finish the mission, I would like it to give you a readout on your accuracy. I really like when light gun games have that. I didn't have time to implement that in this build, so hopefully that's low on the priority list because there's way more content that I want to add. And so if there's time, I'll add that in the update, like a report on your accuracy. Okay, I got 3 rounds, 2. I'll reload. That's fine. Remember, the minus button is dynamite. I'll chuck that out now. Yeah, I shot his tumor balls. There we go. I'll give him a kick. Give him a kick. Kick. There we go. I'm trying to shoot his tumor balls. Got it. Here's the sniper. There we go. Tumor balls. If you're feeling up to the challenge, as the enemy is dying, you can still shoot their tumor balls, and you can still fill up your special attack meter. I'm gonna give these guys a kick. I'll melee them. Ugh. Take that. Oh, I am dying. This is not good. I'm gonna play properly now. Wow. See, if you mess around a little bit, you play a little bit, and you can lose massive parts of your health very quickly. I don't know. Uh-oh. If I don't play properly now, I think this might be the end for me. I think I could die. I'm gonna reload this now. This is bad, this is bad. I'm dead, guys. I mucked around too much in the beginning. I mucked around. I fooled around and fell in love. Oh no. I'm dead. I fooled around too much. Yeah, a Game Freak fixed the performance issues. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. I also got both of your games on 3DS and Wii U respectively. I'm going to start them after I'm done with Prime Remaster. Thank you, Chungus Bug. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that. Of course, there's still performance issues in Scarlet and Violet, but they did significantly improve the stability, and there are areas that genuinely run better and more reliably. The parts that don't benefit from the updates are sort of like the towns, but there's no important gameplay in the town, so I think that they focus their attention on other things. It's when you're out in the world and you're exploring and you're dealing with the wild Pokemon, those areas generally have better performance. Mucked around too much. How about, can I level up my stats? Let's see what I got. Oh look, so I have some decent experience points. I might increase my health again, so that's 600 points. Okay, so my health went up. I have enough for shooting. Oops. Alright, so I've leveled that up a bit. And I'll see if I can... Oh, I got some money as well. So, my SMG, I use that a fair bit. I'm going to upgrade the damage. Getting 4 points on the damage is massive. I'll take it. And now I don't have a lot of money again. Okay, we're going to try that mission again. Doc Potate. Oh nice, since my accuracy is, let's say, not the best, it will surely save me. Braycon, hey, are you supposed to get 1 bullet when you reload without ammo? Yes, Braycon. So if you don't have ammo and you reload, the game will give you 1 bullet. And that's just for emergency, so the game doesn't 100% screw you over. Obviously, it's going to make it very difficult. You know, you won't necessarily have a great time, but if you're at the very end of the mission, that might help you just finish the mission. Okay, I'm gonna play properly this time. Here we go. Here we go. I'm playing properly. I'm playing properly. Nice, I'm taking it, I'm taking it. Okay, you're gonna have to excuse me if I get really quiet. Because I'm actually trying to play properly. I want that box. Got it, nailed it. I want this. Got it. So you can see how that triggered my special attack. So it's good to shoot the barrels and crates because it will fill up your special attack meter. Okay. Ah, I got hit. I'm gonna give him a kick. And I want to reload my SMG. So you stun the enemies with your special attack, you get some invincibility. It gives you a chance to safely reload. Yeah, take that. I got your tumor balls. There's a bunch of enemies. I'm gonna chuck out my attack. Tumor balls. Tumor balls. Didn't get all his tumor balls. Should use my SMG. Alright, here we go. The giant rabbit here at some point. And again, hold the A button, and you can use the nunchuck with use your melee attack. You see it moving 1 to 1. I said I was going to play properly. Give him a kick. Ammo fell over there. I saw it. Pick it up. No. Not good. Not good. I want that ammo. Oh, I got it! That was clutch. That was my last round, too. You have to shoot the ammo box to pick it up. I'm gonna kick. I'm not ready. I need to figure out what my resources are. Here we go. There we go. I'm aiming carefully. I want to shoot his tumor balls. Do my attack. Kick. Alright, I'm playing properly. Playing properly. I think I saw ammo drop over there. To the SMG. There we go. Check. I got 2 rounds. I'm gonna reload now. And my bow. It's gonna get tested. Alright. Oh, I wasted 2 bows, or two arrows. Reload now. That was a bad reload. I'm gonna take some hits. That was the wrong kind of reload. Oh, I just made some mistakes. Mistakes were made. Yeah, please excuse me for being just real quiet, because I actually want to win this one. And the crows can sneak up on you and do a surprising amount of damage very quickly, because the crows will flock on you. Alright, we're going to switch to Undertakers after this, unless anyone wants to see anything real specific. I got 3 rounds left. I'm going to reload. I'm reloading now. I should have been upgrading my clip capacity for my pistol. I don't know why I haven't. It's just been ridiculous. Just bad decision making all around. Yes, shot his balls. Ah, I gotta do a kick. Sniper. Alright. Yeah. I genuinely hope people have a ton of fun with this, because this is the kind of game that I love. I grew up with these shooting games. Ghoul Busters feels more challenging on the Switch. Oh, you think so? Yeah, and if you want those enhanced visuals, be sure to turn on the Moonlight Fog mode in the special effects. Simon MK7, hey, thanks for hanging out, thanks for coming by. Congrats on the upcoming release of your last 2 Wii U titles. Hopefully you really enjoy your well-deserved break. Thanks for that, I appreciate it. Unfortunately, I have to go straight into developing my next Switch title, so it's a little bit of a bummer. I don't really have time to rest. This is great, so check this out. Sometimes when you get loot and you pick up weapons, you'll get a skill attached, and that says synchronized throw. So let's have a look at what that does. So I got two rewards here. I got a recurve bow and an overcompensator pistol. I meant to make a much bigger barrel on that, but I didn't have time. So the joke is lost a little bit. Let's see, so the overcompensate. Whoa! That's pretty good damage on that. I'll swap it out for my pistol. Let's see. See, my pistol I was already using, the damage was 31. But the overcompensator, its damage is 36, and that's level 0. The capacity is 8, and the pistol I've got is 18. Okay, so my pistol has a way better capacity already. So go back, and this is the one that I just got. So it's got synchronized throw. So if you push the 1 button, you see how the UI tells you it says skills? I'll push the 1 button, and it says temporarily boost power 90% when using throwing weapons at the same time as an ally. So I mentioned before in the stream that I had to leave out throwing weapons from this launch day build because I didn't have time to implement them. So any skill that applies to throwing weapons in this launch day build, it applies to your dynamite. So when you press your 1 button, that counts as a throwing weapon in this build. So the skills do still have an effect. Spicy cacao. Right, well I better sleep now. Just one more school day, and then I get a week off. I hope your stream goes well, and you're very welcome for the purchases. Good luck with development. Thanks very much for that, Cacao. I really appreciate that. I appreciate you and everyone who's just enjoying the games and supporting them. So take care, and then hopefully I'll have some good news, and stay tuned because I will be running the contest soon, and the prizes for the contest will be new characters and special items. I do like that. But my current bow already has some good stats on it. You know, if I level up my... See, I could level this guy up again for damage. I can increase that, but your capacity is good to level up as well. What character? Atticus. Oh yeah, that's a good SMG. Yeah. So every character plays so differently. And if you enjoyed the skill board from 3 Down Stars, I think you'll have fun with the skill wheel. And it should feel familiar in terms of the skills that appear on a character's skill wheel. They might feel familiar to you if you know the characters. For example, Holt, you know, often in 3 Down Stars, a lot of his skills revolved around special attacks and whatnot. Anyway, let's switch to Undertakers now, why don't we? Unless anyone's got any more questions. This is a great skill as well. Holt has this. Demolition Zone. So boost power for the rest of the mission by 1% after breaking stuff. So when you break a barrel or a crate, that permanently boosts your power 1%. And remember, there's a skill called In the Zone. And every time that you get a boost like this that lasts the whole mission, it actually adds 2%. So if you equipped In the Zone and Demolition Zone, every time you broke an item like a crate, your power goes up by 3% instead of 1%. So that's how you can really customize your skills. And you can stack that. So if you had 3 weapons and all 3 weapons had In the Zone, that's 1 plus the 2 plus another 2 plus another 2. So you could get a character with a crazy setup where as long as they're breaking stuff throughout the mission, they're going to get stronger and stronger. Anyway, that was pretty fun. What do you guys think? We'll switch over to Undertakers. You ready for that? Okay, I think my gamepad has been charged up enough. I'll go ahead and grab the gamepad. Yeah, I was using the wrist strap because I'm a man of morals. A good moral standing. Do you have Duck Hunt on Wii U? Nice to play the game on modern TVs. I don't. I'm going to go grab it, actually. I've been watching videos about people just talking about the Wii U and 3DS because I love that stuff. And I didn't even know that you could get Duck Hunt. I just Yeah, it's a blind spot for me. I never even thought about it, and I didn't realize it was there. So when I'm done with the stream, I'm going to grab that. Thanks for reminding me. I actually forgot about that. All right, let's switch to Undertakers. Just give me a moment while I switch them. Okay, go like this. All right. So how, uh, Platypus Duck? How do you find Duck Hunt on the Wii U? Do you think it's properly responsive? All right. So before I start Game A, we'll play a bit of Game A. How about that? And then I can show you some secrets, and we'll talk through Game A. I'll boot up Survivors. So people have already heard this title screen would have heard it from the 3DS. So I purposefully made this track sound ugly because I wanted to sound like it was programmed for the Atari by a programmer and not a musician. That's why this track sounds so messed up. um, but if you're familiar with that musical theme, I wrote a new piece of music that's like a rearranged version of that. That's like an HD, a full uh, piece of music. I'll turn the music up, and you can just hear the theme music. And now we have a real theme song, theme music for Undertakers, and that's this. It's like an HD remastered music. Platypus Duck, you've had no issues with it, runs well, and plays great. Oh, okay. I'm glad to hear that. I'm gonna grab it. Love me some Duck Hunt. When you add the accuracy rate at the end of the level, you should add you saying reload in a deep gravelly voice. Reload. Then it would sound like a proper arcade, wouldn't it? I don't know, people already have to hear me saying bummer over and over again when they play Ghoul Busters. Where was I? I was somewhere the other night. Oh no, I was kind of ashamed of myself the other night. So I was in a music club. I play in various music clubs around the place. And to preface this anecdote, I grew up playing DDR, heaps of it on the PlayStation. I went to the arcades all the time, and I played DDR with my friends. And I got that annoying voice clip stuck in my head. It's a new record. That was always stuck in my head because of DDR. And so the other night, I was playing at a music club, and we had so many members there show up to play music. And we had this, I think that's the most members at the music club that we've ever had in one sitting. And I wanted to say, oh wow, it's a new record. But that stupid part of my brain locked on to DDR, Dance Dance Revolution, and I could not stop myself. I was sitting there in my music club, and I said, it's a new record! And I just thought, oh, I hate myself. Why did I do the DDR voice in a public space full of people that wouldn't understand what that is? And my brain just locked onto it. I couldn't help it. I was kind of irritated with myself for a while. I was like, why didn't I say it like a normal person? I could have said anything. Out of curiosity, what resolutions do these games run in? Do any of them hit full 1080 or just 720? It's just 720. These games are actually very high polycount. The Survivors mode is very high polycount because it can have 4 characters and a heap of enemies. There are heavy visual effects in both Light-Sided Umbra and Undertakers, so even just running at 720, I'm shocked that they run as well as they do because they're so heavy in terms of visuals. Okay, well, I just wanted to share the theme music. Let's play some Game A, and I'll try to share some strategies with you guys. So you don't use the analog stick, you use the D-pad, or it takes a moment to load, I think. Oh, no, I know what happened. I had a controller um, plugged in. So if you have a controller that is plugged in, then you can't use the gamepad. You use the controller that's set to number one. Um, and I think I made it so every single control scheme works in Undertakers. So if you have the nunchuck plugged into the Wii remote, you can use that, or you can unplug the nunchuck, and if you have just the Wii remote, you can hold it like a TV remote. So if you want your grandpa to play the game with you, he can use it like a TV remote. I also made it so Survivors uses that control scheme as well. So you play like that. Use the B button to shoot, and you do the melee attack. I'm a man of good moral standing. Of course, I'm going to do what I'm told when it comes to safety, especially public safety. All right, this game's pretty chill again. It's really about the vibe and the atmosphere. So it'll be a lot easier to chat with everyone, to hang out, and then I'll try to get through the story. If I remember where everything is, I should be able to play through story mode, and then you guys can just follow along. If this can be a little bit of a guide to help you get through it. um, Dr. Tate, you have to go. Take care. Thanks for hanging out on the stream, and I'm happy I could make some games for you. Take care. We'll catch you. Hang out in the Discord, or we'll see you in the next video. So this is a nice shortcut here. If you want to use the shortcut, it makes it a little faster to get through the beginning of the game. F0X for N64. It also says that, lol, it's a new record. I love that. I love that voice clip. I do it all the time. Me and my friend just recite lines like "Rolling Start from Daytona." I have my friends and I for years and years we had an issue where we would be sitting around just hanging around. We're all grown-ups, we're in adult grown-up situations. We're in the real world, and we'll just start reciting the opening dialogue from Resident Evil 2, and it's like it's unprompted. We can't stop ourselves. I think it's psychosomatic at this point. DDR Max 2 was the one I played a lot. Heck yeah, I'm all about DDR. Yeah, I played a lot of Max 2. I started playing with the first DDR. We got it on the PlayStation. I think we had like it imported from Japan, and I nonstop. My friends and I would be playing that after school, during summer. Man, we love DDR. Oh, you're fine with playing 720, playing on a 720 television anyway. I implemented the visual filter. So there's a heap of visual filters in Undertakers and White Inside its Umbra, and I implemented them in a way that hides the low pixel density. So the way that the effects are processed actually blends uh, the pixels in such a way to where it reduces the obviousness that the game is running at 720. So it's if I took off the visual filters for White Inside its Umbra and for Undertaker's Survivors, you would see how harsh the pixels are, but it's the way that I implement the visual filters that really hides that to some degree. Obviously, it's not perfect. I would love if the games could run in 1080, but people are dying of starvation in the world. You don't get everything you ask for. Huh? Nukatha, you haven't spun up Ghoul Busters 3DS since beating it, but today it crashes on startup every time. That's concerning. Um, I don't know. Is there anywhere you could DM me on Discord or Twitter or anything like that, and send more details on why that's happening? I've not heard other people reporting that. I'm amazed that your smartphone model viewer app had white inside its Umbra compatibility. Oh, the Silver Falls Compendium, where you could get to collect action figures. Yeah, White Inside its Umbra it's been actually like it's been in the game files of all the other Silver Falls stuff for a very long time. For example, even the very first launch day build of Three Dawn Stars, it had the potential connectivity with White Inside its Umbra. The ability to connect with White Inside its Umbra was already in there. Even though it didn't have data for White Inside its Umbra, it could actually connect. So that shows how long that White Inside Its Umbra has been in planning. Um, and I really only worked on it because people all over the world kept messaging me and asking me about White Inside Its Umbra for Wii U. So it's all of you. All of you are responsible for the reason why we have one last final exciting Wii U game and why I pushed so hard to make it special and to make the most out of the gamepad. It's 100% because of you guys. Otherwise, I wouldn't have worked on it. I would have gone on to make titles for the Switch. All right. First aid pancakes. Uh, uh, all right. This is a secret here. Let's do this. This is a cool pro tip from the developer. You want to grab these stack of pancakes, right? There are two unlocks you can get from the pancakes. You can give the pancakes to Willie, who's at the starting cabin, and it will make him playable in Game B. I think I've already done that. I think he's already playable in this save file, but there's someone else you can give the pancakes to, and it will add them to Game B as well. So I'm going there now. So I want to go to the bottom left map, or the most southwest map that I can go. Oh, I said I was going to avoid the pit, and I fell straight in. So it says, look at the Wii U gamepad. Okay, I'll crawl out of there. I've got the pancakes. All right. Oh, there's a funny little guy in there. Jason Davidson. Hey, good sir, glad I could make it. Oh, does this game not run at 1080? Good to see you, Jason. Thanks for hanging out. Glad to have you here in the stream. No. And it's extremely demanding. Like, the frame rate would have been unplayable if it was at 1080. So I hope it's not horribly obvious that these games run at 720. I did try my best to try and hide the fact that they're running at 720. So there's a gun there. You can only carry one at a time, so you have to plan out your route. And I think that's what's fun and exciting about Undertakers, and why you have to play it a few times. Let's just see what this is. There's a crumpled up magazine on the ground here. Lovely space babes, hungry for love. Whoa, I'll get in trouble for looking at this. I better not tell Grandpa I found this. I wonder where it came from. So I want to create my games exactly like how I want to make them, and I won't accept being censored. That's something I won't stand for. I will not censor my games. If I'm told to censor my game, then I'm not going to launch my game on your platform, and that's how it is. I will not be making concessions. I will not compromise my vision and what I want to create. I won't compromise my stories that I want to tell. I'm going to make it exactly how I want it. So if I'm ever told you can't do that, sorry, you're not getting my game then. Lonely Lumberjacks in the Summer Sun. Whoa, what is this? I've never seen anything like it. Whoa, getting a little spicy here. It's full of photos of, I have a feeling I'll get in big trouble for looking at this. Better leave that magazine there. And so far, Nintendo has been amazing and supportive. And aside from adhering to the ESRB guidelines and all the other rating boards, you have to say what is in your title. You have to accurately set your ratings. So that's the only concern, is make sure your ratings are truthful and accurate. You motherless son of a yellow dog. Oh, what's that supposed to mean? I don't remember when I wrote that. That sounds really mean. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. What's a yellow dog? Uh-oh, someone sounds really mad. Now you ruined me. I'll get you for this. Don't be so angry, bro. You won't get away with this. I'll find out how you did it and expose you. Uh-oh. Ram A91. Incredible how you've single-handedly made quality games that appeal to several different generations in a span of just 2 to 3 years. I appreciate that. It's been a sacrifice. I gave up my social life. I usually do a lot of physical activity, a lot of weighted training, physical training. So my body was in extremely good shape when I worked on these projects, when I started working on this, and I knew that I could coast on goodwill. But it's kind of like when you're playing like a game, especially like a Western RPG, and you can sort of take stats out of, you could take points out of one stat and put them in another one. I kind of knew I was taking stats out of my physical strength, my dexterity, and I was putting those stats into my game development stats. You got to move your points somewhere, and so unfortunately, I'm in rough shape now in terms of health. But since these games have launched, I think finally I can resume my physical training. I usually do regular physical training throughout the week, so I'd really like to get back into that. I'm big on archery, um, hiking. I haven't done mountain biking in years, but I would like to get back into that. I used to do regular rock climbing, and I sacrificed all of that so I could keep working on these games. So you pay a cost. If you want to earn something, like these games are something that I've earned, you have to work hard and make sacrifices if you want to earn. Okay, so this is the secret that I was talking about. I've got the pancakes with me. You might recognize this funny little fella. I just want to give him the pancake. Give him the pancakes. Oop, there's a dog here. He seems very friendly. Okay, okay. Jason Davidson, is Ghoul Busters out today on Switch? Yes, it is. It's out in North America, Europe, and Australia. Jason Davidson, well, really, I would have thought a game with so few pixels would be no trouble on Wii U. Games like Freedom Planet were 1080, I think. Oh, Jason, that's because this game has a second or a new game mode called Survivors. So it's no problem running this pixel stuff in 1080, but the second game mode uses modern graphics, and they're 3D models. I'll boot it up later if you'd like to have a look at it. Oop, I'll give him the pancakes. Gobble Galump Soldier ate them pancakes up real good. Yum, thank you. He looks happy now. What a good little doggy. Aw, thank you. So that's all it takes to unlock Soldier. So you give Soldier the pancakes after you talk to him, give him the pancakes, and now he's available in Game B mode. And in Game B mode, he's not playable, but if you find the dog treat, if you pick up the dog treat, it'll summon Soldier. And we'll do that in a little bit. Okay, so let me see if I can, wonder if I can just, uh-oh. He got me. Don't take me to the, oh, he took me to the empty one, I think. Oh no, I think there's something in here. Yeah, okay, there's a kid in here. So this whole, so the Undertakers seem like they're inconveniencing you, but they're also a form of fast travel as well. So many of them will actually lead you into the pits that you need to go. So you can vaguely get a feel for the Undertakers that'll actually fast travel you across the map. So there's a kid in here. I'm just going to talk to her. It's on the gamepad. Bring me rope. Help me climb out, please. Bring me rope. The way I wrote the dialogue in this as well, I really wanted it to feel like I was trying to save uh, memory on the cartridge. So I tried, not all the time, but there's certain lines where characters will just say that, bring me rope, bring me knife, bring me gun, because that's how it would have been done back in the day. Dialogue needed to be snappy and efficient. And to the point. No! Oh, this is good fast travel. It's all right. Okay, who do we got here? Okay, there's a kid. This is Duke, and he needs a crutch, right? So he brought me here. That's Duke. I know where the crutch is off the top of my head. I'm just going to go there now. But ET 2600 effect. I did it on purpose. Um, there's a website. I'll probably link it in the comments. If you need a map, I wanted this game to be distributed physically, and I wanted to have a printed map, but I couldn't do that. So if you go to the website, there is a map. So you can look the map up, you can save it to your phone, and you can look at the map while you're playing this game, and the map will help you. I really wanted a physical map so people could write on it with a pen or pencil, and then they could write down where the items were. And that would help you play through the game quickly. Okay, I'm gonna go around the back side. There's a bunch of trees. I'll go around the back. I'll try and get the bushes. So I need rope for Shelly. I need crutches for Duke. Excuse me. But I did unlock Soldier for Game B. We can do some Game B as well. Mikafa, I sent you a link with the crash dump on Reddit. Uh, Thank you. I don't really use Reddit, but I guess I'll log in and I'll see the message that you sent. Thanks for that. Yeah, Jay Dulay, that's right. ET 2600 was one of my Christmas presents that year. I played the hell out of it, so that brings back so many fine memories. I played a ton of. Ah, damn it. Oh, okay. I played a ton of ET growing up as well. That was one of the games I played the most when I was young. Um, what is down here that is so crunchy? I really should have cleaned my touch screen. Oh, there's a flashlight. Okay, there's a kid that wants a flashlight. I'll take the flashlight. There's one kid that wants it. Dirt is slick and slippery. Why is it so wet? Oh, fun, not fine. Neo Merge just bought both games. Awesome work. Thank you, Neo Merge. I really appreciate that, and thanks for hanging out on the stream. I just fell down the bloody hole again. So, uh, JMit 1970, you know what I'm talking about, right? In ET, you just want to get out of the hole. You're extending your neck. You just want to get out, please, and you just keep falling straight back in. Um, that's what it's all about. That's ET. There's so many late nights of my childhood were spent like yelling at ET 2600, uh, just yelling at him to get out of the hole. Okay, what kid wants the light? Okay, there is a kid up here. Kid up here, and I don't I think he wants the flashlight. Okay, let's have a look here. There's a framed photo of a happy looking family here. Mom, dad, son, daughter. The frame looks like it was handmade, made from popsicle sticks and macaroni. It's too bad this photo will never end up where it was meant to go. Okay, we got here. There's nothing left of his face. Ooh. A gurgling sound is coming from the claw marks that have shredded his throat. I want to look him in the eyes, but it's like staring into a bottomless chasm. Ooh. Should I reach out and try to comfort him? Maybe he's already dead. So it's these moments that I feel with Undertakers, it was really about creating a shocking uh, event, a shocking series of events that you're not ready for because we all played these Atari games as kids. We were not adults when we played the 2600. So the game is presented to elicit a very specific emotional response. We feel a sense of innocence in childhood. So when you come across events like that, um, I think that they're effective because we were not ready for that to happen just then. And I feel that helps you build a relationship with this character. It feels like you're going through something traumatizing with Bull. And when you follow him into the other Silver Falls titles where he's older, he's an older man, and you see his attitude and his philosophies about life and the way that he acts, it puts things into perspective, and you can see the effect that Undertakers has had on his life. And I feel as a gamer, that's an extremely um, interesting and engaging way to tell stories, and especially to share the journey with all these different characters. I think that's an interesting way to do it. Ooh, Captain Bang comic books. Una Knights, you're back. Sorry to step out. Um, oh, you love the 2600 gore. It was fun creating, tried to make something look like uh, discernible. Jerrel, one thing I have to the way you talk about Nintendo helping you gives us renewed faith in the gaming companies. Well, I don't know about the other gaming companies. I haven't worked with them. I don't have a personal relationship, but I do have a relationship with Nintendo, and I can say it's an extremely positive and supportive one. This feels like the game that ET should have been. Imagine this on a real Atari. That would be wild. I I would like to make a full Atari ROM. I do have a development environment set up for the 2600. So there's just a hint there. This is too complex for the actual 2600, but for game B, I think I could make game B work on a real Atari. Game B is just the battle mode. This one's pretty easy to get to, this kid. So if you go all the way to the top right, so that's the northeast map, and then you saw that I walked down a little bit, right? So I'll go there again. This is a good shortcut. This is something that, oh, dang it, get away from me. If you push the button, you can speed through if you get stuck on those. So this is the top right map. See, I can't go right anymore. That's a road. That's the top right. So you just walk left a little bit, and this is an easy way to find one of the kids. And I think this is the kid that wants the flashlight. So once you pass that brown tree there, you walk down a little bit, then you go into the pit, and it's this kid here. Okay. All right. Since I saw something weird in the darkness, I'm scared. Please bring me flashlight so I can see. All right, we're gonna give this kid a flashlight. Here we go. So I know you're scared of the dark. Thank you, you saved me. Something that I would have loved, and maybe we could add it in an update. I would love to have that old voice synthesizer read out the dialogue for the whole game. That was something we had considered early on, but I just didn't have time. But I would, like Beam 52 Bomber, that sort of thing. I would love if Undertakers had that in an updated patch. Hopefully Nintendo will let me add that. E.T. for adults theme when E.T. had enough. Man, you find out this is not E.T. really quick when you see the guy with no legs. Yeah, and that's something exciting. I think it's just to engage with the player. For me as a developer, the most important thing that a game can do is have a connection and a relationship with the player. And I feel like with a lot of modern games, there's such an emphasis on monetization and making games more inconvenient so that you force the players to just spend money on microtransactions. That's not a good relationship that you're forming with your players. You're forming resentment and anger and bitterness at that point. So every single thing that I work on, the most important thing on the top of my mind is what relationship is this game forming with the player? What will they feel because of the game, and what will they feel with the game? I want the game to share its expressive moments. No, 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 no! I was having a nice conversation with a stranger in the forest, and the Undertaker took me away. Uh, Gee, what about the 7800 Atari? Would that be fast enough? I actually have a development environment set up for the 7800 as well. I haven't done any tests yet, but I do have it set up. So that is something that I am considering. There's something fun here as well. I'm not sure if everyone's who's played Undertakers has wandered into this, because the game's pretty big. You can miss some characters. I'll go to the right here. So you saw there was one kid. I'll try to find the rope. We know where Shelly is. Shelly is sort of down. If you walk along the bottom, the most south part, you'll know where Shelly is. So it's pretty easy to get the flashlight and then find the kid on the top right. It's easy to get that kid. There's a crutch somewhere around there as well. Son of a, did you see that? There was a bright flash in the sky. Oh, what I like doing in the streams is I like sharing secrets, stuff that I'm not officially announcing, and stuff that I don't really tell other people. So the people in the stream here, you get a little special sneak peek, a special reward. I share secrets with you guys. I have been working on a direct sequel to Undertakers, and it's called Undertakers 78. And instead of being presented as an Atari 2600 game, it will be presented as an Atari 7800 game. And so there will be enhanced visuals. I could have more enhanced gameplay that's a little bit more complex. And there will be more to the gameplay. And likely 7800, I'm going to take a little bit more freedom. And there it will be a bigger game, and there will be proper save points and progression. So please look forward to that. And that's a secret. I don't know when I'll be launching Undertakers 7800, but it takes place about 4 years after the original Undertakers. And that one will star Bull Brandish again. So uh, that's a secret. Now only you guys know about it. The handful of people that are hanging out here, you guys get to know it. No one else gets to know. Has Nintendo put a time limit on updating games for Wii U as well? Um, I can't really discuss that stuff. I'm not allowed to. Um, so all I can say is that for the foreseeable future, I do have an update in the works that I plan to submit very soon. Oh, awesome. Yes, see him in all the games and age. Man, entering another screen and hearing an Undertake you scared me. It's yeah, early on in development I didn't have the music for the Undertaker, so it wasn't that startling. But I think once that music kicks in, you sort of it elicits a sense of panic, you know. Um, yeah, for anyone that missed it, this is Dodger. So we were playing White Inside Its Umbra earlier, and you meet Dodger early on. He's got the dog, and here he is. There's Dodger as a kid. Um, so this is confirmation. This is Dodger, and the way you can actually figure that out is his dialogue is actually sort of hints to what he'll be like when he grows up, and the color scheme of this kid. If you look at Dodger in Three Down Stars and White Inside Its Umbra, the color scheme of this sprite matches Dodger's color scheme as an adult. That helps you identify that's actually him. He said he would let me try his throwing knives next time. Okay. How about when you fall in the pits? There's an oh no voice. Oh no! Well, if we get to do like the voice synthesizer update, no. If we get to do the voice synthesizer, maybe we'll get there. Oh, there was something there. I want to go back. I want to have a look. Okay, this is Shelly. So Shelly's in this pit. I'll try and find the rope. Ah! I ET'd myself. Feeling that if you ported it to the Sega Genesis, I'd buy the ROM from you for my flashcard in a heartbeat. Oh, thanks for that. I would love to do a Genesis game. Oh man, I would love that. I would love to create a soundtrack on the Genesis. I love them crunchy synths and the percussion. I'm a big Sega Genesis guy. There's a Night Ranger action figure on the ground here. Um, Sonic the Hedgehog nerd. How's it going? I'm a big Sonic guy. I'm a big Knuckles guy. Um, on break at work, 2 more hours, and I'll be turning on my Wii U. Thanks for the new games. I'm I'm thankful that you've picked up the games. I really hope you have a great time. Um, maybe don't watch the early part of the stream. There was a little bit of spoilers, a little bit in the beginning. I don't want to spoil anything, any of the excitement for you. There's a detached arm. It seems like it was reaching out desperately for help. There's not. Oh, hold on. Dad was trying to teach me what irony is. Is this it? Look, I sometimes forget the dialogue that I write for stuff. So when I come back to it and read it, sometimes it just makes me laugh. I can't remember everything that I write in these. Bummer. Jesse Glenn, hey, thanks for joining the stream. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you. Uh, much love, Jerrel, in these waning months of our precious servers. I'm so happy I was able to get these games to you. No, 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 no! He's fast traveling. I think he's bringing me to... Okay, so that one brought me... That Undertaker brought me to Duke, so I need to find a crutch for him. I'm just going to see if I can find the rope. Honestly, I would like to just print out the map. Again, there's a free map on the website. I would like to print that out and just write down where the items are. And I thought that was a fun and an engaging way. I might, because I am working on the posters. So for the past few years, people have been asking for those Maverick D. Moose posters from Three Down Stars. That's been very exciting. Just hearing that people are enjoying that, the motivational posters. So I am looking for a place to manufacture those. But I just thought, what if I also got the map for Three Down Stars? So I printed the map out on official posters, and if I could find a place to do stickers, then you yourself, you could buy these poster-sized maps. It'll come with a pack of stickers, and then as you find the items in the game, you can put the stickers on where they are. Because that's what I always wanted originally, but I wasn't able to follow through. So uh, hopefully I'll get to do that. I think that would be great. If you made more episodes of our favorite show, it would make Dad feel better and he will stop being sick. Oh, that's sad. That's really sad. Thank you for making our favorite show, Love, Shellaby Summers. That's really sad. I actually forgot I wrote that bit of lore in there. Ooh. um, yep, Sega Genesis was the first console I owned for some time. I love the sounds it made. They were so unique, even if they were CD quality like SNES. Yeah, I loved just booting up Genesis games just to hear it. I loved the startup music for Sonic and Knuckles, the startup music for Sonic and 3. I love that. You plug in like Terminator and you hear that crunchy soundtrack. Some older teenagers were in the parking lot, the Flying Saucer, were playing this. Okay. Oh no. Haha. That'd be great. I think I will sort out getting the stickers and the posters made so you can have a map, and then you get to have this connection with the game now, and it feels like this is something that maybe would have been done back in the 80s. Maybe they would have included stickers and an actual poster so you could write down where the items were, because it is just a matter of you have to stumble upon these items and then you have to remember where they are. Hey, you guys want to play some Game B now? That'd be fun. I'll show you I Unlocked Soldier. So let's do Game B a bit, and I'll Oh, it's going to be tough to show you Survivor's. Let's do Game B a little bit. Um, Before that, I'll briefly show Survivor's mode because we had people asking about the graphics in that. I've been on a DSiWare binge, Jesse. I love DSiWare. Ah, it's so creative. I love the DS. I think you would have flourished in that scene. Unfortunately, I was still just a kid. Well, I had my first job, so I must have been 17 when the DS came out. So I had my first job. That's the first console I bought myself. I got the blue original DS. I loved that thing, man. What a cool console. I sold it to a buddy of mine, and I think he said it got stolen. So that's a bummer. I'm just going to switch over to Game B mode. 1 second. Okay, rock on. Oh, do you guys also want to know a secret? So I've told you a secret now that no one else gets to know. Better turn the music down. That I am working on Undertakers 78, which is the direct sequel to Undertakers. Uh, but I do actually have a development environment set up for the DS. So I have actually been working on DS stuff. Uh, So I don't want to spoil that. I don't want to spoil it, but I do have things coming to the DS. There'll be free ROMs that you could download just for fun. So please look forward to that. I want to make as much cool stuff as I can for all the consoles that I like. All right, I'm going to boot up Game B. Oh, you know what? See, just the easy way. I want to disconnect my Wii remote. I want to use a gamepad. But you can use any controller. If you have the Classic, if you have a Pro, um, you can even plug in um, from the NES Classic. If you have the NES remote, you can plug that in. I'm pretty sure I made it so you can use that as well. I'm going to boot up Game B. T-Squared just finished installing White inside its Umbra, just showing some support. Hey, T-Squared, thanks very much for that. Thanks for stopping by. And I really hope you have a massive amount of fun with the game. There's a lot to it. Like we were saying in story mode, people were saying the game kicks their butt the first few times they play, but as sometimes you'll have to just quit, come back later, and you'll find that you are getting better and better at story mode. It's probably going to take a few goes before you are proficient enough and you figure out where things are, how to use the gamepad to its best potential, how to explore the environment best, and then finding out where the objectives are. Probably take a few times to comfortably get through story mode because it does get quite challenging. But it's It's fun. It's very fun when you barely scrape by at the end of the game and you barely have any resources left. Generally, that's what happened with our testers. J-Mid, I'd love to know how many people downloaded these games today. Lots of good buzz on Facebook. Oh, really? Wow, thanks for that. Um, I'm just a Wii U user like everyone else, and I really just wanted to give you guys something exciting and fun. And this is our celebration now. The Wii U will not go out with a whimper. I will not let it. It's not going to suffer. It's going out with a bang, and it's because of you guys that it's happening. Jesse, Glenn, what's some of your favorite DSiWare? What would you recommend if I were to, after the stream, go and play some DSiWare stuff? What would you recommend to me? Lunar Nights. Yes, it is Wii Shop. You find out quick. This is not a kids game, and yeah, it's not for kids. Soldier can help during battle. Yeah. So I don't have enough skill pages. You have to pick up skill pages, and then you permanently unlock skills. But you can only collect one skill at a time. So you have to find the treats. You want Soldier to help, you have to find the treats. So kind of like Ghoul Busters, man, died so many times. Yeah, Ghoul Busters kicks your butt, but Ghoul Busters lets you collect the bottle caps. It lets you build up a heap of supplies. All right, so I want to. Oh, I kind of want to stay by the fire, right? But the problem is, ow, bad start, bad start. Problem is, I want to collect the dog treats so I can get Soldier to help me. Ah, your spacing is so important. This looks like an old style simple game, but the gameplay is extremely complex and it's very modern and challenging. So you have to play so smart and so carefully, and I'm not doing great right now. So the gun, every character plays so differently. Bull has good fundamentals because he has the gun, but it's important you rely on that campfire. Man, my spacing, I've messed up. I messed up. I've made a terrible mistake. Willie is a great character to use because he's so fast. Oh no, I've done terribly. I've done on the touchpad. You have to use the touchpad because giant Undertakers are climbing up from the pit. They got me. I think Willie's a good character to start out with. I'll see if he's here. See if I unlocked him. Oh no, I didn't. I'll have to go and unlock him. You get the pancakes, you give it to Willie in the cabin, and he'll join. So unfortunately, if you've played the 3DS version, you might notice that this area is now larger. There are now more characters to unlock from Code Linker. So it is compatible with White Inside Its Umbra. There is now a character that you get from White Inside Its Umbra. Yeah, I'm doomed. Steel Commando. I'll have to remember some names. Steel Commando, I'll remember that. You'll be remembered for this for years to come. I'm not here for fame or glory. I just wanted to make games. Ever since I was a kid, game development was, I knew that's what I had to do, and that's what I really wanted to do. And just being able to do it and being able to give people something that they really enjoy. Like, we all understand how important games are to us, you know. For a lot of us, it allowed us to get through difficult parts of our lives. It allowed us to learn how to cope with different kinds of struggles. Gaming is important. It's not, it's not just fun. It's important. It's a major part of our culture. And so being able to contribute to games in a positive way is what's really important to me. And the fact that I was able to accomplish that, people are enjoying these games. They're excited. I brought something positive to the situation. That's what matters to me. I don't care if people know my name, if I'm famous. I don't care about that. I don't care if Raid Shadow Legends contacts me and asks if I want to be sponsored by them. I don't care about that. What I care is that I'm getting killed! No. Okay. Okay, I'm getting killed here. Dog treats. So you'll notice when you pick up, especially a health item, a trap. Oh, hey, the trap got me through it. Okay, I want to pick this up. Remember, I had one healing page back at camp. Now I have 2 healing pages. I'm just going to chuck that there. Oh my god, I left it. I left the gun down here. there's so many small little mechanics that add to the excitement of this. So the bones that you pick, oh, I should have healed. The bones that you pick up for Soldier, they carry over from wave to wave. So over the course of a couple waves, you can pick up the dog treats. So now you can see I've got 2 pages here. Um, like I was saying, there's very small, minute mechanics. Like, for example, when you pick up a health item, your character stutters and waits a little bit. And obviously that's very much intentional because it puts you at a slight disadvantage. And I think it's just, it adds risk to it because now it's not free. Picking up the health item makes you slower and it could just ruin you. I got stuck on a tree. I got stuck on a tree. Just get the health item, I'll be all right. Come on, come on. Yes, all right. Oh, the touchscreen. No, the dog treat. I couldn't get the dog treat. And the giant Undertaker is just a little bit faster. I think I'm dead. I just want to do the dog treats, but it makes a big difference. So you're going to struggle for a little bit until you get the skills. Obviously, I want this to be a long-term sort of game, but once you start getting these skill comics, your character becomes significantly stronger. For example, you can get Speed Plus. When you get Speed Plus, the game is totally different because now you're much more agile. You handle missions differently. I might just I might play properly just to try and get a wave now, just to build up my skill comics. And this is sort of the frontier mode. Like, I didn't call it frontier mode. I felt that it was more in keeping with the spirit of Atari 2600 if I called it Game A and Game B. But this is basically, you know, your frontier mode for Undertakers. You can see me throwing the torch through the campfire. Ah, I forgot about the bottom touchscreen. Ah. So a giant Undertaker. You have to use the touchscreen to stop the giant Undertakers from coming through. I'm playing smart. Yeah, I'm playing properly now. All right. Don't want to pick up my health item. Ah, chuck that out there. You'll do significant damage if you throw the torch through the campfire. You can see that it sets the giant Undertaker. It sets them on fire. You have to use the touchscreen as well to stop the enemies from attacking. Uh-oh. 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 Help, please. Oh, I was about to die. You guys saw that, right? I was about to die. Max HP is good. That's good. But again, you need 5 pages to unlock the skill. You can collect 5 more pages to level up the skill as well. I think it healed me one free block of health. Oh, this is tough. This is tough. Okay. And yes, please use Code Linker because there are numerous other playable characters to unlock. And when you play through the story mode, you will unlock more characters as well. You can get Oxa, Willy, and Fred. Or no, actually, I think Oxa is, I think you have to do Guardians and Metal Exterminators Code Link if you have that. When I do actually want to get, I'm trying to play properly, I do actually want a skill comic this time. Alright. Play properly, here we go. Alright, I'm doing well on the bottom screen as well. So you saw how I could collect the, oh shoot. The problem with the gun, it has high damage, but it has low knockback. Yes, yes, yes. So these red ones are temporary. That's an instant boost. But it ends once you get killed, then all of your boosts disappear. So that's temporary, but these pages are permanent. So attack range is excellent. Your melee attacks also will get significantly boosted. That's a great skill to have. I'll just let the enemies kill me. I'll switch over to Survivorces and I'll show you what Survivorces is like. I'll let these guys kill me. Yeah. Lunar Knights. What if Raid Shadow Legends asked to use Full Brandish as a character? Raid Shadow Legends is not a game that I have played, and I'm not very interested in mobile games. And the only franchise or series that Silver Falls will ever cross over, and this is a hard rule, there's no changing this rule, the only crossover we'll ever do is Smash Bros. Wink. Jesse Glenn. Okay, so like Beyond Obvious, Rayman, Dragon's Lair, etc. Okay, nice one. Okay, a Super Smash. Wonder how many people will ask Undertakers to come to Switch. Um, I don't know. It's the appeal of this game B mode. I think this is a massive part of it. Is using the touchscreen. You have to use the touchscreen to stop the Undertakers from climbing up. And there is the Survivors mode. So I'll go into Survivors mode now. But I think Jason has been one of our biggest supporters of Silver Falls. I think he got like 21,000 points with Willie the other day. I'll just quickly, briefly, I'll go into Game A mode before we go to Survivors, and I'll just show you guys how to unlock Willie for Game B mode. All right, so again, we're going to use that shortcut. So again, instead of taking the long way around, let's take the shortcut. Let's see. I'll come back to the chat. So you guys, please leave your DSi where recommendations. I'll come back to the chat and then I'll read it and then I'll look at those so I don't forget it. Um, the Escape game, Loxley's lineup, picked up it. Oh no, next one. Droid, hi man. I'll fire up the Wii U in a minute to grab these games. Hey Droid, thanks for coming by and the hanging out the stream, and thanks for supporting the games. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a blast. Be careful if you go back and watch like the beginning of this stream. Just be careful. I think I may have spoiled just a couple things, but yeah, just enjoy. You can hang out and chat at the Discord if you want. If you have any questions about the game, feel free to comment or chat or DM or whatever you want. Nukatha, what the heck? Even after reinstalling Ghoul Busters twice and deleting my save, it still crashes on startup. What? Okay, I don't know why that would be happening. Do you have any like homebrew installed that would be interfering with it? Because I haven't had anyone else report that, so I don't know if there's um, any homebrew thing that might be interfering. And hey, the blue stage looks like underwater stage from a Mario game. Yeah, I hear you. You recommend WarioWare Snapped. Let's see. Oh yeah, Thorium Wars too. Also, keep trying to launch. Also, updates in 3DS are separate, so it's a separate download. Yeah, well, the way I did it with the Silver Falls games, it's the ROM that's updated, so you don't have to download extra patches for the updates for the Silver Falls 3DS games. Okay, so very briefly now, I just want to run to the diner. Oh no no no! Please don't notice me. Dang! How do I avoid that guy? It's a couple screens. Like, is it three, one, two? I'll go one more. Three. Tales of the Abyss. I've got that. I'm a big Tales fan. I don't know how they make games so fast. How do they do it? All right, so I think then you go left, down, down again, down again, to the right. Oh, okay, here we go. You want to get the diner, you want to get them pancakes. Yummy, gooey, sticky food. All right, then we're going to go back left. And what I'm doing right now is unlocking Willie for Game B mode. To unlock Fred, you have to beat the story mode. You have to complete all the objectives, save all the kids. And I can't, oh no, please get away. I can't 100% remember if you have to rescue Oxahir or if you connect to Guardian the Metal Exterminators. Oh no, he's seen me, he's seen me. My fate is sealed. Ah, I just want to get back to my cabin. Yeah. Art style base 10 looks ridiculous. Base 10, is that a game? I'll look it up. All right, and you're meant to bring it back to the cabin, and then this is where you kind of get the first scare in the game is, uh-oh. I think it's also upsetting that you can push his body around as he's trying to crawl. I think it's upsetting that you can interact with him in any particular way. I think that's viscerally unpleasant. Okay, so I got my pancakes here. You. We'll go to Willie. We'll talk to him. You hear a loud sound outside just now. Maybe I did what, maybe I didn't. That's scary. We should stay inside and block the door. I don't want to go outside. I'm hungry. Do you have any food? Take this. No. Yummy. Thank you. Thank you. Bull, I feel better now. I'll explore that loud sound outside if we just stay together. Okay, great. So that means Willie has been unlocked. The game actually secretly saves here. So I just need to reset it. I just need to cover the screen real quick. Hold on. Ah, all right. Should have Willie. Now, I have a simple snack here. I hope you don't mind. I really don't like eating on stream, but we're going to be streaming all day. I already broke a Ritz. My first Ritz of the day, I've already broken it. I'm sorry if there's any ASMR with me eating these Ritz. Got a little bit of peanut butter with my Ritz crackers. Just a nice, elegant snack. Again, I apologize for the lack of elegance with eating on stream. We're going to be here all day, so I do need to take in some food. I got nice Ritz with peanut butter. And I'm cleaning my hands before I touch the controller. And my room temperature coffee. All right, we got Willie Belgrade. Oh, Shantae on the GBC, of course. Little Red Riding Hood, BBQ, Zombie Shooter. Yeah, I actually like that one. I played that. when 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 you've played a Silver Falls game, I think you'll probably get the sense that the developer of the Silver Falls games enjoys snacks. Often your power-ups are just directly related to snacking. And that's just a part of my human essence, because I love snacks. And I can't escape incorporating that philosophy in my games as snacks give you power-ups. My elbows are a wamblin. I don't know what that means. I don't know why I wrote that. I don't know what wamblin means. Uh, and in a way that you can enjoy just chatting with your characters and talking to them, you can just keep walking into characters and then deliver dialogue and you get to know them a little better. I want to be the pancake gobbler when I grow up and get a job. I wonder who's in the pancake gobbler suit. He must be super brave and strong. A lot of my recommendations come from the Void Gaming. He has a lot about what to get before the eShops because I've been watching a lot of those videos. He said he wants to make a video about your games specifically as part of his series. Well, I appreciate that. Wow, thanks for that. Bummer you couldn't get Gaiden done for the trifecta, but I'm excited to get these. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. If you missed sort of, I tried to shed a bit more light on it before. Willie's really fast. I'll just briefly show you Willie. So Willie's got a slingshot. It's very weak, but you'll notice right off the bat, Willie's way stronger than Bull. You can see I outrun the Undertakers very easily. And when you shoot the slingshot, it doesn't slow you down. So you're basically a machine gun. So while it is a weak weapon, your mobility with Willie is crazy. This is how Jason was able to get 21,000 points with this thing. So the reason why I didn't launch Gaiden was because we all want the last Wii U game to be great. And in order to get Gaiden for the Wii U, in order to get that in a shape where it could be submitted and accepted, I had to cut significant amount of the features and the content out of the game. And it was basically not even close to what I envisioned a full game to be. Oh, cool, Soldier's here. Oh no, it looks like there's a weird graphical glitch where he sort of flickers a bit. That's strange. Oh well, that's a shame. That must have come in pretty late in development, so his graphics flicker a bit. But they're Soldiers, so that's something that I'd like to fix that in an update, wouldn't I? Wonder what happened. It must have happened because I was adding heaps of new content in over the 3DS version. Gum Power Page, I'll take that. Cool. Jose Torres, hey, thanks for joining the stream. Glad to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Just got home from work, downloading White-Sided Umbra and Ghoul Busters on my Switch. Thanks for that. I appreciate that. I hope you have a massive amount of fun with the game. I hope maybe don't go back and watch the beginning of this stream on a replay. I don't know if I've spoiled anything, so let's just enjoy the game at your own pace. But I said before, like, basically in Frontier Hunters mode, I made it really hard on purpose when you're first starting Frontier Hunters mode in White-Sided Umbra, because I wanted people to ask their friends and family to play the game with them. So when you're first starting Frontier Hunters mode, you're probably unlikely to be able to finish a mission by yourself. So you have to get someone to play the game with you in co-op, and then when your character earns experience points, you can increase your stats, you'll get better weapons, you can enhance the weapons, and then after a few missions, you'll be able to complete missions on your own. But before that, the game is meant to be really hard. All right, let's open Survivorses. So I can't actually play Survivorses by myself, but what I will do is I'll just show you how it looks. So this is the reason why Undertakers runs at 720, is these use complex graphical techniques to create this. So I'll turn on some emotes. You can use any control scheme. You can use the nunchuck, you can use the Pro controller, you can use the classic controller. I think you can use the NES controller as well. Let's turn these on here. Alright, join. Totally ready. Alright, we're gonna start. You pick your characters, so you have Bull, Willie, Oxa, Fred, Connor, and Hank. And you might not be familiar with Hank if you've played Undertakers on the 3DS, but I changed his design to be more consistent with his design later on in the series. But he was present in the original build, but he looked different, his clothes were different. Let's go ahead and start a match. So every time you start a match, a random side gets a random boost. Hang Glider, hey man, thanks on the release. Oh, thanks, I appreciate that. So whoever's using the gamepad right now, they're going to get a random boost, which means thinner fog. And you're going to see in a second, when the fog is thin, it is very difficult to see the enemies. Yeah, so with Gaiden, I didn't feel comfortable launching Gaiden because I knew it was going to be sparse. It was going to be a sparse game experience. I don't think it would have been as satisfying as people expect. And I think it would have been very disrespectful to everyone around the world that's been showing support for my games, that have been supporting my games, that have been asking for these final Wii U games. It would have been extremely disrespectful to all of you if I launched Gaiden on the Wii U, because it would have been sparse. There would have been a massive amount of content cut, massive features were removed in order to get it launch ready, and it would have been way worse than White-Sided Umbra. And at the end of the day, I saw that if I had launched Gaiden on Wii U, it would have been a cash grab. At that point, I am now giving you an inferior product that's not ready, and I'm just asking for money at that point. And that's why I did not launch Gaiden for Wii U. It would have been hugely disrespectful. But I am working on bringing Gaiden for Wii U to the Switch, which means all the features that I cut out, I can now spend time implementing them. All the content that I cut, I can bring that back into the game, and I can bring that to the Switch, and it will be the same experience that we would have had on the Wii U. Shadow Forks Games, hey, thanks for joining the stream and hanging out. I should interview you maybe. This has been interesting to see you figure this stuff out and ship a number of projects to the Nintendo eShop. Yeah, sure. Feel free. You can find me in the Discord. Feel free to DM me on Twitter or Facebook, whatever works for you. Right, so the reason why nothing's happening in this mode is I don't have a player using the gamepad. So with the gamepad player gets to see where the items are. So there's items that restore your health and items that boost your attack power. The gamepad player gets to move around, the gamepad player gets to see where everything is, and they can see where the players are going. So you get to pick a unit. I'll spawn one of these guys, and then you tap the screen, and that brings up a spawning meter, and then once that fills up, you'll see the enemy spawns. It's extremely strategic. It seems pretty simple at first, but you soon figure out there's a very particular tactic to it. It's extremely tactically driven because you have to try to foresee and gauge where the human characters will go, because the human characters are constantly looking to power up and health points. Yeah, I don't want that guy to kill me, so I'll just kill him. All the characters have strengths and weaknesses. Some are... The kid characters have way less HP, so the kid characters will die faster, but they're significantly faster than the adult characters. Oxa's flashlight goes very far, so she's able to see monsters well before other characters can see them. Fred has a very strong shotgun, but his flashlight doesn't go very far. So you can see it's a liability when characters die. The camera still wants to follow them. So once your characters die, you're at a significant disadvantage because now you can't leave the area. Now we have an Undertaker here as well. Oxa has a pistol, which is pretty nice. Oh, he's trying to rape my friend's body. Am I allowed to say that on YouTube? Leave my friend alone! I'll just let him kill me so the match can end. Ow. All dead, all gone. And obviously that works way better when you have someone playing the gamepad. I'll jump in just so we can hear the soundtrack. I worked super hard on the music for this as well, knowing that the mode itself is quite simple, and so I knew the music had to be very enjoyable. What other controller was I using? I think my life is a tangle of nunchucks and Wiimotes right now. You guys have no idea. I don't know where the other one went. We're starting without him. Let's see what Fred is. Alright, we're starting. Oh, SP, hi. Thanks for coming by. Oh, the beasts, the monsters. Oh. So that means the gamepad player gets 5 extra units. SP, thank you for your continued support of the Wii U and your video about why you did it. It was very nice, and we need more developers like you. I appreciate that, thank you. At the end of the day, I'm just a Wii U user like you guys, and I love this console. And this way, we did it. All of us did it. It took all of us. It really took all of your support. It took the support from Nintendo. The Wii U is not going out with a whimper anymore. It's going out with a bang. People are telling me they enjoy the game. We did it, everyone. We did it together. Okay, never mind. So actually I think the build that I'm running here is actually, I think it's a bit different from the actual retail build. So I think the version that you guys actually has a couple more features and it's a little bit more refined. The one that I'm using is actually a development that I had prepared. Silver Sonic, how's it going? J-Man, I know this will sound dumb since it's a versus mode. Is there any chance it can be played alone versus the computer? No. So this mode is exclusively requires the gamepad. But I am working on another game mode that will have these kind of graphics. So it'll use the modern graphic style, and it'll be co-op. It's not a versus mode this time. So hopefully Nintendo will let me add this new mode, and it will use these modern graphics, and that's you all play together, and you can play alone against enemies if you want. And hopefully that will make up for the fact that Gaiden wasn't able to launch. And that will be similar to what Gaiden was supposed to be. It'll be a bit open world exploration. You'll be able to collect resources, build up more characters, and maybe there will be some degree of building structures and building and just exploring an environment. Let's spawn some more baddies. Silver Sonic, I catch your streams sometime, but I usually can't be in the chat, so while I'm here I just want to say hello. I'm loving the Silver Falls series. You do amazing work, my friend. I appreciate that. I really do. That genuinely means a lot, so thank you for that. And I just want to make games for people. When I was a kid, I was always making board games and card games, and when I was in high school, I was making video games that I played with my friends. And obviously, like, you don't get to spend time with people that you grew up with anymore. But this feels like a great, an acceptable replacement that I get to make games for you guys all around the world. That's good enough for me. I think that feels great. It's worth it. Alright, so who wants to play some Ghoul Busters? Are we ready for some Ghoul Busters? Jamin, excellent. I don't usually have people to play with me. Okay, so Jamin, 1970. If you can't get people to help you with Frontier Hunters, I purposefully made it so that if you have 4 Wii remotes, when you're playing Frontier Hunters in White-Sided's Umbra, turn on the other Wii remotes in Frontier Hunters Camp and log in when you're starting a mission. And that will make all 4 players active, and just set the other 3 Wii remotes aside, and there's a chance that the enemies will attack the other players. Even if no one's playing them, there's a chance the enemies will attack them. And that might help you get through Frontier Hunters alone if you don't have people to help you with that mode. And then if you do a couple missions like that, eventually you'll earn up better weapons, you'll get experience points, and then you'll get your character strong enough to where you can play through Frontier Hunters alone. And of course, I always build exploits into my games like that, to be considerate of people's time. So my games always feature stuff to help you out in an unofficial way, just by design. Alright, let me set up Ghoul Busters. This will be fun. Plug in Nintendo Switch. Plug in our Nintendo. Hey everyone, we're back. Let me just catch up with the chat here. Let's have a look at our special effects. So, check out this. I got the Mad Catz vibe going on here. This is real Mad Catz right here. I actually got this third-party controller because it looks really cool. It's got a clear blue shell. It's kind of weirdly nameless. I just thought it looked really rad. It's clear blue. What am I going to say? It's awesome, so I bought it. Obviously, the Pro controller, the official one's going to be way better. There's better third-party options, but it's rad. It's real rad looking. Also, I love that Mad Catz energy. If I'm playing at night, this little LED shoots straight into my eyeball, which Mad Catz energy is what can I say? Alright, I'm gonna lower it. I think it might be a little loud. How's that? Okay, so the first special effect, have fun enjoying these. I put a lot of effort into implementing as many as I could. There is a secret. If you have red and blue glasses, like when you've gone to old movies, something special will happen. If you go to old movie gimmick and you wear the red and blue or red and cyan glasses, give it a try and see what happens. I want Moonlight Fog, and we'll go. Please enjoy the colors. I hope you like the color selection. This is a feature that people have asked even since before the first game launch. So I hope you enjoy my color selection. I'll start out with Starling. This is Luna Knights. This is your character. Alright, we're starting fresh here. I'll skip the prologue level. I don't want to ruin the events that happen there. That's your story to enjoy. Lunar Nights. I'm going to have to wait on Ghoul Busters for the Switch because I want to get my 3DS Wii U games as a priority. Yeah, absolutely. This will be on the Switch, you know, forever now. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna play properly. I'm just gonna pick up as many tokens as follow caps as I can. So I do actually want to play properly. I want to pick up items and purchase stuff. This guy's nice and bouncy here. Just bounce on that guy up there. I hope you enjoy these enhanced visuals. It's very fun trying to find a way to enhance the game while staying true to the spirit of the game, you know? I'm gonna leave those guys. I'm gonna flex with them. Ooh. There is a bit of lag for me right now because I'm running through OBS, and so this feels real weird right now. Oh no! Bummer. I didn't touch the checkpoint. I thought I did. That's a bummer. That was the worst jump. It's the worst jump anyone's ever made. There we go. I'm doing it. Whoa, okay. That was a good save. Good save. That was bad platforming. So there is... Starlin is designed in such a way to where if you start an attack, you can actually turn around in the middle of your attack, and you can still hit enemies behind you. So if you get ganged up on and you're sort of surrounded, you can actually hit in front and behind you at the same time. So usually games, you know, they'll lock you in a direction, but I didn't want that. I wanted this game to feel highly dexterous. I wanted you to feel like you had high dexterity with your characters. I wanted everything to feel very responsible. That was my thought with having turnaround attacks. Yeah, give me that box. What do we got here? We got friend. You're going to heaven. Uh-oh. Oh! That was close. Going in. Need them bottle caps. Take that. Here we go. That was close. Ooh! I should have jumped. Do I have any health items? Of course I have health items. No, I don't. This is a new save file. Bummer. I'd really like some jelly beans right now. Spiral Light. It's been real. I'm out for the night. One more day of work, then have the weekend to chill out with some Silver Falls. Thanks for hanging out, Spiral Light. We'll see you in the Discord. Take it easy. Yeah, if you guys want to add me as a friend on Switch, I don't really play that much, unfortunately, because I have to work so much. So I don't know. You can add me if you want. Oh no! Yeah. What are my priorities? What are my priorities? I made a bad decision. My priority was death. Alright, here we go. I'll make it through now. I'm getting through. I'll make it. I'll make it. Gee, it would be cool if this part was in stereoscopic 3D, huh? It'd be a real shame if this game didn't have it somehow. How do I... Oh man, this is tough. Ugh. Whew. That was close. Give me the checkpoint. Okay, there we go. Ah! No! No! No, no, no! I'm missing a box top. Could have had a spare box top. Okay. This is... It's getting full on pretty early. Okay, 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 okay! Ooh! Alright. Rock on, I made it. Crap! No! That guy screwed me over. He screwed me over so bad. I was gonna make it. He ruined everything for me. Alright. He ruined everything. Oh man, this game looks HD now. A must-grab game. Yeah, cool. You know what? I'm glad that happened, because now I got my box top. I'm gonna stay on the high route now for this part. Going on the low route's really tough. Come on, come on! Yes! Brennan Goldman, hey! Thanks for hanging out on the stream. Thanks for coming by. Looking good, Jerrel. Still have to get access to Wii U. I'm excited to see these games are finally released. I appreciate that. Thanks for the support. Alright, I got my jelly bean. You got your campfire here. Normally there's someone to talk to sitting at the campfire, but there isn't right now. And then we've got someone here. Best of greetings to you, good sir. How many bottle caps have you found this time? Oops. Interesting. This must be the first. You're Starlin Allardyce. So it takes a lot of coordination and planning in order to write characters that are consistent. And you'll find the mechanic is a character that is weirdly inconsistent and consistent at the same time. If you've encountered him in 3 Down Stars, you'll be familiar with the mechanic's pattern of speaking and thought patterns, and especially as you're playing through White Inside's Umbra, you spend way more time with the mechanic than any other game, I think, so far. And it's difficult to coordinate that because you have to understand these characters are learning and changing as the years go by as well. And it's fun to be able to watch the mechanic interact with characters, but you can see the way he speaks is quite similar to his patterns in 3 Down Stars. Okay, if you were here early in the stream, I pointed out something that really irritated me with White Inside Its Umbra, a mistake that I made, is the mechanic in White Inside Its Umbra isn't wearing his signature scarf. Look, even in this version, even in this game, the mechanic is wearing his scarf. See, how did I mess up that bad? So I'll be patching that in White Inside Its Umbra. I thought I fixed it before I launched the game, but apparently I missed it. Okay, make no deviations. You got it, dude. If you find any Starglass shards, return them to me. Doing so would be, how you say, totally radio. Totally. Totally, 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 totally. Totally, totally. That's my homie right there. Made to the last boss with him, now super challenging. For anyone that doesn't know, Luna Knights has played through the entire Ghoul Busters on 3DS without using any items. He's on the final boss, but the final boss really was designed for you to use items to beat. Hyper Candy is real good, right? I could afford one. I'll take a jelly bean. I might. I'll grab one ninja star. No! If I had gotten one more bottle cap, I could have gotten an umbrella. Alright. I got a wonderful prize, because I picked up 3 box tops. You get 3 box... I have 4 in my inventory, so that's 1 for next time. But if you find at least 3, you get a wonderful prize. So I got firecrackers, which are nice. And in this game, because it doesn't have the touchscreen always available, you hold ZL to use your items. So if I do that, if I hold ZL, I don't know, will I get in trouble for not using the official? I have the official Pro controller there. I just really like this. I like how blue it is. Yes. Who is the mechanic? I've seen some good theories. You know what? I'll share some theories, fan theories with you. Someone messaged the other day they said they've been playing a heap of Silver Falls, and they were trying to put all the clues together. And I don't want to spoil anything for anyone, but I'm not saying the fan theory is correct, it's wrong. But someone asked if the mechanic is Arnault's wife, Sarah. And even if you haven't played 3 Down Stars, you can get the 3 Down Stars demo on the 3DS, which is rough. The demo's like almost 4 years old. The demo's really old. But you can see the story there. When you play 3 Down Stars Zero Chapter... oh no! When you play 3 Down Stars Zero Chapter, you will learn about Arnault and his wife, Sarah. Someone thought that maybe Sarah was the mechanic. I thought that's pretty interesting how they put the pieces together, and maybe they thought that could be a possibility, but that's incorrect. Ow. Here we go. I'm gonna make it this time. Yep. Just waiting. Waiting on a dream. Waiting on a dream. Ah. This section is easier with Atticus because Atticus has a higher jump height. Oof. Chuck that out just in time. Oh, that jelly bean was much needed, thank you. I don't want to flex with the jaw guy, he's insta-kill, so we'll just grab that. Don't want to flex with him. That guy, because of the projectile, he can mess you up. Checkpoint! Checkpoint. Okay, here we go. Oop. Go in. Ow. Nice, nailed it. Collecting bottle caps. So, the soundtrack for Ghoul Busters was programmed. I didn't just compose it. I programmed for the Game Boy. So this soundtrack actually runs on the Game Boy. And that's because I wanted it to be absolutely faithful. If I used a modern workspace to create the soundtrack, it would not have been faithful to what Game Boy music was. There are very strict limitations, and it's not just, it goes far beyond the physical limitations of the music. It's not like saying, oh, you can only have 3 sound channels. It goes so much far beyond that. The canvas that you work on affects every aspect of what you're creating. If you're creating a work of art, 100% it is going to be dominated by the canvas that you're painting on and the tools that you use to paint. And so I wanted to make sure that I was using genuine Game Boy tools to make Game Boy music. And so this music, I feel, is faithful to the actual Game Boy because this is real Game Boy music. This isn't like, oh, I'll use cute chiptunes and it'll sound like it's real. This is actual Game Boy music. Yeah, running through OBS gives me a little bit of delay lag, and it's kind of like my brain is hurting a little. Okay, here we go. Alright, what's over there? Checkpoint! Whoa, I was about to die. I want to see what's back there. Brandon Goldman, what is the death sound saying? I've always wondered. It sounds like Browner. Well, I heavily compressed it because, like every good like every good heavily compressed voice clip, I think you should wonder what it's saying. It's saying bummer, but of course I tried to make it as compressed as possible. You can have it say whatever you want. You could say dinner, you can say browner, but the line is bummer. Oh, did you see me clobber that guy? That was like a trick shot. Come on! I botched it. I botched it. Bummer. I really botched that, didn't I? Ah, come on. Okay. Josh, this game looks amazing. Thanks for that, Josh. I appreciate it. People said that they just have so much fun with it. And you can see it's highly challenging, but you can replay easy levels, and you can just build up bottle caps so you can earn items, and that will let you create interesting solutions. I have health items right there. I have projectile weapon. I have fireworks to stun enemies. So you can make levels easier by creating creative solutions using the items that you have. Oh. No. Whoa. Okay. Oof. Did you guys see that? That got tense. Alright, who else is up here? Oh, man, okay. I don't want to mess this up. I got the timing right. Yep, I got it. Nailed it. Woohoo! I'm feeling pretty smooth about that last part. Alright, Jerrel, I have just this moment picked up Ghoul Busters. I don't normally buy indie games on day of release, but seeing it's you and Silver Falls, I'm making an exception. Cannot wait to jump in. Wow, that's really... Wow, I'm really humbled by that. Thanks for that, Jason. I really appreciate it. Yeah. You know, I know that I can't make AAA experiences, and I'm not trying to. I'm trying to make interesting experiences, and I'm always pushing myself as a developer to just do the best that I can, and it's a constant game of improvement, really, in terms of what you can do. And yeah, I just do what I'm capable of doing. Bull, hey, what are you doing here? What did you see? Now this is interesting because Bull is referencing things that he's personally seen and dealt with. We were just playing Undertakers on stream, so you can see he's referencing some creatures that he's tangled with before. Oh, that sounds upsetting. Little bit of humor here because the player character is just staring at him, so I thought that'd be pretty funny to contextualize that and canonize that the player character is actually just staring at him. So at this point in the story, Starlin and Atticus are around 10 years old, or a little bit younger. I'd have to double check, I have it written down in my development notes. They're around 9 or 10. And this is something that I personally like doing, which is sort of... I would have loved to have a little animation when you land on their head and they just sort of go a little bit. I would have liked to do that, but that would have taken more time than I had. But at least you get the funny little sound effect out of it. And originally, so I am working on an update for this game as well, and that will be Undertakers. I'm not Undertakers. It'll be Ghoul Busters, and the special mode is Frontier Busters, and that is an enemy battle mode. So it's not really platforming, but you have a small environment, and there will be enemies constantly rushing in, and you play as one character, and you have your custom, pardon me, you have your custom weapon loadout, You have your skills, and you'll play as a heap of different characters. Originally, Bull and Honor, who are part of the story, they were going to be playable characters to start out with in Frontier Busters mode. In that mode, like the other Frontier modes in all the other Silver Falls games, the Frontier mode just adds this potential to where you could just play this as much as you want for as long as you want, and it just adds a fun, interesting challenge. You can keep leveling up your characters, you can keep earning new weapons and skills, and there's just this sense of infinity that you get to enjoy at your own pace, and that's what's important to me with the Frontier modes. And so I am working on that for this game. You'll get to enjoy just spending more time with these characters in this environment, and you get to play as heaps more characters. It will also enable code linker content, so you can take characters from the other Silver Falls games and you can bring them into Ghoul Busters, and they can be playable. I love them. I love umbrellas, guys. I gotta buy another one. I'll take just start. This is my Knuckles mode. I mentioned it a little bit before. I'm a big Knuckles guy. Umbrella is your Knuckles mode. I think I'll hang out. All right. I got Super Shoes, which is totally radial, and you take less knockback, which just makes a big difference. Steven, you're back. Good to see you. Just beat Undertakers. Oh, cool. Nice one. What a great game. Gonna dive into White Inside its Umbra tomorrow. Fantastic. Well done. Did you, Steven, did you happen to give the pancakes to Willie or Soldier? Because you can unlock Soldier for Game B and Willie for Game B if you give them pancakes. But there's only one pancake, so you have to do it 2 separate runs. Okay, the big spiky thing attracted its spikes. Why did it do that? Did it react to the sound of the virtual pet? So different from the 3DS. The 3DS version had the virtual pet on the screen and you just tap the virtual pet. In this mode, you have to hold ZL or ZL, and you can see the prompt. If you press L, that'll make the virtual pet pop up. So that's how you get the virtual pet sound in this. I personally like the shadow effects. Hey, but how about we switch up our visual filters now? So I'll exit and jump back in. When I designed it, I thought that turned out looking really creepy. So let's go ahead and exit. Is the sound a bummer you or digital? It's me. That's me saying bummer, and I heavily processed it and compressed it to make it sound like it was coming from a Game Boy speaker. If I had a way, I would like to deploy it to an actual Game Boy speaker and then record that. But it's already done. The game's already done. I never pre-order unless it's indie, to be honest. Not a hard rule, but $60 for a game that will be finished a year later for $20 is a hard sell. Yeah, it's a bummer that the industry is in a place right now where we're getting products that definitely aren't finished and we're paying full price. And then we keep getting charged more and more for it. It's a real bummer that's normalized. It's tough to deal with that. I personally really like the old TV effect. I wasted a whole effects slot just to make a joke. I actually really like Vintage Computer as well. Wooly, this one's fun. Let's turn on Wooly. Dark green, pink. Let's go pink. We were playing as Starlin. You can switch your characters when you want. So I'll play as Atticus now. We'll go continue. Ghoul Busters. I much prefer to pay the cost a developer holds for their work when I know they will actually get it. Yeah, how much, when we buy a game from an indie, from like a AAA studio, how much of that is actually getting to the developers, the people that actually did the work, or is the majority of that going to the CEOs and, you know, these committee people that are actually ruining the process of making games? It's hard to say, hard to tell. Have you seen the Tetris movie trailer? I saw a thumbnail for it this morning. I didn't have time to watch it. I'll watch that after the stream. He gave them the Soldier. The good boy's more important. Good one, Steven. Battleship. Actually, I'm like the opposite of cynical when it comes to movies. So I can enjoy really bad movies, But I enjoy good movies and I enjoy bad movies for different reasons, and I think they're all fun. I think they're good fun. My favorite filter is the dog, but I'm a huge fan of old computer as well. Oh, you mean fog, not dog? There isn't a dog filter. Woolly reminds me of Yoshi's Woolly World. It's a big compliment. Oh, thanks for that. Yeah, I just thought this would be real fun. I thought it'd be cute. So I wanted it to look like a sweater. Ow, bummer. It looks much better in motion, really. I think the stills, like a still photo, doesn't really communicate what's going on here. And there is a warning. You won't be able to read the text when it's Woolly. Oh, I gotta go. No! I should have gone Knuckles mode. I'm gonna go Knuckles mode. Come on. Oh, wow, that super killed me. Straight into it. That's how we roll. Alright. So when you see that flicker, I'm using the virtual pet to make the sound. It just pops up for a sec. What's Knuckles mode? Knuckles mode, help me! I fell right when using Knuckles mode. Good for me. Ow. Knuckles mode? Yes! Yeah! You guys saw that secret? That's how you get that box top. I just speedran that section. You like that? Otherwise it's very hard to get that box top. Okay, I might go Knuckle... Oh, I have no more umbrellas. So, an umbrella would have been nice for this part. I'm jumping. It's very hard doing tight platforming. And I'm not doing a Johns, like, no Johns, right? But there is significant input delay from OBS. So I'm not playing as well as I would if I was just playing on TV. That's not an excuse. Moonlight Fog, Crayon. Let's go Hyper Retro and go from pink to virtual red. I want a Ghoul Busters sweater now. I don't know, if you were to, that Woolly mode, it's meant to look really good in HD. Like if you're playing, on a big TV, I tried to make it to where the Woolly mode is so detailed that it looks interesting on a big TV. Yeah, the title sound effect is also me saying Ghoul Busters. Yeah, like Toasty. Alright, so this was meant to look closer to a Game Boy game where it's a more limited resolution. Am I gonna make it? Yes! Ooh, that was close. Clutch time. Alright, I'll play Pop properly. Here we go. Snake? There's a snake here. Alright. I should have bought another umbrella. I knew it, you guys, I knew it. I knew it and I did nothing about it. Okay, so in case you didn't know, you can hold ZR when you're playing as Atticus, and it lets you aim. So now you can aim in any direction without moving. I think this is a Samus thing, isn't it? Right? So Atticus has a section of the level that he can't reach. You need Starling to break that box, so Atticus cannot get through there. So you need to hit that. There we go. Oop. Bummer. There's a guy up here. I know it. Steven, you played it on a 65-inch 4K TV and it looks great. Ah! I bet you can see all the fibers in the wool. All right, this part. Okay, I have to focus just a little bit. No, come on. No! Oh, why did I put that up there? Why would I put that? There's already so many dangers. I'm gonna speed through it. I'm going for it. box top. I knew what I was doing when I made that section, and I put that spike log right up top. I did it to hurt people. The checkpoint is right there. Die, monster! Whew. Who was it? Stephen King? Stephen King said that Stanley Kubrick made The Shining to hurt people. I made Ghoul Busters to hurt people. Please don't rotate on me, bro. Okay. Going up. Woohoo! Hey guys, should I risk it? I'm gonna wait for the comments. There is a box top back there. Should I risk it? Because if I mess up my jump, it's gonna be an instant death on the spikes, I think. Just snipe these guys. I don't want to risk it. This analog stick on this third-party controller isn't as good as a normal analog stick. You can see it's like jumping around. Okay. Should I risk it, guys? There's a box top over there. Lying in bed with the stream going on my TV and playing Gardens of Exterminators on my 3DS. So much Silverfall's goodness to enjoy. Okay, you guys say risk it. Ah! It's not me, I swear there's input lag. I swear there's input lag. It's not me. Fine, now I have to get it. Now I'm not going to stop until I get it. Alright, I'm gonna wait, yeah? Oh, you know what? I thought I saw a box top and it wasn't a box top. It was just that stuff. That's fine. I got it. I got it anyway. No big. Whatevs. Oh, come on. Why would I put those things up there? Why would I put those up there just to troll people? Stanley Kubrick made The Shining to hurt people. This is... Right? Why would I do that? Why would I do that unless to hurt people? Why would I put a trampoline right there? I'm going in, guys. This is it. No! No! No, no, no! Why would I do that? I thought I could do it. I thought I could do it. What's down there anyway? You think a box top is down there? Guys, you want me to do it? You want me to go in? Why? Why would I do that? Why would I put that there? Good night. Damn it, Jerrel, I wasn't going to buy Switch games this month. Concentrate on 3DS Wii U, but GB is making it hard to. Silver Sonic, it's late here and I have to get some sleep. You said you'd be streaming all day. If you're still around when I wake up, I'll be back to check some more of the stream. Thanks for hanging out, Silver Sonic. Good to hear from you. Good to hang out. I'm not gonna give up. I'm never gonna let you down. I'm never gonna give you up. Here we go. Yo! I did it that time. Got my bottle caps. Worth it. Totally worth it. There, I was doing too short of a jump. That was the problem. I was doing the shortest jump possible. Look at this. This was a funny... I was fine-tuning the stats for Atticus and Starlin up until the very last minute of launching the game. And I had tweaked Atticus's jump a little bit. And then there was a build where he actually couldn't make this. He was like 2 pixels short. So luckily, I was able to catch that ahead of time. And I was able to fix it. But you can see he can barely make it. So that's the danger of when you're fine-tuning your character's stats so late in development. And that's how, like, weird stuff can happen. Ooh. Yeah, you guys like the smooth moves? Does that rotate? Okay, no, that one's safe. That one doesn't. I got a checkpoint right there. I'm feeling fine. Can we all just chill and breathe for a second? I'm feeling real good. Jose, that trampoline is there for one reason, And only reason, only to be evil, that's right. Take care, Silver Sonic. Ooh, okay. Hey, box top, cool. Thank you. I'm gonna go for a mad jump. Do I have Knuckles power? I'm just gonna do a big jump. Dang it. Cool. Bummer. I'm gonna do a big jump. Ah, cool. Sometimes it pays off. Spikes! I saw it, didn't I? I saw it in advance, and I did nothing about it. Here we go. Okay, I gotta play smart. Don't want that guy to kill me. I'm playing smart. Yeah, I did it. I played smart. Please don't spike me, bro. Don't spike me, bro! That's tough, guys. That's real. This is where you need the balloon. If you had the balloons, you can drop one there and it would make it much easier. Oh, no! Okay. I can do it. I'm good at it. I'm real good at it. There we go. Oop. Okay. This is tense. I got it. I got the timing down. I got it. No! Why did I do that? I didn't have to do that. I ruined everything. That was my fault. I've failed everyone. I failed you all. Nope. I'm real good at it. I'm real good at it. Nope. You see it, right? You see it in advance. You know what's going to happen. No, I'm doing it. I can do it. I can do it. Yes. Thank you. Why? I'm dying, Anakin. No! Ow, ow, ow! I wasted an item. You see me button mash just then? I wasted my items. You know how, when you keep failing at a game and then you get worse and worse instead of getting better for a while, you just get worse? That's happening to me now. Alright, I'm gonna play it safe. Does that last bit is the real challenge there. Whoa. Oh man, I died there so many times. You can see, like, I made it. I made the game. I know it. And even I struggle with that part. But it feels so satisfying when you finally just get it just right. Gotta eat my jelly beans, of course. Talk to my friend. Look, I found a bunch of cool bottle caps. Nacho Ninja, failure can be success because we can see how tough it can be to make it through. Absolutely. Actually, that was from AVGN Street Fighter 2010, that you get worse as you play. I'm a big AVGN fan. I know the exact episode you're talking about. Yeah. Sometimes I go back and just watch all the old episodes. I really enjoy AVGN. I died there so many times. I feel like I made the game. Ah, I didn't change the logo. What am I doing? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. Must have been very confusing. Hey, we've gone like 5 hours or whatever, and I didn't change the logo of the game. Maybe this one's in Swedish or Japanese. There's a bunch of grown-ups that want to play Ghoul Busters with us. What do you think? Should we let them join our club? These dudes are good at playing Ghoul Busters. This is like that episode from Blader Bears from Jupiter. So, with the tone and the storytelling of Ghoul Busters, my intention was to present these characters as kids, and they're just playing a game. They love pretending that they're playing their favorite cartoons and video games. And so to them, Ghoul Busters is this cartoon where these people go up and bust some ghouls. And I think there's a sense of adorable innocence that they still think that they're playing, and that these grown-ups want to play with them. And I think it's a kind of storytelling that it makes you feel bad for these characters in a way, because they're so naive. And if you're familiar with the Silver Falls series, you know there's a lot of bad stuff that's happened in this town, and you sort of see there are character arcs as these characters go through the game. And I think it's very sad as you watch them They just want to have fun and play their Ghoul Busters and play pretend, but they won't anymore. Look at me spend all my money on Knuckles mode. Yeah, buy another one. Totally radial. Cool. I got some sort of mosquito or something. Super shoes are nice. It seems like super shoes wouldn't be that useful, but they are insanely vital when you get towards the end of the game. Ludonites will know what I'm talking about. Steven will know. Towards the end of the game, when you get the latter levels, and you're desperately platforming, and then some jerk enemy chucks out a projectile, and it just destroys your momentum, and you die because of it. That's when you really need the super shoes, because they'll significantly reduce the knockback. This battle's pretty fun introduction to bosses. I accidentally did Knuckles mode. I wasted an item. That's cool. I just wasted my bottle caps. Okay. There we go. You have to keep using the virtual pet, or that guy up top will 100% kill you. This battle is doable with Starlin, of course. You don't even need items with Starlin. You just follow the bear from behind and you gotta spank him with a hockey stick as you go along. With Atticus, it's much easier with Atticus because of the ranged weapon. Gotta use it. I wasted another one! Why did I do that? I'm a bad person. I just wasted 2 of my umbrellas. I don't feel good about it. No, I can't buy any more! I don't feel great. I don't feel great. Ghoul Busters look simple to make, but it's hard to make. Oh, yeah, you know, I think the most appealing things are the ones where, when you see it, you can understand it and you can feel it, you've got a connection to it. I want to make games that look like they're easy to understand, and that they're designed for you to understand and for you to have a relationship with. Ugh. Oh, bummer. Steven, dude, Wii Shop channel Ghoul Busters is amazing. I beat it on 3DS and fully intend to play it again on Switch once I finish Fighting Titan's Umbra and Guardians of Metal Exterminators. Yeah. Atticus. Metal Exterminators had a dope soundtrack. Thanks. I was listening to a ton of 80s power rock and rock, and a lot of Rainbow, Deep Purple, heaps of stuff. I just listening to. I just wanted to get that real 80s music. Is such a vibe, you know. The feeling. It's the feeling of the music that's most important with 80s music. So that's what I was really driving for with Guardians of Metal Exterminators. I'll show you guys a fun secret. If you didn't know this was here, watch this. Yeah, drop down right there, box top, right there. If you didn't already know, you probably already found it yourself. Just for anyone that had missed it before. Check the point pole. Thank you. Actually, oh, I wanted to change filters. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not even that far. I'll change filters. Oh man, Jerrel, you're opening old wounds. If Vicarious Bros come to Switch, will there be filter options? Red hurts my eyes. Yes, in Super Smash 97, I wouldn't be able to do the color filters on the 3DS, but on the Switch, I am bringing Vicarious Brothers to the Switch. There will be color options, similar to how I have color options here. Brown, I really like the neon blue. We got old TV, Awakening remake, Woolly old movie gimmick painting, Crayon hyper retro. We were just doing it. We'll do old TV. I personally really like the old TV because it looks like the TV that I grew up with. All right, we did Atticus for a while. Let's go back to Starlin. Jason, you're here. Good to see you. Ghoul Busters looks great on Switch. Love the red filter. This, oh, see, like, this hits so many... This is triggering, like, so many parts of my brain in terms of, like, like nostalgia triggers, this just feels so fantastic to me. This looks almost exactly like the TV I grew up playing Nintendo and Atari and Super Nintendo and Genesis with. That's what this feels like. What's nice about Starlin's hockey stick is the knockback. The knockback of the hockey stick makes it so much easier to deal with those insta-kill enemies. Don't touch me, bro. Lunar Knights knows what I'm talking about. He knows what that hockey stick's all about. Whoop! Oh, I almost went too soon. You saw that. You saw it. Steven, yeah, I picked Atticus because To Kill a Mockingbird is one of my favorite books, but I ended up loving his range attacks. Then you got it. You got the reference. Jerrel, also, is there a video with you whipping your hair playing the guitar from the Exterminators opening? No, not yet. But if I do happen to make an 80s music video, I'll let you know. Man, this filter looks like I need 3D glasses. Almost. You want to try old movie filter. Got it. And those bottle caps are there to guide you. They'll help tell you what the deal is. Oh, why? That was my fault, guys. Bad jump. Oop. Just a bad jump on my part. That was bad. Ooh. Alright, here we go. And if you can use the touchscreen, so if you're playing this in handheld mode, boop, 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 you can use the touchscreen to activate these if you want. I'm going for it. I will not mess it up this time. Yeah, played properly. There we go. Got my checkpoint. Thank you. There's someone up here, right? No? Okay. Yeah. Box top. Okay, this is a serious question I'm asking everyone in the chat. This is real. Like, this is a real question that I would like everyone to answer. Has anyone out there ever actually sent in box tops from cereal and then gotten the prize that these companies promised? I always wanted to collect box tops and get whatever prize these companies promised, but I never did. I guess I didn't eat enough cereal fast enough. Lunar Knights, no? Not you? Plushmaster64, hey! Thanks for hanging out, thanks for joining the stream. I'm glad you like the music. Steven, I think I'll use Starlin on my Switch playthrough. It's an interesting challenge. He's totally different as a character because he's significantly faster, but his jump height is lower, and you don't get to deal with enemies from a distance. So you have to understand how much knockback he has on his hockey stick. It's really tough also dealing with bosses with Starlin. Why did I do this? What have I done here? What have I done? What am I supposed to do? Oh no, what have I done? Okay. No. Super Smash 97, bro, I just found a hockey stick glitch posting on the Discord. Nice! Okay, show us. Let's see it. Plushmaster64. I did once. You did? You're the chosen one! You are the chosen one in this chat now. I did once. Our school had a program where you would bring them in and get little penguin frog keychains. I still have some. Nice. Well done. Good for you. You're the chosen one. Yes, thank you. And I wanted to build on that. As you can see, like when I create stuff and I want to style match the era, it's not just about, oh, I'll do pixels and I'll do like 8-bit music. I want to match the era in terms of culture and our societal expectations and things that we were hyper focused on in those generations. And that was something that, you know, it was ever present. This is a troll. I knew it. It was a troll and I knew it. So yeah, whenever I era match and style match. I try to focus on things that we hyper-focused on with our culture. And that was something I just remember hearing about all the time when I was a kid, was box tops. So in this, I wanted it to where you were actually rewarded. That was just bad. Yeah, I wanted to actually reward people for their box tops. Why did I do it again? Why did I do it again? I knew it. I put it there as a troll! Got it. Nailed it. Guys, I'm doing pretty good. If I were you, Plush Master 64, and I did get those bottle box tops and the prizes, that would be... I'd be taking extremely good care of those little keychain prizes. That'd be like my prized possession. I would probably have it in a display case sitting on my wall. I'm not even gonna try those bottle caps. I clearly put those caps there as a troll. Obviously, I just wanted to hurt people. Okay. I see what the deal is. I see it. No! Just chill, everybody chill. There's something on the left. Ah, didn't know that was there. That's there. Oh, why did I do this? Why did I do that? Okay, I have to get rid of this guy. I have to. No! Guys, do I have Knuckles mode? I need Knuckles mode. Please tell me. I'm going Knuckles. That's what Knuckles mode is for. Nacho Ninja box tops equals childhood memory Rosebud. Maybe a little bit. Maybe. This game reminds me a lot of Cave Story. Looks so good. Thanks for that. I haven't played Cave Story. I've seen it. I've seen screenshots of it. But again, over the past few years, I haven't got to play much because I've been working so hard. Jason, I did get a Star Fox watch that had a terrible Tiger handheld type game built in. Nice! Whoa, that sounds awesome. I've never heard of a Star Fox watch LCD. I just realized you can jump on balloons. Yeah. They're your enemies, but they can also help you. If you ever make a physical copy of Ghoul Busters or any Silver Falls game for the Switch, I'll buy it in a heartbeat. Thanks for that. And if I do, I want to package cool, actual, physical stuff with it. I would love if I could get custom bottle caps made. Actual, real Silver Falls bottle caps. And if that came packaged in Ghoul Busters. Just a fun little thing, you know? Off to clean some snow. See ya. Okay, Jose, take care. Be careful cleaning snow. Don't slip on the ice and hit your knee. Plus Master 64. I keep them next to my sewing equipment. Nice, that way you see them. Yeah, keep them close to your heart. Super Smash, you should make a 3DS collection for Switch and Wii U collection. I would love to. I would really like to do that. It's just a challenge in order actually physically making this stuff. Let's see, don't worry, Starman, I've got plenty of ammo. You can go look for rare rocks, and I'll cover you. Atticus ain't scared of nothing. Oh, Atticus wants to give the virtual pet, he wants to give him to Brad for his birthday. I really enjoyed writing the dynamic between these two characters. Atticus is sort of the brave one, and he sort of helps, encourages his buddy to be brave as well. But he doesn't want to make him feel like, he doesn't want to make him feel bad, you know, for being scared. It's always, whenever I write for Silver Falls, I never, ever just write for one character at a time. I always, when I develop these characters, I consider who their closest friends are, if they have any enemies, who their family are, and what dynamics those characters would have together. And that's my priority when writing these characters, is it helps them feel like they could be real people when you see them interact and deal with other characters. Take that. Take that. Postmaster 64, yeah, I just got to pick up Cave Story on 3DS after I bought a eShop gift card in hopes to get some of these last titles I was missing. I'm not using eShop gift cards. I set up my account, so I just use, yeah, I think I use my credit card. I've connected everything, so I can just use my credit card to put funds on my eShop, so I'm not worried about the eShop cards. Guys, you know I love me some Knuckles mode. I'm gonna buy some Knuckles mode. Yeah! Alright, I got an RC chopper. Actually, I might... Okay, I think I'm going to switch back to White Inside its Umbra now. So we played a bit of Ghoul Busters. We've had heaps of fun. I don't really want to spoil too much of Ghoul Busters. I think much of the appeal of Ghoul Busters is experiencing it for yourself. And, I mean, to put things lightly, to see how I troll the player with where I put hazards. I think that's the fun. As gamers, I feel like we all get to have a laugh when we see where I put stuff and we think, oh, why would you put that there? That's the worst thing you could have put there. I think the appeal is that that's just fun. It's in good nature. I think I'll switch back to White Inside its Umbra and I'll play Zero Chapter and we can hang out and play Zero Chapter together. Okay, but before I do that, I'll show you the RC Chopper. This is one of my favorite items. You should make a... Oh yeah, let's see. I got Tokyo Crash Mobs, Quetzal's Corridors, and Tank Troopers, to name a few. I'll have to go back through the chat. I want to check out the games that you guys are talking about. And then one more before we go. How about we go old movie gimmick? Yellow-green. Let's go yellow-green. Adventure. Continue. Do you think we'll see any 3DS Wii U physical releases after the shop closes? Unfortunately, I can't. I'm not able to. There's actually like a physical reason. The games that I'm making actually won't work on physical disc. It's just something with the game engine, so they can only work on the eShop. So that's unfortunate. So this look like it could particularly work if you have red and cyan glasses. Cyan? Please feel free to correct me. Ratata, right? Am I right? Tomato. So if you did, Steven, you told me that you ordered glasses recently, the red and cyan glasses. Let me know how you go with these. They're only like, you can go on eBay, probably $1, $2, but I did develop this game using the red and cyan glasses to make sure that it worked properly. So I did create this to work. So if the 3D on the 3DS, if that was very important to you, then you don't have to sacrifice that. You still get to enjoy the stereoscopic 3D. Unlike Oxa, she is mean. What do you mean? Maybe I missed the train of the conversation. Well, dude, we haven't seen any 3DS physical releases for a while, and we haven't seen any Wii U physical releases in ages. That's a bummer. It's been that long. LRG did a 3DS game last year in Shakedown, Hawaii. It was only 2020. That feels like ages ago, doesn't it? Now I have to buy Ghoul Busters Switch. Hey, there's no rush. It'll be on the eShop for a long time. Can you? Oh no. Yeah, his vomit sort of messes that up. Let me show you the RC Chopper before I switch back. I really enjoy these particular gimmicks. Every stage has a gimmick, which is why there isn't a ton of stages in Ghoul Busters, and that's because I wanted every single stage to have a unique gimmick, and I didn't want the game to feel bloated or padded out. I think it's really disrespectful to gamers when you just pad things out for no reason. And this is one of my favorite gimmicks because I'm not sure if I've ever seen it in a game, and I tried to think of gimmicks that I personally hadn't seen in platformers, and I'm a massive platformer fan. I love these kind of games. And so this is one where, for me personally, I had not seen this kind of gimmick, and I thought it was just the right kind of stressful, because there's so many visual cues, there's spatial cues, there's timing clues that they stress you the F out, man. Things are moving, and you understand in terms of spacing what you can do, what you can't do. You understand what the game is asking from you, and you know that there's a pretty good chance that you're going to mess it up just because you're getting stressed out. And that's what I really wanted with these rotating L blocks, where I call them rotating L pillars, I think is what I sort of internally referred to them as. And this stage was all about just stressing people the F out. And it does, it stresses me out when I play it. And so I think from that respect, I did achieve what I set out to do with this particular gimmick. Okay, I want to show you the RC chopper. If you guys haven't seen it, I love the RC chopper. I've got 3 right now. Check this. I did the wrong thing. So you see that you push the right analog stick down, and that's how you access those other ones. Oh no, the umbrella actually messed me up that time. Whee! Uh-oh. The umbrella is not helping me in this part. Okay, so, the RC chopper sticks around for a while, and he will hit enemies for you. Ooh, ah! This is stressing me out, man. Bummer. Let's get the RC chopper to kill someone for us. Kill that guy. Yeah. So this is a cool item. And obviously I wanted something like, you know how Sonic can pick up a shield and that protects him? I could not think of a logical object that could make sense if it were to exist in the real world, so I couldn't think of a shield object. You know how Sonic has a shield, but I did want an item that sort of moves around you and hits enemies for you, and so logically, to me, this kind of makes sense. When you have things like jumping on balloons, it's implied that there's a fair amount of Ghoul Busters that these kids are imagining. And that's how I justify these platforms. I had intended Bull and Honor to have a couple of their own levels, and in their levels there were no floating platforms, nothing rotating, nothing that sort of defies physics and reality, and that was supposed to help contextualize maybe these kids are imagining a fair bit of what's happening, because these things can't exist in real life. These L pillars, they can't really exist, could they? But I also wanted to justify from the kids' point of view, like that's why they have, you know, these balloons floating on to some extent. You can, oh no, I think that guy's protected. He has plot armor. Oh no, never mind, he's dead. He's dead and I killed him. No, why did I jump? Why did I jump? Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye. Okay, I'm going to switch over back to White Inside Its Umbra for a while, and then we can all play Zero Chapter together. We can just enjoy the vibe, the characters, and the lore. All right, I'll be back in just a moment while I prepare White Inside Its Umbra. A few seconds. get to one. And we're back. Oh, hey, I better change the logo here. We went for like the first 4 hours and had the logo wrong, didn't we? All right, this time we're going to play Zero Chapter. So go ahead and pop into the extras. We'll go Zero Chapter here. And Zero Chapter lets you use the balance board. Great way to stay in shape. Okay, I'm kind of thinking Nunchuck is great because you get analog movement, and I much prefer analog movement if I can have it. I'll catch up with the chat real quick. All right, I'm going Nunchuck to move. But if you are playing through the story mode, I personally feel, for me, my favorite way to play it is just hold this in one hand, or you can hold that in one hand, and you can use the Wii remote in the other hand as well. Which during testing, even all throughout testing, and even the latest stages of testing, when all the enemies were completed and integrated, all the combat features were implemented. There were situations for like, okay, I don't want to talk too much about it because I don't want to spoil the game for people that haven't experienced those special, unique things yet. But there were moments where obviously there's invisible enemies that you need the gamepad camera to see the enemies, but it's such a limited point of view, and people were using the balance board and they were looking for the enemies with the gamepad, and this is still when we had motion controls and we had to remove that. And then they're dealing with the enemies, and then they deal with that and they go, oh, phew. And then they look away from it, they look back on the screen, and then there's something entirely else going on the TV screen they didn't see. And we had people getting so startled they fell off the board. And that's probably a little too dangerous at that point. Rare Play Gaming. Thanks. I appreciate that. So thank you for supporting the game, and thanks for hanging out on the stream. And if you missed it before and you hadn't heard yet, this game has that light gun RPG mode. It You're going to have dozens and dozens of hours of gameplay in Frontier Hunters mode, but it's meant to be extremely difficult when you first start out. It should feel almost impossible to start Frontier Hunters by yourself because your characters don't have any enhanced stats and all of their weapons are quite weak. So with Frontier Hunters, I made it extremely difficult to start out with because I wanted players to ask their friends and family to play the game with them. If you're playing Frontier Hunters, even if you've just got one other person helping you, then you'll be able to complete missions and you can build up experience points for your characters. And every time you finish a mission, you'll get new weapons and rewards and you'll get better equipment. And then after you do a few missions and you upgrade your character and your weapons, you'll find that then you can play Frontier Hunters mode by yourself. but to start out with, I made it so you really needed to ask for help. So keep that in mind when you're playing Frontier Hunters. All right, let me catch up with the chat. So I'll walk up to the characters. I'll let them talk. I'm using the nunchuck. This is like pro play right here. This feels really cool. I always wanted games to have this control scheme, the nunchuck and the pointer like that. Let's go ahead and talk to this guy for a while. All right, I'll catch up with the chat. He was talking about how Atticus helped Starlin, but Oxa was harsh to Gold. Yeah, but you know, they were on a first date, and you know, things change between them. They both go through a character arc, and I think it's fun to watch the characters grow and see how their relationship develops. The last physical 3DS was Fragrant Story Tactical RPG. It came in eShop, then had limited physical right after. That's awesome. Yeah, it's such a beautiful game. It's so great they were able to launch that on physical cartridge. Jason Jones, I'm not positive if Fragrant Story was the last physical or Androdunos 2. Both were really late. Yeah, they were pretty close together, weren't they? Let's see, Baronhausen, Pfeffer. Yeah, it's pretty great. It's a horizontal shooter that I think was a spiritual successor to a Neo Geo game, full 3D. I do love top-down shooters. I love the old retro stuff. Dragon Breed, is that? I think that's one of the arcade ones where you sort of moved your guy, the tail sort of whipped around and hit the enemies. Chopper reminds me of the Spikeball items from Shantae games. Oh. I'll have to, I want to check out the GBC one people were talking about. Tomorrow's my day off. I will play Wii U. All right, woo! I hope I'm gonna try to not spoil anything for you. To throw your son out, you're bigger than him. Tell your son that you helped bring him into this world, and you can take him out too. Oh no, your son took over the TV. Bummer, bummer. Hey, your son can play White Inside Its Umbra with you. That's a multiple people can play that. It's 2 players in story mode. Actually, so White Inside Its Umbra, the story mode is actually unofficially it's actually 3 players, and that is why story mode lets you use the nunchuck and the Wii remote. So what I intended is, I know that often people have more than one kid, and I thought it would be fun if people played White Inside Its Umbra with their kids or their friends or their family. So you can give one flashlight to one of your kids, and they can be the second flashlight in story mode, and you can give the gamepad to your other kid. So you can play with 2 kids, and that means that the main player gets to use the nunchuck to walk around and shoot. But that also means that when you have the nunchuck, you have one-to-one movement or one-to-one control of the melee weapons. So that actually makes you a better at combat in White Inside Its Umbra story mode. So now you can hit enemies one-to-one with the nunchuck, and you can aim and shoot, and you can move at the same time. So it actually makes you much more capable in story mode. And then having that extra flashlight does help. And then also letting someone else manage the gamepad for you. They can actually control the UV blaster and other functions that can help as well. And you'll find that there are other applications on here. So I think that's quite exciting. So officially, story mode is 1 to 2 players, but actually it's 1 to 3 players. So there you go. All right, players sometimes message me, and everyone's got an opinion about Steelheart. Everyone's got something to say about him. So this mode is just for lore and story, and you get to use the balance board. And this is 0 chapter. This does not have enemies, and it doesn't use the gamepad, which allows people to safely use the balance board. But also, this mode is explicitly designed so that you can become familiar with an environment. This is a massive open world environment, and so being able to explore it during the daytime will help you become more familiar with it, so that when you do play story mode, you'll actually be better at story mode if you've played through 0 chapter. There is actually an end to 0 chapter. You can actually get through to the end and get through a certain amount of story, or you can trigger certain story things, and there is an end to Zero Chapter. And I just wanted Zero Chapter to have this hazy, dreamlike feeling to it, you know, like you're wandering around in this time that's passed. I also just left this massive stock of Swift snacks here, so that'll help you if you want to move a bit faster and get through it. I'm too close to my sensor bar, so I'm a little bit choppy when it comes to that. So again, other people were having input issues. There's input lag from the Wiimote, and so the reason why that happens is if your console does not have clear line of sight with your Wii remote, you will have input issues. But if your console has clear line of sight and the distance is all right, then you'll have good signal strength and you'll have responsive controls. All right, let's talk to Wood. People may be familiar with this character. I think some people told me he's one of their favorite characters, and his game hasn't even launched yet, but he's appeared in the other games, and people told me that they just think he's a really cool character. Steven, I hate Steelheart. Or he could hold the gamepad for you. Yeah, let your kid hold the gamepad for you. And if you get scared, you might drop it. Who knows? People, let's see. Oh, that's the big brain move. Make your son player too. I have to get Undertakers because he is evil and play against me like Mario Party. He loves play as Bowser versus. Exactly, excellent. And that's what Undertakers, the versus mode. I was really hoping families could play that together and just have fun. And if you can let your kids spawn the monsters for you, that'll be all the more fun for them. Will you work the balance board in some way at the end? Yeah, luckily we were able to get it in. And it's still fun. You still get to explore this environment. I would love. There is a game mode that I'm working on called Body Ready Battle Mode, and it lets you navigate an environment, and it is combat focused, and you do use the balance board, and you do get to use the nunchuck to move, and the Wii remote to aim and shoot, and you use the balance board. Or I'm sorry, you don't need the nunchuck, but you can use the nunchuck for melee weapons. So that's what I'm working on is Body Ready Battle Mode. Hopefully Nintendo will let me add that in an update so that you do get to use the balance board. You don't use a gamepad, but you can melee attack with that, and you can use your firearms with that. And then hopefully that'll add even tons more replay value to the game as well. That would be exciting, I think. Steven. Is it Steven or Stefan? Kleisch. Actually, the very last 3DS physical cartridge was for limited run games. The physical print for Go Go Kokopoli, though that went well enough under the radar to be easily missed. I hadn't even heard of that. I'm going to eat a snack, and now I'm really moving. And I don't want to ruin these story beats because this mode is all about just exploring the lore and spending time with these characters and getting to know them better. So I'm going to skip significant amounts because I don't want to ruin the moments in this mode. I want you to enjoy this mode at your own pace and spending time with these characters at your own pace. So I'm going to skip some stuff here. But the whole point, again, is that when you explore this during the daytime, you personally become familiar with the mountain. And I draw inspiration from real life when it comes to my philosophy on this. Is I love the outdoors, hiking, backpacking, camping, and just going out in the middle of the night. I used to, when I was younger, I would just pick places, and it would be 10, 11 at night, and I would just start hiking in the dark. And it was exciting and thrilling, but also frustrating because I'd never been places before. It was very easy to lose track of where I was. Whereas if there were environments where I had been during the day, I'd be familiar with those during the day. It was much easier to navigate locations during the nighttime when I had explored previously during the daytime. And so I use that philosophy when I am working on this. And again, I just wanted this whole area to have this hazy, dreamlike, warm feeling to it, just to contrast the rest of the game. And it gives it this sort of, it feels like you're in a dream when you're playing through this, you know. Yeah. Certain many players have encountered and spent time with Steel. Uh, he's appeared in some of the other games, especially at the end of Three Down Stars. When you're playing the epilogues for Three Down Stars, Steelheart will appear there. Um, yeah, everyone's got an opinion on it. Well, let's see. Uh, Baron Hausenpfeffer looks beautiful. I like the weird mix of gold and purple's color scheme. Yeah, I approached this mode. I kind of I didn't care about realism as much as I cared about aesthetic in this particular game mode. I just wanted it to have this nice look to it. Um, Survivors feels like Zombie U's multiplayer, but with more players. And I had so much fun with Zombie U when that launched. What a cool game! Has anyone played Zombie U on the other platforms that doesn't use the gamepad? If you have, would you mind telling me what you thought of it? Because I haven't played it and I haven't seen it without the gamepad. But I just feel like it really wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't be as engaging, I think. Incidentally, uh, unlike the Silver Falls games, Fragrant Story never released on the eShop here in Canada. It didn't? No way! Oh, what a bummer. A translation into French must have somehow been an obstacle. So my games aren't required to be in French, but the eShop has to be in French in order to launch in Canada. Is there any Twin Peaks influence in Silver Falls? No, I've never seen Twin Peaks. Uh, People tell me that it's probably something that I would enjoy, but I personally haven't. Um, uh, Steven, I'm dipping to head to bed. Great stream, Jerrel. So glad the game's finally launched, and I can't wait to dive into Wii U tomorrow. Yeah, as always, Steven, thanks so much for your support. It's great to hang out, great to chat, and we'll catch you in the Discord. Take care. Now you got me thinking. Well, I purposefully, when I'm creating anything, I purposefully um, I isolate myself from anything that could potentially be an accidental influence. So there's absolutely no accidental influences in Silver Falls, and there's extremely, absolutely minimal, very few purposeful influences. For Silver Falls, I 100% wanted to create something that did not rely on evoking memories of something else. There was nothing in Silver Falls where I thought, ooh, I want people to feel like Silent Hill. Ooh, I want people to feel like Resident Evil or Fatal Frame. There's absolutely nothing like that. I'm extremely careful with any sort of influence with Silver Falls because I have such a strong and massive vision for what Silver Falls is. And you can't just chuck that all in people's faces. For something like this, you have to pace it. And you have to share uh, a vision with people one piece at a time. You can't expect people to just understand this huge thing that you want them to understand. So with the games, because all of the games are different, they all have different stories and characters, different tone, different gameplay. It allows me to share that vision with you, and people are able to then experience different parts of my vision for Silver Falls at their own pace, and they get to spend time with characters um, and not feel overwhelmed that there's this massive amount of story that they have to know. And that way it feels enjoyable when you get to see more of Silver Falls and it doesn't feel like a slog, like you have to watch 5 seasons of something, in order to catch up. So this is fun. So earlier in the stream at nighttime, I actually played um, one route. I'm actually going to travel. Um, oh, should I travel the alternate route? There is an alternate route, but there are characters along this route that I want to meet. But I'll briefly start going up the alternate route here. Let's just meet one of our dudes here. Hey, one of our dudes. All right, our guy. Don't need to go tromping around so loudly. Any Gravity Falls? No. Someone recommended Gravity Falls, and I watched maybe 2 episodes of it, and I thought it was awesome. It seemed like the thing that I would really enjoy. But I don't even get to watch um, all the stuff that I really enjoy. I don't get to watch those because I have to focus on work. So unfortunately, generally in the background, I'm watching just casual YouTube videos. That way they're not distracting me. Go Coco Polo, not Go Coco Poli, is the quote-unquote first chase 'em up. It has a sequel called Go Coco Polo 3D Space Recipe for Disaster. It improves the game design a bit. That sounds fun. What a fun name. What a fun thing to say. You should watch it. Will I just beat Ghoul Busters as of right now? Hey, well done, Super Smash. Well done. Which character did you beat the game with? Brennan. Honestly, I think you nailed it. I can't think of stories that are similar vibe to Silver Falls, like Friday the 13th a little. Hey, I appreciate that. Thanks for that. All right. So I hope you guys don't mind. I've been streaming all day long, and so I know it's a little bit inelegant, but I will have to uh, eat on stream. I don't really want to have to do that, but I've got to maintain my energy. I've got some fine burger sauce here. Um, I don't know if that means they ground up a bunch of burgers and put it in a bottle, or they've made sauce that's meant to be only for burgers. I don't know. Maybe the rules are I'm only supposed to put it on a burger. What's oyster sauce made out of? Is oyster sauce made out of oysters, or is it for oysters? These are questions. These are questions that need answering. Personally, what I'm most proud of is that I was able to make these games and focus on just one or two or three characters at a time, and those are the characters that the player spends time with, and then you just naturally develop your own um, relationship towards that character, whether you think that character sucks or if you really feel that character, you feel a connection to them, you feel like you've got things in common, that character has interests that you like, or you really enjoy the story that you play through with that character. And I think it makes it feel more meaningful when you see that character appear. We were just playing Ghoul Busters, and obviously Ghoul Busters stars Starlin and Atticus, and this is Atticus here. And there's a running theme um, with how the characters are presented. So, for example, in all of the games that are coming up, if you code link Ghoul Busters, Atticus is there, but Starlin doesn't join in through the code linker content. And that is an organic way to express this feeling that someone is missing. And that's something that we all deal with at some point in our lives, is we grow up with these people that are best friends, and they leave a hole in our life when they move on to their own lives. And I think that I'm able to express that organically by having Code Linker, so that you can connect Ghoul Busters to other games, and then you see, wait, so Atticus is here, but Starlin isn't here, but I want Starlin to be here too. And that's tough. Real life is like that. Sometimes we want people to be there for us and they can't. And I think that's a way that helps build a feeling of connection to these characters. And it's also an interesting way to tell a story, because now we naturally wonder, wait, then where's Starlin? Where is he right now? Why isn't he here, when clearly these characters surely could use Starlin's help? And you can see him, he sort of talks about his best friend. I think it's cute that he's still trying to collect rocks for his best friend. He's waiting for his best friend to come back to town, and Atticus is like, yeah, I've been collecting rocks for him. When he comes back, I'm going to give him these cool rocks. And I think that's important to have a through line like that. And to me, that's effective character writing and storytelling. All right, let's find the next area. So this is nice and peaceful. You don't have to worry about monsters attacking you. And again, you can just become familiar with the environment. So that way, when you play story mode, you have a bit of an advantage now, because you know the layout of the mountain. All of this stuff is placed by hand. And in story mode, there's tons of stuff missing. You don't have to stay on the trail there. Like, I'll move a little bit. And all of this foliage, I had to design and place by hand. This is massive, you know? There's often ammunition, there's health items, you'll find your snacks just scattered throughout the wild. And it's good to wander when you go off trail because you'll often find geosignals as well. And the geosignals are fun. They help expand the lore in the story. One of the best parts in Silver Falls is the characters, says Jason. They aren't invincible superheroes or super intelligent. They are just normal people and often react like normal people. That's pretty rare in games. Ah, thanks for that, Jason. Um, I feel like many series reach a point where characters just start punching boulders, and at that point it's like, well, this doesn't really feel like a dude now. Well, I mean, he is a dude. If you punch a boulder, you are a dude, you know, but not like a human dude at that point. Very true. Is that Aussie food? This is just good old, good old fashioned, universal, uh, fish sticks. Ah, YouTube, you wanna auto caption me? I said fish stick. I'm not Kanye West. They're just fish sticks. I like to have them with burger sauce. They're pretty nice. Wii U, Wii Shop channel. If you had more time to make more Wii U games, how many Wii U games in total would you have published? I probably I probably would have maybe brought Ghoul Busters to the Wii U because it has a two-screen layout. I would have been able to do that quickly, and I think people would have enjoyed that. I personally prefer having the touchscreen for the items. So if I made Ghoul Busters for the Wii U, I would have preferred it to the Switch version because of the gamepad and the inventory. I definitely would have finished um, Gaiden for Wii U. I would have loved to have put that on the Wii U. So in story mode, this is where you're going to find there's ammo down there. Don't forget to pick up that ammo. It's free. Even just small details to help the environment feel alive. You know, you sort of hear the wind swirling around you, but you see the sort of the dappled sunlight that comes through these trees, and the breeze is just slightly um, causing the trees to just lightly dance, you know, causing that dappled light to just flicker. I think it just visually, I just wanted to create something that just was quite pleasing to look at, you know. And you have this soft, sort of close to the end of the day, this soft purple glow that accents the golden light. Um, I can't think of anything on the Wii that sort of had that sort of visual look to it. So I thought this was a chance to create something fun and interesting. Steven left. This is a character that Steven thinks is totally rad. Sorry, but here you guys can meet him. This is actually the um, main character from Gaiden, Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers. Brendan, is this canonically after Ghoul Busters? Yes, this is some years after Ghoul Busters. So it's roughly about it's around 6 months. Oh no, yeah, this is around 6 to 7 months before Three Down Stars. So Three Down Stars was the first Silver Falls game that launched. That was on the 3DS. So this takes place about half a year before Three Down Stars. Okay. See if I can do this gracefully. Stefan, incidentally, I think, Jerrel, that the lighting and graphics of your game's world are better than those of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. You are probably deserving of stronger compliments than that. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Um, I'm I'm a big fan of those games, but I'm a gamer as well, so I'm obviously, we deserve to have criticism over the games that we're enjoying. Games are a mixture of they're a commercial product, and then they are also art, and there's always a balance between that. And we deserve to criticize these products because we're paying for them. We're meant to consume and enjoy these products. We absolutely are allowed to critique and criticize, and that's part of the fun. That's part of the fun as well. Um, I think when you have many people that have input over a product, I think it gets way worse. With 3 Down Stars, it's so difficult because I'm a solo developer. I run my own studio. I have to do all the work, but that ensures that no one is ever going to tell me what to do. So if I have a vision, I can follow through on it, and no one's going to stop me. No one is going to make me compromise my vision. And that's why I can do things. I can have more um, um, I can have moments like this that focus more on aesthetic and trying to communicate a feeling more so than, oh, you need to make the graphics clear so that people can see where everything is. Well, in this particular situation, I don't care about that. I don't care about visual clarity or accuracy. I care about aesthetic right now. No one's going to tell me to change my mind. All right. Let's go and find the next weirdo to talk to. All these folks in town are all weird and fun in their own way. Uh, and what I think is fun is how Oxa and Gold are featured in these particular games. It seems like this that just make me really, really excited that I was able to create this, because I approached everything from an artistic standpoint. I would travel the game, I would traverse the game, and then I would stop in certain places, and I would say, what can I do here? If people were to stop here, what can I do to make this beautiful in some way? And so I would build environments based on uh, on compositional checkpoints, where I would pick spots and say, people are likely to stop here. Let's make this spot very pretty. I need to populate it with detail. And it's stuff like this where I'm hoping people look at it and enjoy it. And just if this was a real place, this would be really nice to go to. It's extremely, I can't even stress how difficult it was to achieve these visuals on the Wii U, because it's it's not as capable and as strong as I want it to be, because I got used to working on the Switch for a while, and the Switch is just, oh, what a nice platform to work on. It's so powerful. Um, so being able to even create scenes like this was an immense challenge. And it's not just one spot, as you guys are playing the game now, it's massive. You can see this as an enormous world. So I had to handcraft all of this. There's no automatic generation. I didn't use any automatic tools, or I didn't use any AI to auto-populate these environments. Every single tree, every single bush, and patch of grass, every flower you see is hand planted there. Everything was made bespoke by me. Turn on my flashlight. Just help me navigate here. Yeah, unfortunately, you don't get geo signals. I would have liked to have geo signals available in Zero Chapter, because I really enjoyed writing the geo signals, and I think they're very fun to find the geo signals and see what things people are saying over the messages. Lunar Nights, man, this looks as good as Prelude. Oh, thanks for that. Prelude is crazy. Like, the fact that I was able to sort of get that kind of look, I'm really excited about the future games, because they're going to build from episode Prelude and keep getting better. LeMayo, Kanye will never watch your stream now. Oh no, he's gonna get mad and praise. Oh, I don't want YouTube to probably flag my video. The only thing that I personally wish could be better is this pop-in. You see the pop-in? I had to do that, because if I didn't do that, the frame rate would be unacceptably bad. So the pop-in has to be like that. If I had smooth fade transitions, if I had the distance be a little bit farther back. Like, you can see how densely populated this environment is. If I didn't have that pop-in, this would be crawling at like 5 frames a second. So unfortunately, that's just a trade-off that I had to make. Is there has to be some pop-in like that so that the game can process well. It was important to me that I had, you know, the sunlight that can show through the branches, and it gives this sort of soft golden glow. It's important that I had that sort of visuals, because I think it's quite um, important to the world building, and it helps it feel like this living place. This is where the environment can get a little confusing at nighttime. It's good to have the map open, but when you play through this in the daytime, um, you can figure out, okay, that's where everything is. When you have pitch blackness and you've got a little flashlight, it's tough to navigate this area. Hey, cool, we got a character here. Let's have a chat. I think this was supposed to be Fort's first uh, appearance in a game. So his shirt, you can actually translate that. That is Japanese. I believe if you translate that, I believe his extra wet shirt, I believe that says beautiful boy. All right, let's have a fish stick. Nacho Ninja. I like Gus, gotta say. Um, I have, obviously, I have a special connection to every character that I write because I put my mindset into the place of that character so I can, only can I create their life and their history, but create a particular voice for each character so that when you talk to these characters, it feels like they have an actual identity and personality. It's, there's like 90 characters or more that I've written that exist in the lore. And so it's actually quite challenging to maintain every character's voice. Not only do I want every character to feel distinct, if you read their dialogue as the player, I want you to feel, yeah, that is something that character would say. But I also have to keep track of how these characters grow and change over the years as well. So that's a fun challenge for me. From a writing standpoint, I enjoy that challenge, and it's something that I can't wait to share more with people. I really hope that Nintendo is able to work one last miracle to get Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers out on the 3DS, uh, because you really get to spend time with more of these characters, and you really get to spend time with Gus because he's the main character or the lead protagonist in that. And I think it's such a fun way to spend time with these characters. Super Smash 97, if there's enough demand, would we see 3 Down Stars enhanced on the Switch? Absolutely. With Episode Prelude, you can see what 3 Down Stars will look like. 3 Down Stars will be even better than Episode Prelude because obviously I'm constantly pushing myself to improve. So whatever I have with Episode Prelude, it's going to get even better. Prelude is a little bit glitchy because the Unity version I was using was super broken and there was nothing I could do about it. I was waiting for an update, but unfortunately, it didn't launch in time. So I do have an update coming for Episode Prelude. It will add content and it's going to fix issues as well. I know it sounds crazy. I keep saying, oh, I'm working on an update for this game. Oh, I'm working on an update for that game. Oh, I'm working on these new games. So it sounds impossible, right? Like a solo developer, can a solo developer really be working on all these titles and all these updates? But realistically, I mean, I just made 6 full entire games in less than a year. So I should be able to handle it. um, Probably will be gearing down, and I won't be working at the same pace that I was the past 12 months. Lunar Knights, well, have to go now. Put my son to bed. Great streaming, Jerrel. Might play some Wii U. Congrats on your games. I'll pick up Undertakers tomorrow. Thanks, Lunar Knights. Always good to see you. Always good to hang out on chat. And we're going to see you in the Discord. Take care, Lunar Knights. Super Smash. I guess it's smart going Switch exclusives since it's the third best-selling console of all time. I love the Switch. I think it's a fantastic console. I really like just being able to pick it up from the dock, you know. See ya, Lunar Knights. Hey, let's talk to this fun person. Why, hello there. Ain't you a sweet old thing? She does not have a Southern Belle voice. I'm not sure why I said it like that. That's not what she sounds like. This is a character that you would have first met if you've played 3 Down Stars. This character was frozen in time, and you would have seen her. Actually, getting this much visual fidelity and this much... There's so many characters. Every character has pretty high resolution textures. Their models are pretty high poly count in order to keep the game from crashing, because there's an insane amount of content that's loaded into this single environment. They all exist in memory at the same time. I had to remove the characters' abilities to have facial expressions, so the mouths can't move, they can't blink. I don't like that they can't blink, but I had to do that in order to reduce the poly count of their bodies and to keep the memory usage low. So, pardon me. So there's a ton of content, characters, and I wanted them to look good. But the trade-off of them looking this good is that means there's no facial expressions. I think that's an acceptable trade-off. I just don't like that they don't blink. Excited for the grand opening for Super Nintendo World tomorrow. Oh yeah, tell me about that. I didn't get a chance. I saw the video that you sent. I didn't get a chance to watch it. Is that at Universal Studios? Is that what's happening? Okay, so I'm kind of thinking of where I am right now. I'm gonna eat a snack. There we go. Now I'm moving. This is sort of a section that I'm quite proud of in terms of the visuals that I was able to achieve. It was very difficult to have densely populated areas like this and in such quantity, because this, you know, like I mentioned before, it's not 1 or 2 areas, it's the entire environment is this detailed. I wanted to have more rocks, sticks, twigs, branches, but I ran out of time. It was so time consuming creating these environments that eventually I had to stop. I couldn't just keep adding you know, rotted out tree stumps and fallen twigs and branches and piles of rocks. You could add this stuff forever and ever, but I had such little time to work on this game. The water also, like, it barely works. It's a little glitchy, I understand that. I had no option. That was the absolute best. It was either water that was a little bit glitchy or no water at all. And I just settled for a little bit visually glitchy. Like, it's obviously it's not supposed to look like that. It's supposed to be more consistent, but I had no option. So just no time, no option. You can see what it's more supposed to look like, but it's better than nothing. That's all that I could implement. Did I miss it? This is a massive environment, so you can miss people. There are people, characters that you actually won't even find them because they're spread out. So just keep exploring. If you really enjoy the characters and the lore, keep looking around. I think there's someone on the shore. Someone's standing around here. I'm looking for him. There should be someone around here. I'm gonna look for him. Keep looking around. Ah, found him. Hey, hey. Hey, fella. Ooh. Let's talk. It's dangling a bit to the left. Ah, you funny guy. Name is William. Now, if anyone has played Galaxy Bound Curse, which is my free Game Boy game, you can download the Game Boy Color ROM, if you've played Galaxy Bound Curse, then you're probably going to be familiar with this character. He's William. He's starts out in the bar, and he's one of the first characters that you can recruit as a playable character. Please pardon me while I continue to eat my fish sticks. Sorry about that, Mikata. Yes. So Zero Chapter and Easy Mode do not have enemies. And functionally, they're to give players a chance to explore the environment. So Zero Chapter is the best way to become familiar with the environment because it's daytime and you can see the environment clearly, so you get to become familiar with your surroundings. And Easy Mode lets you play at nighttime, but you can still explore the environment and get used to the surroundings without having to worry about the enemies. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to turn around. And earlier I mentioned the flamethrower. I'm actually going to show you where it is, where you can find it. Now that I'm during the daytime, I don't have to worry about enemies killing me. Flashlight at least. My my sensor bar needs to be farther back. All right, I'm gonna eat my snack. Here I go. I thought you didn't know that one might go even faster. I think they stack. I think you can eat 2 snacks. All right, we're really flying. What I'm going to do is I'm going to return to that sort of checkpoint. See? The shotgun that you pick up in story mode is kind of around here. Helen was over here earlier, wasn't she? What? Oh, I'd like to have my map now. Okay, so you can see, who is this? Yeah. So this is where we come up the hill. We spoke to Helen earlier, right? So this is where you end up, you know, when you've started the new game or whatever, and you're coming up. That leads back to the beginning of the game. So I'll show you where you can find the flamethrower in story mode. So normally Rauno is standing right here. You can talk to Rauno. So now what I will do is I'm actually going to cut through the woods. Usually you're going to find, I think there's a swift snack is in there. There's a first aid. Oh, there's a nice patch of flowers here. This is kind of cute. All right, there's that church bench, church pew. In this, who are you playing as? So in story mode, you play as the character Bjorna. Whereas in this, it is not clarified who you're playing as. So I personally intended it when you're playing Zero Chapter, I intended it to feel like you're an out-of-towner and you're visiting Silver Falls and you're just exploring. So you are not playing a named character in Zero Chapter. Canonically, you're playing as you. So you are the main character in Zero Chapter. It's things like this. Like I wanted these things to be quite high resolution and detailed. And you have to make sacrifices in other areas because you can see it even catches light in an advanced way. You can even cast your flashlight on it, and it's high resolution. I didn't want the foliage to feel like cheaped out. You know what I mean? It's small details like that that just sort of convince people subconsciously that this could be a real living world. Nacho Ninja. I was thinking at the very end it could be the player be like a gasp. It is this character. Am I thinking? I love that kind of thing where you sort of figure out You know, games do that where like the camera pans out or zooms out and it goes into third person and you see what character you are. Um, there are moments like that um, in some of the other games where you sort of figure out who you're playing as. There is a moment like that, exactly what that moment is designed to do in Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers and Ruby River. And again, that's my final 3DS game that I don't personally think that it'll be able to launch because time is so short, and it's honestly it's going to take an absolute miracle. Like Nintendo would have to part the ocean and move mountains to get Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers launched on the 3DS. So that's why I've asked people, please don't get your hopes up. But there is a moment, because in Ruby River, it's a first-person game, and it doesn't exactly say who the character is, but the more that you play Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers, and the more that you play Ruby River, because they're packaged together in one game, but they are two full separate games. They're packaged together. As you play those two games, you figure out who you're playing as in Ruby River. You'll figure it out on your own, just with some clues. Okay, so you saw I've just sort of made my way up the mountain. There wasn't a super clear path, so you can see it is a little bit hidden. Quite like this little area. I think it's pretty cozy in here. If I had more time, I would have loved to have hidden the seams of the environment a bit more. I just wanted to hide that to make it a bit more seamless. But again, I had such little time to make this game. Okay. And we would be in this environment. You usually meet a character here in story mode. You meet someone here. Awakening Bear, I plan on buying the Wii U games in 2 weeks when I get the money. We only have like 6 weeks left until the eShop closes. Oh, thanks, Awakening Bear. Let me know if finances are tight, and if things aren't working out to where you can pick up the game. DM me on Discord or Twitter, and check in with me. And if I have review codes, then I'll give review codes to you so you don't miss out on the game. Just let me know if the finances don't work out. All right, so if I were playing story mode, there would be a flamethrower right here. So if you guys can remember how I got here, and if you have trouble finding it, turn your metal detector on, and the metal detector will also help you locate the flamethrower. It'll be right here. It's a pretty rad weapon, and it's going to make a big difference as well, especially later in story mode. It really helps. So it's exciting to be able to make just small little ecosystems like this here that feel a little different, and they just feel like they bring something interesting to the environment. I'm doing the dad thing where I'm looking up when I'm supposed to be moving the camera up. What a dad move. eShop channel. Okay, it was fun watching the stream. I have to go, and congrats for making awesome 2 last Wii U games. Thank you very much for hanging out, and thank you for your support. It's been a huge amount of fun. So I actually think I'm probably going to wrap up the stream pretty soon. I'll just keep playing this just a little bit more. We can hang out a bit more. Yeah, no worries. I really don't want people to miss out on the games. I want people to enjoy them. Yeah, we'll play a bit more. I'll carry on just a little bit more. We'll explore. We'll have a look at the environment, and then we'll wrap things up. Since again, I don't want to spoil everything, and I just want people to enjoy the games. As you can see with story mode, I'm personally glad to hear that people aren't just 100% totally blasting through the story mode, and then on launch day, after like an hour, they've mastered the game entirely, and then they've sped run story mode. I'm glad that hasn't happened. People seem to just be taking their time and enjoying the game, and I'm really grateful for that. So I'm grateful to everyone who's been showing support, not just for launch day, but all throughout development, and especially everyone that's been asking for the game. I made this game because you guys asked me for it. And I pushed my absolute hardest because you guys wanted a game to bring justice to the Wii U. That's why I've pushed so hard. I've been telling everyone I know about your games. Thank you for that. I really appreciate it. Be sure to check Reddit DMs. Okay, thanks, Nkava. I hope you can push one more update to 3DS for Ghoul Busters. I certainly hope so too. Let's keep our fingers crossed. I'm trying to get as many people as possible to get in on before it's too late. Yeah, I think the more people that pick up the games, the more support people show and express, excuse me, online. I don't I don't personally know. I think that if Nintendo can see that people are really enjoying these games and people are picking up the games en masse, there's a strong chance that maybe Nintendo will hold the door open just a little bit longer for me to get updates out for these games. That way I can implement any improvements or feature requests that people ask. I can add back in more content so that people can keep enjoying these games and just make the games better overall. Oh, what a cute little environment with these little flowers. How adorable. It doesn't look like this at nighttime. It's pretty creepy at nighttime. It's amazing what speedrunners can do nowadays. I know. I love speedrunner videos. I like seeing people uh, bomb bomb their character while they're drinking a glass of milk, and then it makes them do like a quadruple backflip that puts them over a boulder, and then they can skip like 4 hours of a game. I love that stuff. How was your experience getting stuff onto the Switch compared to the Wii U? I I don't think I'm allowed to discuss those sort of things as they're NDA protected. Um, but I can say that Nintendo is constantly improving to allow people to be able to launch their games with them to make it a better experience. Yeah, like all this stuff, this took hundreds of hours of painstaking work. Every flower, every piece of grass was placed by hand. I hope White Inside Its Umbra ends up one of those speed run marathons just to see how people break the game. I hope so too. I designed the game with that in mind, that when you become very proficient at the game, you could probably get through it very quickly, performing a bunch of tricks. So I really look forward to that. But the first few times you play it, and you get through it, it's just a real crunchy survival horror, is how I like to think of it as. This, it's a survival horror that really you need to survive it. You're not just gonna stock up on supplies, go to a save point, and then if you mess up, you can go back to the save point. It's a game that's going to kick your butt, so you've got to be good at survival horror. Nacho Ninja, is there enemies at night? What is happening? Do you have an objective? Do you have to get to a particular place? Yes, there are objectives. You do have to go through certain story events, so there is a particular objective, and the game will walk you through it as well. I'll just boot up, before I wrap up the stream, I'll boot back up into story mode so that we can have a look at it again. And I don't want to spoil anything, so I'm not going too far into that. I'm going to wrap up here soon, actually, because again, I don't want to spoil much more. And obviously, I've missed quite a few of the characters. I didn't talk to everyone. I've skipped some things just so that you have things to enjoy, that you get to find these characters and meet them for yourself. Well, this is a character. If you've played Three Down Stars, you might recognize this is a character that was frozen in time in Three Down Stars in town as well. So this is really the first time people get to actually meet and spend time with these characters. We would have met them and 3 down stars, but they were frozen in time, so you didn't get to interact with them. Jason, I love the look of this area. It's like Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, that soft glow. I love Twilight Princess. I think it looks incredible on the Wii U. I love being able to use the gamepad for inventory, especially with Wind Waker. I want to make a speed run for 3DS Silver Falls 3 down stars. I think you could. I have so many exploits and tricks I found over the years. I'm curious just how fast you could do it. I'd like to see that. It's too bad you don't have a way to sort of capture the gameplay. All right, let's switch back into, we're going into story mode one last time. All right. Here we go. Plus on the gamepad, minus to return to the title screen. Awakening Bear, a Boy and His Blob was one of my favorite NES games. Oh, that was fun. I was not good at it. I was very bad at it. I think probably you needed the instruction manual to tell you what the blobs do. All right, we're going into story mode. I'll go normal. We're going... I'll just use the nunchuck to move. I like using the nunchuck. T squared. So how many games do you have on the eShops that are going to be lost, the closures? White Inside Its Umbra is the 6th game to launch, but Undertakers, I think, brings the total to 7 because Undertakers is on the 3DS and the Wii U. So my philosophy is that eventually everything in life that you love, that you enjoy, that you feel passionate about, everything eventually comes to an end. Everything will eventually be taken away from you, whether it's loved ones, if it's game consoles, if it's a pet, a dog or a cat, your favorite car, your bicycle, a place that you like going to get lunch with your friends, a road that you like to drive down when you're feeling like the world isn't fair. Eventually all of those things will be taken away from you, whether you like it or not. No matter how long, no matter how hard you grasp onto these things, they're going to be taken away from you at some point. So you need to cherish these moments. You need to cherish the things that you have. You cherish the people that are around you. And you enjoy the games that you have while you have them. Nothing in the world is infinite. Everything comes to an end, eventually. And so it's just up to us to enjoy things while we can. You enjoy it at your own pace. You enjoy it in your own way. Of course the eShops are going to end. We've all known they're going to end. And I'm hoping that these games just make that feel better. You can't take it with you, philosophy, that's right. Awakening Bear. Oh, I had no idea what I was doing when I was a kid, but I still loved it for some reason. It seemed so mysterious to me. I loved the mystery of those old games. It's a little bit frustrating when it comes to things like the Atari 2600, where you pick up an item and it's like a dot, and you pick up another item and it's 2 dots. And at that point, there isn't enough visual clues for you to understand what it could be. You need the manual. Whereas at least with NES, and especially the Super Nintendo games, at least the graphics were good enough to where you could figure out what things are. So yeah, Nacho Ninja, this is the story mode. Again, you do want to grab that Swift snack. I grabbed it just then earlier. Always grab that snack. That's going to allow you to run. That's your run button. My signal. I'm losing signal. There's stuff in between me and the and my console, so it's a little bit... Yeah, it works best if you have line of sight with the Wii U. Of course, you can talk to the characters for as long as you want. Many of them have many things to say. I'm going to turn the volume up on the game just a little bit so you can enjoy the music. And I don't want to spoil too much, so let me just, yeah, I'm gonna speed through some things because I don't want to ruin it. I want you to enjoy it at your own pace. But I hope people are enjoying it. The gamepad does, I think, many things that are unexpected. One thing, again, I just want to point this out, the game does explain it. The game will explain it to you in its own way. So you may have heard that just now. I'll just walk a little bit. See if I can get another alert here. Oop, I'll turn on my flashlight. There we go. So this thing has a flashlight on it. You can turn it off and on. If it's on, obviously it's going to use the battery power a bit faster. There's Dodger. See if I'll walk and get a text message here. Right, so you heard that sound, and you can see I found a geo signal. So my missing cousin, Ken Hancock. So geo signals are public text messages that are connected to a GPS location. So when you move to a particular spot, if you're close enough, you're going to pick up a geo signal. And you got a text message just then. So there's certain enemies that will be triggered if you hit them with your flashlight beam. So you want to turn off your flashlight. But those enemies also respond to sound. If you get a text message and you're nearby the enemies, they'll hear it and they'll attack you. So actually, when you turn the volume down on the gamepad, it actually makes it so the enemies won't hear it either. So that's something to consider. The gamepad does many unexpected things that way. Alright, let's see what Dodger has to say. We'll just go back and see what he says. Alright, and then I'll briefly go through it again in case you had missed it earlier and you're jumping into the stream. There's so many different functions. I got fish sticks left, but now I don't have time for fish sticks. Let's see, I go to the satellite. Oop. So there are different modes. Your Wii mode is referred to as a satellite, so it's a Bluetooth device that's connected to your tech pad. If you have metal detector, you'll be able to use it to find ammunition. You can hear it going off. Oh, I have to use my nunchuck. Let me just unplug my nunchuck then. Awakening Bear, I really like the music in these games. Thanks for that. I'll try to share... Oh, you can't change the control scheme in the middle. I have to use the nunchuck. I'll try to upload more music, but I do want to make the soundtracks available online as well, since people have been telling me they'd really like to have the soundtracks available. And I am working on the posters. I will get the map. I'll get printed maps, and hopefully I can do stickers so that you can play Undertakers the way that I envisioned it originally. It's going wild here. Oh! Where was it? Oh, I just walked over it. So you can see my metal detector went crazy. So I don't have a pistol yet, so I can't pick up the ammo. So that's a real bummer for me. Ugh. There we go. And then we'll walk forward. We'll trigger another music thing. Don't forget there's a healing item right here on the left. Okay. So I have my metal detector on, but that uses up the battery pretty quickly. If you have a look at the indicator, it says battery use. It says fast. So that lets you know that if you change your battery mode, you're going to use up your battery very quickly. There's also radiation sensor that will help you detect enemies before they're too close to you. So it's good to have radiation sensor if you're worried about the enemies. And you have a UV blaster. So if enemies attack you, you can actually use the UV blaster to knock them back. And if you hit them long enough with the UV blaster, not only will it stun them, but eventually it'll deter them and they'll leave you alone and they'll go away. But your battery will drain extremely fast if you use the UV blaster. So that's an emergency tool. Let me drink my now cold coffee. Don't forget this. I'll let him. If you wander into the bushes, you go off trail, you will find more geosignals, you'll find more resources, you'll find a Magical Girl Pretty Pilot trading card, so you're going to get massive amount of more story and lore if you go off trail and explore. My flashlight just died. Is your Discord the same name as this channel? I think I'm just Jerrel on the Discord, Jerrel D. If you click on click on any of the videos on this channel, and you'll see the link for the Discord. That's some feel level of immersion. Yeah, that's what I thought the gamepad would be great at. It's just making you feel like you're actually there, because these things in your hands, they're not treated as controllers. They're treated as real things that exist in the game of the world, or the world of the game. Okay, it's almost like a Resident Evil and Celeste mixture sometimes. I haven't heard Celeste music. I've seen gameplay of it, and it absolutely looks like the kind of platformer I like. Let's see here. Let me drink my cold coffee. Waking me, I'm so freaking excited to play this. Like I mentioned before, people are saying like they're getting their butt kicked the first time they try to play it, but each time you play it, you're going to get better at the game. You're going to become more familiar with the environment, and eventually you'll be able to manage your resources well enough, and you know where everything is, you can get through to the end of the game. I think it's just an exciting, thrilling experience knowing that making this mistake could ruin your adventure. All right, let's talk to this fellow. Who is this? Hey, this is a guy that we know. Hey, hey. Let's turn on the light. Here we go. Pardon me while I eat my fish stick. Yeah, I love fish sticks. What am I? A gay fish? Hey, this might look familiar to some people. Here it is in HD. I don't think we've ever... Yeah, we haven't seen this in HD before. This is something that didn't appear. It wasn't that visible on the 3DS, but the text is backward here because on the other side, it flips the texture, so the text is back there. I'd really like to fix that. This is Maverick's Genuine Moose Juice. This is 10 cents. Man, how would you like to buy a soda pop for 10 cents, am I right? And there's an arrow. There's an arrow that's coming out of Maverick's butt and pointing to the can slot. It's pretty fun. You unironically love fish sticks. They're good, right? I mean, if you get decent quality fish sticks, they're nice. I love fish sticks. You caught that this takes place before 3 Down Stars? Yes. It's roughly 6 months before 3 Down Stars. I love some Maverick Moose Juice. Anything like that in-game drink, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to turn on my metal detector. You can hear it going crazy here. You can probably hear the Wii remote vibrating as well. Okay, so I picked something up, and for anyone that does have Guardians and Metal Exterminators right now, the game is currently delisted, but Nintendo is working on bringing it back to the eShop as soon as possible. I'm still getting regular messages from people that really want to play Guardians and Metal Exterminators. So thanks for being so patient. We're working on it. We're trying to get it back soon. You can see the vending machine sets off my metal detector. I want to save my battery power. We'll go ahead and turn that off. There's a funny little Easter egg here. I didn't have any visual effects on this, but if you have the nunchuck, and only if you have the nunchuck, and you can see it sort of one-to-one, it's using an accelerometer, so it's not smooth. But if you press the Z button, it makes a shooting sound, but it doesn't really shoot anything. And if people who are familiar with Guardians and Metal Exterminators will probably recognize what weapon this is. Oh, Luna Knight's left. Luna Knights would know what this is. Nope. Turn off my my special flashlight thing. Ooh. I remember 10-cent payphones when I was very young. Huh, I think they were, wow. Yeah, well, I had payphones when I went to high school, so that probably dates me a little bit. All right, I'll just have a fish stick. Wrong chat. If anyone out there enjoys reading and they haven't seen it yet, I do have a Silver Falls novel that I'm writing. I think there are 17 chapters out right now. So I think I have 2 or 3 chapters left to write, and then I'll start producing paperbacks. For the time being, you can read my novel Heavy Shadow for free on the Silver Falls game website. I'll link that in the comments when this is done. That's all right, Awaking Bear. All right, let's move forward a little bit, and then I'll probably wrap up the stream pretty soon here. And so these are fun, these geosignals. As you explore, you're going to find more and more of these. They really add a whole heap to the lore and the story, and you'll see geosignals from characters that you probably recognize. Maybe characters you hate, maybe characters you like, but you get to just explore the world in a way that I think is pretty organic. It feels like these people actually live here. When you make paperback versions, can you sign them? Yes, yeah, if that's what you want. Because I do, okay, this is a secret, right? I'm working on the paperback, but I want to have physical stuff packaged in, and I want to have custom Silver Falls air fresheners packaged in the book. So when you open the book, it'll be forest scented. I know there are people that live in the mountains and the forest, so it won't really matter to them that much. But I want the Heavy Shadow book to smell like a forest when you open it. Oh, I wish I could show you the gamepad here, the tech pad. Yeah, and when I do the paperbacks for Heavy Shadow, I'll sign them if you want me to. Just let me know what you want me to write in there, and I'll sign it. All right, so we got a document to read there, and then I'll just briefly show you some things here. So if you have someone to play the game with, Octo Brawl Lite is 2 players. So player 1 uses the gamepad here, and then player 2 can use a Pro controller. So that is a game mode that's meant. You play as 2 octopuses called Octo Brawl Lite, and you're trying to knock each other off the platform. You press A, you do a lunge, and it is physics-based, so you can accidentally knock yourself out using the lunge. So hopefully people have fun with Octo Brawl Lite. I would love to see this at those professional fighting game events. Hopefully we can get Octo Brawl Lite there, and we can see the meta develop around that. And then we have an adventure game called Beyond the Frontier. So if you hadn't heard yet, I'll be running pretty regular contests, and the contests will involve playing the mini games on here and then sending me your high score during the event. And the people with the highest scores will earn exclusive rewards through the code linker. So those will be those special skill spokes and new unlockable playable characters. But this is a pretty fun one. It's a, you know, it's not a huge, it's not Breath of the Wild, you know, but it's just a fun little mini game that you can play. Uh-oh, I got it. Yeah, take that. It's a pretty big environment that you get to explore. It's massive. It's also procedurally generated, so every time you uh, play that and explore, it's going to be a bit different every single time. And that is a little mobile game called Beyond the Frontier. This is also fun as well. This is called Cool Drive X, and it's just a stunt driving game. There's obviously there's not much to it, but you can do stunts. Every time you play the game, it randomly generates um, track pieces and ramps. So every time you boot up story mode, the layout for Cool Drive X will be different. So you'll get to try to do different things, try to jump on different things. I can't actually see what's going on because it's facing away from me. Come on. I missed it. I can't I can't control it backwards. Anyway, it's just meant as a bit of fun. You can play that for as long as you want. You don't even have to play the story mode. Feel free to just play Cool Drive X if you want. And we also have Pony Petter. Pony Petter will be one of the major games. This is There's an immense amount of depth in this. Basically, to play it, when you pet the pony, you get 1 point. And so this will be one of the games that we'll run contests with. People who send the highest scores, again, will receive exclusive new playable characters and exclusive items, especially those rare skill spokes. So again, the gameplay of this, I don't know, I hope people write up guides, because it is quite complex, and it takes, the learning curve is really high on this. I'd say you probably, after about like 7 or 8 hours, you get a real good feel for how to play Pony Petter. So it's, I don't feel bad if you have to look up a guide on how to play Pony Petter. There's so many mechanics. It gets complicated, See, like I've already got 36 points, so maybe I could jump in on the contest. Maybe I'd have the high score. I saw a Wii board in the thrift shop and you didn't get it. Oh no, you didn't grab it. So the Wii board, the balance board, lets you move your character. So instead of, say for example, um, you can use the nunchuck to move. If you have the balance board, you can use the balance board to move, not in story mode, but in zero chapter. It proved to be a little bit too dangerous in story mode. Awakening Bear, how did you do all this by yourself? I worked 130 hours a week, minimum. Some weeks I pulled all-nighters because I have to coordinate with Nintendo. So it was an immense amount of work for the past 12 months. But finally the games have launched, so we're there, we did it. We definitely finally crossed the finish line, and it's with massive thanks to Nintendo that we were able to do it. Oh, I'm a little bit... Am I playing... Oh. Hold on. I hear something. Where is it? Ah! Oof, jeez. Pony Petter Game of the Year. Look, I know that Nintendo's like, they don't want Smash Bros. To be a competitive game. And I think in a similar way, like I haven't received a statement from them, but I think that maybe they don't want Pony Petter to be a competitive game, but I can't help it. I think the nature of Pony Petter is highly competitive. I think it really brings out the best in people, like when you get started in Pony Petter, it just kind of pushes you, to be the very best. I think maybe some people might get a little too aggressive when it comes to Pony Petter, but we all enjoy games in our own way. For me, I'm more of like a casual Pony Petter. It's not like a make or break thing for me, but I understand that some people, it's a serious deal for them. Pony Petter 99 online battle royale game. That would be insane. What's tough is when you have to use the camera, because there are certain enemies, you cannot see them on the TV. You have to use the camera app to see those enemies. And it's tough when those happen because multiple different kinds of enemies can appear at the same time. Barry, hey, you're still alive. I went to sleep and just woke up again. You didn't sleep very long. I hope you got enough sleep. So I think we're going to wrap up. I think we'll wrap up since we've been going for more than 6 hours now. So I'm so grateful to everyone, thank you for all of your support all throughout development, especially at launch, and even before I was working on White Inside its Umbra full time. I just want to thank everyone who kept asking me for the game. This was the first console game I tried to make. I think I started development in 2015 or 16, and I was very much a novice at that point. I absolutely did not have the experience or the skills to produce this. Um, I knew that I wanted to make something like it, but I wasn't good enough in order to make that. I think I'm out of focus a little bit. Come on, camera. So, yeah, White Inside its Umbra was canceled for many years, but over the years, after I launched 3 Down Stars, people kept asking me about White Inside its Umbra, and so that's why I worked so hard to bring it to you guys. So, you have another friend who has a Wii U but can't afford the games. Wii Shop channel, send me a DM on Discord, and as soon as I have download codes, I'll organize a download code for you so your friend can get the game. I know that finances can be tough, especially at the end of the day. This is a toy. It's a toy, and I know people have to prioritize important things in life, and often we just don't have spare money for toys. So if finances are an issue, send me a DM. I'll organize a review code for you. Suggestion: have a lefty righty option for Wii U. What does that mean? I'm you can you can use the Wiimote with your left hand and the gamepad with the right. You can do that if you want. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. Pony Petter feels like it could be tough not to be aggressive in the pet. Yeah. You really love playing pinball on the Wii U. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I forgot what it's called. I just call it the pinball game. I don't know the title, but it's got a couple different boards. I really like the pinball games on that. All right. You're breathtaking gamepad wise because I feel like I don't have a good grip depending on which side you're holding. Um, yeah, you can hold the gamepad in your right if you want. Also, like you can see, I've been playing this sitting down, so you can. I mean, me personally, I just have the gamepad sitting on my lap there, and that way you can play with just the Wii remote. If you want, you can use the nunchuck, but you don't have to use any particular hand. We had left-handers on our testing team as well, and they were able to comfortably just hold the position of the gamepad and the Wii remote anytime they wanted. So uh, I think you're being maybe a little too generous. I think Sakurai's an absolute hero and a legend and just an absolute treasure of the whole world. So um, I don't think we're in the same category. But that's like I'm not much into celebrities or anything like that. But if there was one person in the world that I could meet, uh, I would love to meet Sakurai. I wouldn't be able to speak Japanese, unfortunately, um, but I would at least try to say thank you for being such an inspiration to everyone in the games industry. I think he's just such an inspiration, and he's done so much. And what he's accomplished and achieved is just I can't imagine another game developer achieving what he has. So um, yeah, yeah. Awaking Bear, it's my pleasure to make these. Um, yeah, I just want to thank Awaking just brought a great idea. Silver Falls Pinball. Um, it could be. There's nothing's off the table, you know. So we're gonna wrap up the stream. I just want to thank all of you. Genuinely mean that. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm not a content creator. I'm not a big fancy developer. I'm just a normal guy. This is my job. This is what I'm passionate about. And I just want to make games for all of you. So being able to launch these games, it didn't just come down to me. It massively came down to you guys that were encouraging me, that were asking me, that told me you wanted these games, and it massively came down to Nintendo. Nintendo basically parted the ocean and moved mountains in order to allow me to bring this game to you. They really helped, and I think it really shows that they cared. They absolutely cared that people had some way to celebrate the Wii U and 3DS right at the end. And so I wish there was some way I could thank them, but the best that I can do is I'll keep making games for them, and hopefully people keep enjoying the games that I make. So these are yours. These games are yours. They're not mine anymore. White Inside Its Umbra, it belongs to you. Undertakers, Ghoul Busters, these are your games now. Enjoy them how you want. Uh, and hopefully I'll hear from you soon. If you want to check in at the Discord, say hello, send some DMs. We're on Twitter and Facebook. Yeah, if the panning could be moved out a bit, smoothed out a bit, it'd be wonderful. Well, we'll see. I'm constantly fine tuning and trying to improve. Um, Also, sort of keep track of, for example, how close you are to your Wii sensor bar. For me personally, if I'm very close, it's choppy. It's not good. If you have shiny and reflective things in near the TV as well, that also negatively affects it. In a perfect world, you'd be pretty far back from the sensor bar. There'd be nothing shiny, and it works very smoothly at that point. But there's they have to rely on infrared technology. That's just how it works. So it is smoother. There are things that you can do um, in your setup to make the controls a bit smoother. Wii Shop channel, you made me encourage myself to start developing video games maybe soon. That would be great. And if you want any advice or anything like that, what in terms of getting started up, feel free to message. Just post or DM and whatnot. Yeah, Steven Anderson, Godspeed, sir. Hey, thanks. So, thank you, all of you. I mean, seriously mean it. I couldn't have gotten to this point without you guys, and it's because of you that I made this game. So you guys made this possible, just as much as anyone else involved in this. Brennan, good night. Thanks for playing so long. Yeah, it's been a real pleasure. Hopefully, look, if we all spread the word, if we reach out, we share these games with other people. I don't know. I can't go to Reddit. If I go to Reddit or any forums, any post I make just gets deleted because it's self promotion. But if you guys reach out to other players, let other people know that these games have launched, and if you think they're worth trying and you enjoy them, let other people know because if these games hit enough people, if enough people pick them up and people go online and they say, "Hey Nintendo, I really like this. We could really do with one more Silver Falls on the 3DS." Maybe that'll help encourage them to work this massive miracle because it will take a miracle to bring my final 3DS game out. But if there's enough positive buzz out there, maybe we could get one last miracle. I don't know, but I've done absolutely everything that I could for my part now. So uh, all that's left is just to see how the world plays out. Thanks, everyone. Uh, have fun. Is all I can say. Have as much fun as you can. Really enjoy these. Please get some people around. Enjoy Frontier Hunters mode together, and take care of yourselves. Be well. If Gaiden, a Deathly Delusion Destroyers, if anything comes of the situation, I'll let you know. And hopefully, if that can launch, we'll do a launch party. That'd be fun to hang out again. You can have the sensor bar on the top or bottom too. In my situation, I think it would have been better if I put it on the bottom because you can see it was choppy for me, but I'm point blank. I'm so close to my sensor bar. It's sitting up top. I think you're right. I should have put it on the bottom. So, all right. I'm probably gonna go make myself some more food. Take care, everyone. Be well. And thanks for hanging out on the chat. Thanks for making this a great launch. This has been the best launch I could have possibly asked for. It's been so much fun. Be well. See you, everyone. Take care.